Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever the hell you are in the world, and welcome to Sidetrack, your sci-fi TV and movie channel. I'm late. Today's not going well, and I've just realised I haven't got my phone, so I can't even check I'm live. Oh, I'm having a nightmare. I can't remember where to put the camera. It's over there. Oh dear. But I might have overslept a little bit. My wife started a new job last week. She really overslept as well, so it's like, nightmare. So, right, I'm going to have to go get my phone. So, you're going to have to wait 2 seconds. I don't think there's anyone with me anyway. I think one person watching. So whoever you are, hi, morning, get in the comments. I'm going to go get my phone. Back in a minute. I'm back. Right, so 13 people watching, and now use that empty screen. Morning, everybody. How you doing? Sam, Plaxiter, James, SideQuest. How are you all? Right. What a nightmare of a morning. Not only did I oversleep, which I never do, but actually considering what I'm about to do, might not be awful, to be fair. So I'm not going to be sat in there for the next 17 hours. But I also then, because of YouTube and the marvelous way that YouTube works, I couldn't log in. So if you have one of those mornings where everything goes wrong, and then you hit traffic and every red light and all that sort of thing. That's the sort of morning I'm having. So AM3, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Just put a message in the previous stream to head this way. Am I on a different stream now? YouTube. So I had to create a different thing. Oh, that's bad. Just turn that read down because the TV's right in front of me. Yeah. So YouTube made me change the channel slightly last week, and I had to merge one channel into another channel to be able to. It's complicated. So I didn't think that would have affected this live, but I must have created this live before I did the merge. So then it was trying to send me to the other channel that doesn't exist anymore. So freaking nightmare. But hopefully now it's working. I'll have a look in a minute once we've got this started, because I'm already behind, and I've got. I haven't watched Children of the Gods in ages. I'm quite excited about this. I'm really looking forward to it. It's a PG though, so no boobs. There'll be no boobs in this episode. When it works. The lion. You should be able to hear most of this because I'll be with it. Yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah, what might have been if that had been allowed. Oh, the start's different. I don't remember the start. Picture of the Earth and the sun coming up. God, it has been a long time since I watched this. Right, so why am I doing this? I really, really want to go to San Diego Comic-Con, but my wife says I can't unless I can get the money from the channel to go. Tell me if the volume's a bit high on the TV, guys. Oh, it would help if my microphone wasn't right by my TV, actually. Let's put the microphone over there so it's not as loud. There we go. No, Jay, can't call it the Enterprise. I don't know why that's happened. So annoying. Right, okay. Oh, the sheet over the Stargate just wobbled. Thank you, MQ. Right now, let me sort this out now. For one, let's check that I am actually live. I know that guy. I know the guy that just dropped the red phone. Who the hell is he? That's how I know. I tell you, it looks like John Cena. It's not John Cena. It so looks like John Cena. If you guys have got MGM Plus, let us know and watch it with me. Some idiot is walking towards the Stargate with a machine gun. Don't touch it. It's an inbound hit wormhole. That's not a grenade. That's not a grenade. This is a grenade. So yeah, I want to go to San Diego Comic-Con. And if I want to go to San Diego Comic-Con, I'm afraid I need to make the money. So, what's that? I checked right-handed keys. Notifications working, they never do. I just saw it, immediately checked, and it said something. Yeah, something's screwy with the YouTube. Bloody YouTube. Here's that guy from Stargate. I know him from somewhere. Java, come. This is back when they still had the mechanical headset things. We can't afford CGI. Even in Tasmania, 6:45 here. Good luck with it all. What are you watching? Have MGM ad on channel here in Australia. I am watching. I'm starting with Children of the Gods, obviously. The no boobs version, but still, it's fine. It's fine. Me. Oh, sink this morning. Let's get a bit closer. And then I'm going to watch the first and last episode of every single Stargate SG1 season. I've got a few little hee-hees along the way, and then yeah, we'll have some fun. And I am basically asking for anybody, you guys, lovely people, to contribute towards me going to San Diego Comic-Con, hopefully, by sending me money on PayPal, which is slightly sad thing to do. I remember my cousin did this once. He created a GoFundMe, and we were like, "Oh my god, what's it for? Are you doing a charity event? Are you going for a marathon?" Because now can't afford my bills. Was you kidding? Well, that's not going to work. Who's going to give you money to help you pay your bills? Well, at least I'm doing this, which is torture. Watching Stargate all day. What's it, COVID again? Oh, I'm back and I think. So yeah, they had to re-edit in there. So Apophis just did a thing where he puts buttons on his wrist, on his his gauntlet thing. And then the Stargate had to shut down and restart because they forgot. Yeah, I should have watched Atlantis. There's only 10 of them. I'd have been done. I'd have been done by lunch. I should have watched Firefly. I'd have been done by breakfast. But no, I'm watching SG1. Oh, we're about to see MacGyver for the first time. So yeah, in the original scene, they come through the Stargate, and then they forgot to edit the closing, and then they forgot that it's one way. So Apophis and the thing just walked back out again. So they caught it in the edit though, luckily, and they had to rechange everything. And why would Richard Dean why would Colonel O'Neill have a telescope in his roof? Strange. So yeah, this isn't the Stargate movie, but they edited it into a Stargate movie. I don't hate the practical effects of the ka-chunk. And when they changed it to CGI, when it's boom, 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 and then disappeared into nowhere, all the time I'm thinking, where's it gone? Where's all that metal gone? There's nothing in Stargate to say that, like they can generate, metal or anything. It's not like nanotech for, Iron Man. It's got to go somewhere, but it didn't go anywhere. That Marligator, whoop! I'd love to see how many people we can get on this today. It'd be amazing. Right, so you have to tell me, guys, because of my YouTube issue, did you actually get notifications that I've gone live? Or is this just from Harris sending the link out? Because I've streamed onto 2 channels for some reason. No point doing this if you guys can't find me. I've got a message request from somebody. Hey, it's Nate. I've had a message of one of you lovely people. Right, I haven't sent the link out to anybody, so let's have a look. Right, for one, your channel. It should say I'm live. It does say I'm live. Right, and there's no picture on the thing, so it really has screwed it up. Have I still got the picture? Right, so yeah, YouTube has completely screwed me. Damn it. Damn it. All right, I'm gonna have to redo the picture and everything. Oh, God, I hate YouTube. Simple history. Hey, you did get a notification. I wonder why they have handled the replicators without practical effects. If they had gone that route, or would it have done replicators? Well, they had to do it. I mean, they did it partly with practical effects, didn't they? Because they actually did build the robots, but I mean, you couldn't do that. They wouldn't have been able to move and things, would they? And then obviously the whole point is that you want loads and loads and loads of replicators. So, I mean, yeah. Yeah, so the link gone through, then I had to add the other channel. Yeah. Thank you. It's my son's clothes, actually. That's the kids' clothing. It's not even a wardrobe, it's just 2 poles jammed up between an alcove in the room. But yeah, they'll probably be appearing in a minute because they'll be getting ready for school. Lazy sods. But your report said this Ra was in fact some kind of alien who lived inside his eyes. I like how they're still trying to do the movie at the moment. Well, according to, it just said that unless he survived a tactical nuclear warhead going off his face, I'm positive Ra's dead. I like that because that's it. Bad robot there going, could he survive a tactical nuclear warhead going off in his face? If they'd have actually got their pitch, they'd have actually come back and brought Ra back for the new series of Stargate. Ah, dear. It's not a horror. Nothing's coming out of the closet, don't worry. It's not a closet, like I say, it's just a wall. Yeah, guys, come on, tell me what time it is where you are. Here it is 7:50. I was supposed to start at 7. That didn't happen. I'm actually a little worried that I'm going to run out of time through the day. I'm hoping I get through all these episodes of Stargate. Oh, we're about to have the no. I've met him. I've forgotten his name. Oh crap! The guy that plays Brett. He actually has been on the channel. One of the team members, the guy that came in. Brett. Oh, what's his second name? Damn it! I interviewed him. Really nice guy. Really, really nice guy. Kowalski's mate. 6 p.m. Well done, Nate. And thank you for your contribution, sir. I saw that you gave me a contribution. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate it. I just got your message. 2:50 a.m. Go to bed, Laura. What are you doing? Online red players can't live through electrical shock or EMP pulse. I think they sorted that actually. Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit that bell notification, donate so Jay can come to the States for SDCC. I want to go to SDCC. Doo-dah, doo-dah. I want to go to SDCC. Doo-da-doo-dah day. Doo-da-doo-dah day. There's going to be a lot of me talking nonsense in this video today, by the way. I'm trying to replicate the video. I will be sharing the video shortly, everybody. But we got 20 people watching. To be fair, I thought I was going to be talking to myself for the first. This is my breakfast, by the way, because I've overslept, so I haven't got time. So I've literally got a bag of peanuts. I got a bag of peanuts, milk chocolate raisins, and for later, popcorn. Breakfast of champions. Jay should have added a timer to the stream, just saying. I don't know how to do it. If you know how to do it, that'd be fine. I have no idea how to do that. 2:52 a.m. No, I don't. I've thought ahead. So during the day, every time I need to go to the toilet, there is going to be a little video that will play, which I haven't added. And I've recorded a load of videos, so. Or I'll just go with me. You'll just come with me. Ilani's got donuts. Oh, here's a donut, mate. I don't mind prepaid. As long as you get a good one. This is an all right one. This pre-made popcorn, but yeah, it is a little bit desperate. All right, so let's just redo this. Stargate marathon. Matathon. Delete that, import pictures. La, 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 la. Hammond's got more hair at the moment. Bollocks, can't use that. No Amanda tapping yet. I think they've got to go to Abydos and go and get Daniel, haven't they? Oh, actually, his missus has got to be kidnapped yet. Spoilers. Daniel's missus gets kidnapped. I don't want to ruin it for anyone if you haven't seen it, but it's kind of important for the rest of the year. So, something went wrong. Try again later. Please stop bothering me. Why? I think all my technology hasn't woken up yet either, any more than I have. Oh, I don't think I can change it. Oh. Because I'm Skara. Kowalski. Things are not going to go well for you. I don't think I'm going to see that though. I think that's the first. That's like the third episode, isn't it? I think. Hey Tony. Mate, it's not, mate. There are going to be no boobs. No boobs. This is the Brad Wright version. I would really love to see an Andromeda remake. I think it needs to be a remake though. I don't want to see a reboot necessarily because I just think it was it could have been done better. It's one of those shows that could have been done better. And I really don't want it to come back with Kevin Sorbo because I really do not like that man's politics. All right, let's just copy link. Create post. Done. Has anybody sent the link on Facebook? Oh, the Welsh guy's doing it. 7-on-7. 7 and locked. First time. Seen it. Hi, Mr. Jones. Thank you. Every penny counts. So really, really, thank you very, very much. They don't need to, Peter. She still looks as good now as she did then. So she can come back. Morning, Trevor. How are you, sir? I will do a running total on where we're at with the money as soon as I've woken up. 7-7 locked. Oh, Facebook's going to be a picture of me looking at my hand. Anyway, right. So actually, some of you lovely people have already donated because you're absolute legends. And yeah, I'm already. I mean, before even starting, I'm already up to £60. So thank you so much for everything. We haven't even started yet, really. It's all good, all good. I agree they can make it better with the fall of the Commonwealth. Yeah. I just think it's a long time ago now, Andromeda, and there were so many clever ideas going on there that, with better special effects now, they could have done something more interesting with. But also, I mean, it's a bit like Babylon 5, I suppose, just a more modern telling of it, a bit grittier sort of thing. Because there's a lot going on there that you think this would suit better a more grown-up audience sort of thing. And but it had to be PG rating for the the studio sort of thing. And yeah, I wouldn't have minded something a bit different. And the battles and things, yeah. All the battles and everything, yeah. Yeah, it's daytime ready, exactly. And it could have been so much more interesting if they'd have done something a little bit different. Send more. See, now at this point, they're still making it cold. So the box is all frosty when it's come through. They quickly stop bothering with that. I mean, just from a practical point of view, you can't make everyone cold every time they go through the Stargate. Oh, first cup of tea of the day. When will the first wee be? Soon. It won't be long. So I have got some stuff planned for today. I have got a very exciting thing, actually, to have a look at some point. I may not be working on my first sci-fi novel. Sci-Fi Quest. Tell us what it's about, sir. Actually, I need to send the link out to people. You can come and tell us what it's about if you like. Once I remember to actually send the link out to people. StreamYard. I was supposed to be up at 6 a.m. this morning and have an hour to prepare everything. It's all gone badly. Let me send the link out to everybody, and then anybody that wants to come and say hello can. Sent. Melvin, I'm sending you the link now, sir, so in case you want to. Anybody that wants to come and join me and just have a chat with me and talk Stargate, by the way, please let me know. And if you're lovely, you can come and say hello. And where's Mike? Mac? Send it to Mac. Let's see if he wants to join. If he's not doing anything. I think he'll be fast asleep, though, because it's like 2 a.m. there. Him. Frozen stiff. This is the Sam giving him shit. See, I love this. Theoretical astrophysicist. Which means she's smarter than you are. Yeah, you can still iron it out with us. Go and tell us. It'll be fun. They need to create Star Trek Lost Era in the late and I stayed up to watch it. They need to start in the Lost Era. It came at late night in the States. I don't remember. Nate, I'd love to say hello to you. Why not, mate? I've got your thing now. I can send you the link. I did, because I've responded to you, so why haven't I got you? But I still say the safest and most logical way is to bury the Stargate, just like the ancient Nathaniel Beauchamp. Shouldn't probably say your full name live. But yeah, do some late night gaming, sir. But yes, it'd be lovely to meet you. Why not? Good question. Right, what time am I finishing? Right, you will still, if you go to bed now, you'll still get up in time. I think I'm going to be finishing about midnight tonight, which will be about 7, 8 o'clock tomorrow night for you guys, or well, tonight, because it's like past morning, isn't it? But yeah, I'm going to be going until the wee hours. So I'm just going to move my light. Oh, back. 24 hours to return or it's all wrapped up around me. The worst. It's an offer. Understood. I got a nuke happy dose. It's a little bit bad. Oh, doesn't make any difference. But so yeah, I will be. I'm hoping Stormy will, but again, he's got work because he's back at work, which is amazing. Yeah, that'd be cool, actually. Yes, that is true. Yeah, there is going to be a streaming service based on Event Horizon. I don't know exactly when that's going to be, but it's been knocking around for ages that they were going to do it. I forget who. You have to remind me which streaming service is going to do it. I don't know. It's been a long time now. They didn't bother so much with the frost. He's just got a bit of frost on his cheeks, and he's just looked like he's like got some sort of icing related issue. It's literally, and it's gone immediately. Oh, Sam looks a bit sick after all her bravado about pulling 5 Gs. She then looks a bit poorly. If they weren't going to be sexist, they could have made it out that she did better, but never mind. Yeah, Blade Runner is still happening. Disney is still pushing forwards with that. I don't think it'll be anything, you know. That's a good idea, Cole. That's a good idea, Thomas the Viking. Yeah, make it a bit more interesting, don't you? Do something a bit different with it, something. And the first and last episodes, I think, are going to be quite interesting, though, because obviously they put more effort into the season opener, season finale, don't they? Scarlet! How you diddling, sir? I like that they brought the original actor back. Chris Haller in him because he didn't have anything as better to do. I don't like Michael Shanks doing a James Spader impression. It's irritating. I'm going to move the light again. That's worse. I'll go to the light source later if I need it. Oh, I figured it was only a matter of time before you had to tell the truth about us still being here. Turn the big light on. My voice. No. It's precaution. What other ways could I have done this? I overslept. I overslept. And then I had technical issues. I think you're probably right there. She's just lovely though, isn't she? We love Amanda Tapping. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's a really good actress and she's lovely, but she's one of those people that she is really sweet and she just comes across. Her whole face smiles as well, which is really nice. Oh, why are you streaming this late? It's actually really, really early where I am, and I overslept. But I'm streaming for 17 hours, so don't worry. You can go to bed and come back. You'll be fine. I'll still be here. I'm going to be streaming for 17 hours. Ish. Maybe a bit longer. Hey, long-time Stargate fan, so thank you for joining us. No, I didn't. I hope I didn't. She'd kill me. No, she just won't let me go to San Diego Comic-Con without me paying for it through the channel because she hates me. But no, I didn't. Jesus Christ, Popcorn Power. What the hell? Go for it then. Favorite ship. Well, the Daedalus is pretty much up there. Talking about the Daedalus. I don't think the model is going to be small. That is literally full of Lego. Well, not Lego, blue bricks. Bags and bags in it. I've sort of realized as well, how the hell am I going to organize this? So I'm going to have to start opening bags, right, to get all the different bits. So how am I then going to be able to find everything when, you know, I have a problem sort of thing, when I'm going to find and stuff? I will see you later, sir. Don't worry. This is amazing that this many people have started coming in. I will watch live when I get back from work as well. Yeah. No, it's going to be a long day. Don't worry. And obviously people in different time zones and what have you. And I had to do it on a Friday as well. So I had to do it on a day where the kids weren't going to be here. The wife isn't going to be here tonight because she's going out. She'll come back drunk. Shouldn't have had these in front of me. They're going to get eaten. The bags are not numbered. There is nothing. Right? So, and some of them haven't even got the same like bits in them. That's all different bits. So yeah, but it would have been good if it was numbered, wasn't it? It's like you start here and work your way along, sort of thing. That would have been a good idea, wouldn't it? But no, that's not how this works. It's all in German as well. But I'm hoping when I get into it, like you said, maybe I find a bag and I'm like, yeah, that's what I need for this bit, and then I go into the next bag and maybe that's how they've done it. I don't think it is though, because like all of the flat bits are in that one. That's all of them. Oh, there's some black bits. Oh my lord, what are they for? Tiny little bits. Oh god, they're gonna be fiddly. So yeah, I don't think it's going to be that easy. I think it's going to be like I need a few bits from this and a few bits from that, and then next sort of thing. So I might have to do what I did when I was a kid and I had Lego and live building. Yeah, I'm gonna get it out later and start building it. Lonnie, I'm gonna be gone mental by the end of this video. I've been losing my mind. Yeah, it is over half a meter. It's big, so that'll be fun. Yeah, Lonnie, I might also be asleep with you. So we might just be napping by the end of this video. If we get to a boring, I remember I did a Star Trek. Oh, I got a different sort of bag there. That's a different one. I'll talk about these in a minute. I did a Star Trek marathon once where I did all the mid videos back to back overnight, all the films, and I have to admit Star Trek 5 came along and I went straight to sleep at like 4 in the morning. Oh, naked. The blonde chick's naked. Apophis did that thing and made her go all dopey, which that's a power we never see again from that technology. He's looking for a wife, isn't he? Apophis. Oh, and this is like a I don't think we ever see this again either. So he's going to put a larvae in. I know her as well. He's going to put a larvae in thing, so it's like one of those Empress chicks that we see later. Sort of like a religious Jaffa. That's not a nice effect. So her stomach's just opening up and the gold is coming out. And it is slimy. Blonde chick don't look happy. Well, Agent S, you can. All the information is there. Send me £20,000 and I'm definitely going. It was 130 euros, about 120 quid. Let me tell you why I'm quite impressed by this. It's cheap compared to a Lego model. Equivalent Lego model of 4,000 pieces is like 500 or 600 quid. Like proper Lego, real Lego. But they send it in a nice box. They send it, I mean, this just comes in a brown, you know, just that. You don't get instructions because what you have to do is just do it by the power of your imagination. No, you don't. You have to log on and they've got all the instructions on a thing, so you don't have a book. I would actually quite like it if there was an option to spend a tenner more and get instructions. I don't really want to do it downloaded, but it's not an option. If you have to download it and then go through it on your computer, sort of thing, or you could print it off. So yeah, it was about £120, which I think is, well, it says 150 euros, but I only spent about 130, I think. And then delivery to UK was only like 10 quid. I don't know what the delivery is around the rest of the world there, but yeah, I'm very, very well. If you saw my video yesterday, you can tell I'm very, very excited about going. So, like, I have watched the Wing Commander movie, not for bloody years. I remember the guy from Scream's in it. I'll be right back. That guy. God, stop eating peanuts. And Freddie Prinze Jr., isn't it? I think. The one thing I liked was when they fired torpedoes, they would come out and then they would drop while they fired off. I'm like, grab it. But I think it was underrated, to be fair. I think it was maybe the acting was a little cheesy, and they tried to aim it at like a teenage audience. And I don't pretend to know anything about astrophysics, but the planets change. I mean, drift apart, something like that, to throw this map off. Really? Oh, Samantha likes Daniel. Yeah, all the planets are different now, and Abydos is just the closest one to Earth, which is something they changed later because it was supposed to be across the universe, wasn't it? This is something they don't bother with later, though, either, because that's only because we've got a DHD. I assume the DHDs. So what they're talking about now is that their map doesn't work, and all the coordinates are different to all the different planets. The only reason why Abydos still works is because it's closest. So I was just going to say, well, that's a cock up then, because then how does the DHD work? But Earth hasn't got a DHD. All the other planets, all of the other planets do. We haven't got one, but all of the other planets do, unless by the story they want it. Yeah, Abydos is in a different galaxy in the film. but the film doesn't make much sense in lots of places. So the DHDs can calculate those changes, but we don't know about it, so we can't calculate. So we need to calculate it. You get your boobs out soon. Sorry, I think his wife. She didn't know about it, did she? Apparently, she wasn't happy about it afterwards when she found out she was going to have to get her boobs out. But, I'm just really glad that it changed, and Brad Wright got hold of it in the end and said, I've always wanted to remove that bit and got to. Wasn't right. Didn't rush our birds. I don't know what that means. Who was he going to eat? He was the only one awake. What do you mean? He's going to wake somebody up and then eat them? His defense is, well, he did have food. They did have food and water, just not. They weren't sure they had enough. So hence why he came out buff. At this point, the gold is still bulletproof. They become less bulletproof as the season goes on, if you notice. The Russians, I think they did have a DHD, actually, so they would have been able to do it, but they didn't have the gate at this point, though, did they? Yeah, come over and say hi later, buddy. Everyone's welcome to say hello. A puffish. Why don't you pick somebody a bit taller, Teal? But yes, I think I might have to try to download the instructions. Should we have a look now? I can share them with you, then we can have a look at them together. Blue bricks. So I need to go somewhere. Where do I go? Tells me. Oh, have I left the he told me on my phone where to go. God, I got loads of emails. Thank you for your order. Got an invoice. Purchase voucher. Anything. Topics, brands, accessories. 30 years of Deep Space Nine on sale at the moment. Oh. Good. Where do I get the instructions from? Part packs, Blue Books accessories, Blue Books theme voucher. Blue bricks. Instructions. Find your instruction manual. My children just arrived. Manualfinders.com.
Colonel Ferretti needs medical attention now. Oh, I can send you back. You're coming with us this time, Daniel. I've got orders. Care about your orders, Colonel. My wife is up there, so is Scott, and the only way we're going to get her back is for you to come home with us. Ferretti might have seen us more.
I think I've got to log in to get it. I am a customer. Hello. Can't remember what password I used. Did I use that one?
Yeah.
Nope. Nope, I did not use that one. Use that one. I didn't activate it, so I'm using the wrong email address.
You have to bury it like we did before and then leave this place.
Have to bury the Shapa eye.
A long time.
It's in German.
As soon as we're gone,
Don't be in German. Be in British.
But a big, heavy
Come on.
coverstone.
Be in British.
Nothing good can ever come through this gate. You understand?
Be in British. Stop being in German. Be in British. It's in German.
Do you remember the story I told you?
Search key. Instructions. And be in English.
Then in 1 year from this day, you take the coverstone away. I will try to bring Shari home with me on that day. But if I don't take it back, if I don't return, then you must bury the gate again forever.
Now it's telling them to bury the gate now, but I don't think they do. It's lucky they don't when Anubis turns up, because that would have been bad. Oh, I can't figure out how to get my. Yeah, I might have to do that. Easily visible order. Yeah, I might have to do something like that. I'm gonna have to do something. I'm gonna have to think it through, because once I start opening stuff, it's going to be a nightmare, and I'll never be able to find anything. Mr. Jones again. They got a Stargate coming. Blast doors. Come on. Maybe they made that a bit bigger. They could have got vehicles to go through the gate. You know, so they didn't have to just go explore within walking distance. Or nothing else. Talking about metal just disappearing and going from nowhere. The iris, which is cool, makes no sense. Where does all of that metal go? Titanium. Where does all that titanium go? Doesn't really make any sense at all. Eddie, that's the guy who I've met. Lovely guy. Right, the Lavaratus. Building instructions, download. Yeah, please be in English. Please be in English. I don't speak German. That should tell us whether. Right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Go. Oh, okay. Oh, God.
Our Stargate can take us.
Well, that doesn't matter that it's not in English. I can share this with you just a second, guys. I can show you the instructions. Space titanium. Magic titanium. Stargate is marathoning somewhere. Here. It's always drinking time. At what point should I start drinking today, by the way, guys? I'm thinking like lunchtime is okay. My day off. I took a day off for this. Supposed to be at work. I've only work phone calls I'm going to have to ignore today as well. So, check this out. So this is the instructions. Doesn't look very big there until you realise those tiny little pieces there are those. It's quite big. So you've got all like the area for the vertical launch missiles. Look, everything. But then it's just all pictures. So I think it's going to be all right. I got to find that first. So it's got all like the Technic Lego as well mixed in. So this is what I call Technic Lego because it's got the holes in and everything. But that's going to be the superstructure of the model, I imagine. Let's just zoom down and see how many pages there are. So that's step 12, 13. Oh God, it tells me how many bits of everything I've got. Oh, bloody hell, look at all that. And that is part 606, step 606. I just, well, 605, just add in the thing. I've got to turn it upside down to add them. I don't imagine that's going to be much fun to try and turn upside down, to be honest. I've even got to build the legs out of Lego. You think they'd, like, just have some Lego bits, don't you, for that? How cool is this? It's going to take a while. So I've got to add those bits. They get built separately and then you lock them on, sort of thing. I haven't played Lego in a very, 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 very long time. Very, very long time. Yeah. Have a nap then, can't I? Have a pint and have a nap. I've got to pick my wife up after this, like at midnight when she gets up. She's getting dropped off around the corner, so I've got to go get her. So I can't drink too much. But I think if I start drinking at lunchtime and then spread it through, I'm good. I got to figure out what I'm having for tea. I've got to order something. I'm thinking I might start my Lego model. See?
As soon as you're gone, you realize there was three. I mean, Vito's was their world for the taking. That little party, did you? Oh yeah, big.
It's your
Their savior was Timber. Savior of evidence. Yeah, I spent this year.
new Daniel and new Jack getting to know each other over a beer.
Well, if it wasn't for Shara, I'd probably.
Share.
She was the complete opposite of everyone else. On the floor laughing every time I tried to do some chore they all took for granted.
Do you guys think they actually handled the relationship there okay? Because he obviously adores them more than anything at this point. But they just sort of crack on quite well.
This is going straight to my head.
Start drinking at 9 AM, build up resistance through the day. I think that's a good plan. I haven't done an all-day drinking session in a very long time for a reason. I'm not a great hangover person. I am more of a fall over and then just wish I was dead for a week hangover person. I start drinking game every time Teal'c says indeed, I'll take a shot. You haven't met my wife, you know how stupid an idea that was. Tell her to walk. She's not getting dropped off that far away. I'm just hoping I've kind of got time to watch the other episodes, the Arc of Truth, because it'll feel unfinished if I don't watch Arc of Truth. Because the last episode of the series isn't really the last episode of the series. Yes, I would. Yeah, I am the Uber. Yeah, Ra is saying he's dead. He's dead. He's definitely dead, right? No, he's not. MGM, why bring him back? So glad they didn't get that pitch. Even though we don't know what the state is at the moment. Maybe Universe... Maybe Amazon are reconsidering Bad Robot's pitch. We don't know. It does seem everything's on hold at the moment with Stargate. I've heard nothing coming out of Amazon for the last, 2 months, basically. I've heard nothing since like a week after Christmas.
Stargate will take us where we want to go with this new information.
It's my children loudly leaving to go to school. Let's see if he's got a tie on. No, he hasn't. Of course he hasn't. Why would he have a tie on? It's ridiculous.
These hostiles we are up against possess technology so far superior to our own. We don't have the faintest idea of how it works. We would all be much better off if the Stargate had been left in the ground. With respect, sir.
Hammond changed his mind later, and he's saying we'd have all better off if the Stargate had been left in the ground.
What you could bring back is precisely what I'm afraid of.
Oh man, I've got to get his penis away from me.
President of the United States. The adventure theories man, he has ordered the formation of 9 teams whose duties will be to perform reconnaissance, determine threats.
Archwell Productions.
Peaceful contact with people to these work.
I've never heard of Archwell Productions.
No one will know of their
Did you make that up?
the President and the Joint Chiefs. Colonel O'Neill, sir. Your team will be designated SG-1. The team will consist of yourself, Captain Carter, and me. Captain Jackson, we need you to work as a consultant with the other SG teams from here.
Oh, don't we believe the stories have the power to unite and inspire audiences. The Office of the Prince Harry and Meghan. Okay, it's a joke.
Rich Walski, you will have SG-2.
I've never heard of it because it's a Meghan Markle and Harry production company. It is real. Yeah.
Ready as conscious, sir.
I will tell you when I'm on the season finale. So prepare. I am about halfway through. Has she said MacGyvered it yet? Or is she about to? Oh no. It's Freddie. Brett. Oh god, I dropped a nut. Oops. Yeah, I got it, Steph. I had to go look it up though. I did have to look it up. I don't think I've heard anything simply because nothing's happening. Amazon are just concentrating on getting everything that pre-strike sorted. And as we were talking with Harrison the other day, there might be another strike about to happen. The all the like grip hands and all this IATSE or so whatever it's called. I kept joking it's called the Yahtzee. Next time you see me eating nuts, just punch me in the face. That's supposed to last me all day, and I've eaten half of it. So yeah, IATSE or something called it's the Summit Stage Hands Union, and they we could have actually done an organised watch party. Actually, I did offer that. I don't know, but honestly, I just don't know how it works. Can I just send that and offer it to everybody? Because I can do it in the next episode. It's never done before. IATSE, yeah. I don't think it's just post-production. I think it includes everybody that basically works on it behind the scenes. That does like electronic and all that sort of thing. So, but yeah, they might go on strike, which is going to put everything on hold again. So, but apparently last time they went on strike, it was literally for like 2 weeks, and then they basically did it. I didn't hate Madam Web. I didn't hate it. It was okay. It's just okay though. It's no better than okay. It's not a screaming endorsement. But to be honest, mate, it's just another disaster. And yes, studios are on pause. They've already realised they've got to rethink what they're doing because people just have not returned to the cinemas. They don't know what to do. Oh, the boobs bit, which isn't going to be the boobs bit because they're going to cut it out. Apophis likes her. She's having a look and likes her. Yeah, this one has spirit. And then the hypnosis device. Yeah, she naked. What do you think? Boob seen in or boob seen out, guys? I think out. I think it's much better out. It never fit with the original. I don't know why they did it. Oh, Teal doesn't look very happy. She does look familiar. Who the hell is she? The one that plays the... So yeah, next one then, I should be able to set up practically everyone who's behind the line. Yeah, exactly. So just look, at the moment, they think the next year is going to be even worse for the box office because there was nearly a year gap from making TV and movies. We haven't really. We're seeing the cock up with slimy, and we're seeing the cock up with the the TV. TV's been affected right now, but the movies haven't really been affected yet. Or we're only starting to see it now, sort of thing, because of post-production, everything takes forever to, get through. It's not happy. Oh yeah, it's happy, and they've turned her over, and she's going to get a gold in the back of the head. Ooh, that was really slimy. The priestess is done. Happy days. Apophis is happy, and slimy gold is taking forever to jump in the back of Share's head. Hurry up! Just do it. So we've got a gap. So they're already expecting that this year is going to be like $1 billion less than normal. Indeed, this is bad. Teal shaking his head. No, don't like it. So they're already going to lose $1 billion out of the box office this next year, which is bad. And then it should be back to normal by the start of next year. But a lot of the studios, this is why Amazon have had to put everything new on hold, because they're so far behind with everything. And studio space is a problem in California, particularly. There isn't enough. Amazon are having to wait for all this new studio space that's being built for them, and before they can really start anything major. Everyone's trying to squeeze their budgets. Everyone wants to cut their budget because they've overspent massively. It's just a nightmare from beginning to end. And we are going to be not getting new major projects for a little while. The last thing I heard was, don't be shocked if actually Stargate isn't announced until next year, if at all. The new RoboCop movie, no, that's not looking great. I don't want a remote control thing to carry my stuff.
20 hours. We'll come rescue your sorry ass. Negative. We'll go back through the gate with the combination Daniel just gave you, as you were ordered. Yes, sir. If we don't,
I'm gonna need another drink soon. I've eaten too many peanuts.
Yes. Hold on before.
Popcorn, couldn't we just hit play at the same time, Jane giving us warning to get ready for the next episode? Yes, you could. And that is the low tech solution. I have no clue how to set it up on Discord. I have no clue how Discord works. That's why I have Matthew. Matthew does my Discord, but that young Matthew is at work. I want to do YouTube polls as we go along, but I don't know how to do that either. Let's see if I can do it. No, I have to do it through. No. So if I go on YouTube as me, I go on there as me, that's me. So how do I do a poll? I want to do a live in-chat poll. I need to learn how to do these things. I'm 46 years old. I don't know how to do things. How to do...
No, please don't do that. Friends of yours? No. Unless we want to get ourselves a really bad reputation, I guess we should avoid.
Schedule its own thing. From the bottom of the chat window, tap create a poll. From the button of the chat window. Huh? Matthew's done it before, and he didn't. Chat window. I can give myself money, apparently. Wouldn't really be sensible. Don't know how to do it.
Would you take us to
Your channel.
take us to Irish? Yeah, do that.
Allah. I can clip it. I can do it. I can do anything. I have to go on the community page. I'll have to figure out how to do it later when I've woken up properly. I need a second cup of tea, and then I'll be all right. I like Trevor. Trevor's good. Good man, Trevor. Trev can stay. Timestamp. 1 hour, 2 minutes. There's 30 minutes left, Steph. Next video, we will be prepared. I will be on, it will be the season finale of SG1 next, after Children of the Gods. Oh, Peter's getting banned. Why do I ban somebody? You're all perverts. I shouldn't have eaten so many. Someone think I'm really thirsty now. My inside of my face feels like it's going to implode. So there will be a break. You get to see my first break video, which I haven't added. Ah, God, I've got to add them all to my thingy. StreamYard. Prepped all these videos and I haven't actually done it. Enter studio. Make sure the volume's off or it'll go. Oh, that was a bit Roman.
Right.
Yeah.
Turn the volume down, for God's sake. Oh, God's sake. Oh, I've got the science down, haven't I? Right.
There we go. That'll have to do while I'm doing this a second. Brand. Oh, no, I did do it. I'm such a knobhead. I did do it. Leave now. Remove. Thank you. It's been drinking. Popcorn, I've said this repeatedly. Right, so I'll say again for the people that haven't been listening. Popcorn. I am watching the first and last episode of every season of Stargate SG1. I'm obviously not watching every episode in order because that would take about a week. I'm watching the first and last episode of every season. And then we're going to talk about how the show's changed and stuff over the 10 years that it was running. First and last episode of every season I'm going to be watching. Yeah. Thank you, Steph. Steph was listening.
All right, it's me.
Red Dwarf's coming back. It's going to be I think they should do a new series, really. Oh, Jack just got knocked out by Teal going. Daniel.
Sorry.
You're not wrong. No. No, it isn't. But are we going to get your weird voice through your phone again now? Let's hope not. Robocop voice, Dave. Yeah, that was good. That was good. But no, it's just an interesting way of, say, seeing how the show changed over the 10 years. I think is good. I wanted to do this marathon that was a bit hard work, but at the same time had a point to it. That's, to be fair, that's fair. I was rolling them around in my mouth to suck up all the salt as well. That's something I like to do. So they're saying all this stuff in my British accent. Is that because my British accent's really sexy? What I might do again, if I actually do well with this and it's good fun and you guys want me to, I could do the Atlantis and then SGU marathon in a couple of months maybe. So I'd watch all of SGU, SGA, and then SGU. And how many episodes would that be? That'd be about 14 episodes, wouldn't it? If I do all the first and last. So that'd take 12 hours or something. So we could do that. If you guys fancy it, we could do that at some point. And I will figure out how to create a watch party. We can do that as well. Trev, I did think I could do the movies. How many movies are there now? 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 12. Got the motion picture. It's terrible. Wrath of Khan, one of the greatest sci-fi movies ever made. Search for Spock, great movie. Voyage Home, weirdly great movie, even though it shouldn't be because the story's awful, but weirdly great. Search for God, Undiscovered Country. Then we go to Generations, First Contact, Insurrection, and then the last one with thingy, which the name's going out of my head. So that's 10, and then we've got 3 new ones. There's 13 Star Trek movies, roughly 2 hours each. That'd be 26 hours. I'm not sure I can actually do that. Well, there you go then. Dave, you know what to do then. How much you got? So let's have a look at. So currently I have £70.97 in the thingy account. Look, there we go. Thank you so much for everyone that's contributed. You're amazing. You can contribute over at paypal.com. I need about 800 quid to pay for my flight tickets, and I need to order them soon if I'm going. So and then I need about 2 grand for the actual, but I can cover that. I need about 2 grand to actually like go. But if I can get the flight tickets, I can go. Having a good month on the channel this month, though, actually. Nemesis, thank you, Alice. Nemesis, of course it was. Everyone hates Nemesis, and I didn't. I quite liked Nemesis when it came out. Got a lot of grief, Nemesis, but I actually quite liked it. I thought it was one of the better movies. I like the space battle anyway. I did like the space battle. SGU is one of those seasons that the people that love SGU love SGU. Some people think it's the best iteration of Stargate. I'm not one of those people, as you might know. But yeah. It would be fun. Me just yelling at the screen for 6 hours. Be 10 episodes of hell. Me just literally oh no, God. Ooh, I tell you what, if Britain had a battle cruiser, what would it be? Oh, actually, no, it would be the Ark Royal. So if Britain got one, like the Sun Tzu and the Korolev, like the Russians and the Chinese got, if Britain got one, we'd probably name it the Ark Royal. Maybe that's what my Lego model should be. It should be the Ark Royal. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Let's do that. I'm like naming the Ark Royal. Hey, Davey B. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Let me have a look. I think it does take a minute to come through, but I can see everyone that's contributed actually, so I can throw out proper thank yous. So Davey B, you sent me a little gift. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Steph has sent me a little note. Hey, Steph, you said that was only, that's more than enough. Thank you so much. Nathaniel has sent me a little bit. Charles Walker, Richard Joy, and Valerians Vindogravidas. I can't say that. And then and Michael Ratledge was the first one. Thank you very, very much. Oh, Sci-Fi Quest, you got a good idea there. Ooh, HMS Victory. Yeah, maybe it should be the Victory. Or Britannia. Could be Britannia. We've got so many great naval vessels over the years, so Sci-Fi Quest would be hard. The USS Skywalker. I have not, sir. I woke up for this late. I have not started The Last Airbender yet. I will start watching The Last Airbender tomorrow. I'm having a Stargate-a-thon at the moment. Oh, O'Neill just noticed that Teal'c is an epic. He doesn't know the Skara. I'll tell the Skara to kneel down. Sit down, Skara. You're only little. I'll beat the crap out of you. See, there's loads of gold. And then they're selling kids. Fancy a kid? No, I'm all right with that one. We never got to see this again, really. Did we? Another Stargate iteration, but it was actually pretty good. I like this how there's almost like gold families. It makes sense. But he's a system lord. I only ever bothered about the system lords. I haven't seen that chat for a while. The Dreadnought, that'd be good. I like Dreadnought. Greyhammer's a good name. I'm thinking Ark Royal or Victory. I think Sci-Fi Quest has got a good one. I think I might have to. I might name my Lego model HMS Ark Royal or Victory. I was going to say actually, let's have a look at the poll that I put on. Let's see what people thought. What we should name her. Danny boy, Danny.
How much would I remember if you chose to be Annie? Tell me.
Daedalus has got 52% of the votes. The Hammond got 30% of the votes. I thought Hammond would be the clear favourite there, and then the rest of them got a couple of votes. 265 votes on that. The Odyssey was the favourite of the line. Really? Couldn't have the Odyssey though because there's only 5 spaces to put a choice. Scar's just been picked by some weird-looking couple. Oh, and then O'Neill got smacked in the head. So it's Apophis that ends up with Skara later, but it's actually some other family that picked him. I'd forgotten about that. And Teal'c is crying. Oh! Oh, bugger! Kill the rest! Run! Everybody run! I had to go with the Hammond, of course. I'd have gone a Hammond. I might actually name her, though. I can save these people. This is a great scene. I have to watch this properly. Stop talking and start shooting. You're the person that said I could actually do it. While doing that, there's like 8. Just firing at them. There they go. They're all dead. They're going to show a hole in the wall. This is where we're going to see some of the shots from the actual movie rather than because they couldn't afford the special effects. When we see the Death Glider in a minute. It's just shots from the movie. Time to go. It's time for a brave retreat, people. Yeah, I mean, but people said that when SG1 came, to be fair, that they were like, oh, they've recast the actors. They can only do it if if it's James Spader and that. And then we fell in love with these actors. And now we find it hard to imagine without these guys. So if they cast it right, it'll feel weird for a couple of weeks. We watch a few episodes and then we'll fall in love with it again if they cast it right. Thank you so much, Andreas. I really, really appreciate it, sir. And like every penny counts. Thank you so much. HMS Ray Palpatine. It's quite good. I didn't know they made that mistake. Did they make that mistake? Is that a text? Somebody's texting me. Right.
For their children. They will return.
Oh, that's nice. So yeah. Anyone else prefer the version of Teal from Children of God compared to the changes made in acting from the character episode 2? I mean, Teal changed over the years, didn't he? To a point. But so did Daniel, and so did I actually think it's only Jack changed a bit over the first season. Daniel changed by the end of the third season, so didn't he? Stop doing the James Spader impression. Right now, Teal'c has just stopped to show him the gold in his gut. I would say that there's more important things to do at the moment than to stop and start talking. I know for the storytelling, we have to do the Jaffa backstory. We have to explain the Jaffa, but this scene does seem a bit strange that it's now. See, that whole scene there is just explain the whole Jaffa. It's explained, move on. But yeah, I'm naming my ship the TX Sam Houston or Jim Bowie. All right. Fair play. I've got to now pick between the Ark Royal and HMS Victory. Would it be HMS as well? It should be BC, really, shouldn't it? But we would name it HMS. So that's Apophis legging it. Oh no, some reinforcements they're sending. It always made sense to me that the Stargate is always in the middle of nowhere. It would be almost valuable resource. It's like putting up the putting a motorway in the middle of the countryside, but not having anything connected to it. The Stargate would always be in the middle of town or in the middle of your industrial centre, because that's where you move stuff in. Cajun Sean, that's a brilliant idea. First ship would be the HMS Churchill. That's a really good idea. I'm throwing in so many. I have to write these down. So Churchill. I might have to wait until she's been built. It's like when a kid is born, that the names just fit. The Ark Royal. The Ark Royal is our flagship at the moment, though. Or the Victory. Yeah, they changed. I mean, remember, this is basically it's basically a pilot, but it wasn't really, was it? Because they had 2 seasons signed on straight away. Oh, the special effects aren't great with the Death Gliders, I have to admit. I feel it's a bit like a Batman moment there, where they're shooting the Death Gliders with the staff weapon. I think I want the Joker to come out with it. Let's shoot the Death Glider down. Oh no, we got a stinger. We got a stinger, baby. And that worked. That was a pretty good effect, actually. I was really impressed by that. That effect was straight out of the movies. But go on a pop his leg, it's you coward, with your weird hat, the big ears. Looks like a big, massive Mickey Mouse hat. He looks irritated. He looks vexed. Apophis is vexed. In the original pilot, there was one transforming Death Glider. Yeah. No, maybe not. Somebody asked a minute ago which version am I watching. I'm watching the MGM in the UK version, so there's no boobs. It's the PG version. It is they have actually done this though and took out all the fade to black bits. They did re-edit all of these for MGM. So and then obviously in the other version where the adverts were, they've re-edited it and took all that out, and it is HD now as well, actually, which is good. So the quality is pretty good, actually, especially seeing that I am way too close to the TV right now, if I'm honest. Can't actually see, but literally the camera's there, my TV's there. So I'm really, really close. HMS Iron Lady. That sounds okay. I don't mind that too much. HMS Prince Andrew. Dear God. Did she? Did she really? She invented, helped to invent the Mr. Whippy ice cream. I make no promises. I make no promises in that area. If I don't get to go to San Diego Comic-Con, any money you guys brilliantly do offer will go to two veteran charities. There's one here in the UK called Help the Heroes, and there's one in America, which I forget the name of. I've given money to those before. You guys that know me know that their charities are quite important to me. Yeah, they would go to help injured veterans. Or if I get an excess of money, I will do that too. Harris, you still awake? Yeah, that sounds right, actually. I've got it written down somewhere. I know, right? It's just crazy talk. The only problem is with that statement, Nate, is that Manchester United are the greatest football team that's ever existed. We're the most popular, the most followed, and every other team is just wishes they were Manchester United. Go to bed. I'll see you in 8 hours, man. Come back in 8 hours. We'll be on season 7 by then. Yeah, but they are. They are, though. So, actually, to be fair, Liverpool are the only team that have got sort of anything like the history we've got. And I do have grudging respect for Liverpool. I don't want to, but I do. Yeah. Honestly, my granddad came because my granddad grew up near Old Trafford, not a million miles away. He actually owned a farm or something there apparently. And the story goes that I saw him and he sort of said, "Who do you support, boy?" And I went Coventry because they had just done an FA Cup song. Do you remember back in the day when they did FA Cup songs? I like the song, Sky Blue, shooting to win. And I like the song. So I said, I support Coventry. And he whacked me. So no, you're a Man United fan. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm a Man United fan. Man City have no fans. Liverpool do have fans all over the world, to be fair. And Real Madrid are popular. Real Madrid are the wealthiest team in the world right now. But they're doing okay, I suppose. But yeah, Man City are actually a joke. Man City, you can come to me with Man City once they're 150, things are sorted. They've got 150 charges of, breaking rules against them. Once they've done that, once that's sorted. United. Madrid have been, and Barcelona have been bailed out by the Spanish government so many times. It's a joke. Oh, Kowalski just got nailed. Yeah, the Kowalski bit just happened. Yeah, come on, mate. Free. Get out. Stop bloody walking. I've forgotten about the effect there that they kept seeing the Stargate from behind. And when people were running through, you could sort of see him disappear. Like a boom. And I'd forgotten that effect. I don't think they use it much after this. Some of the skull caps don't really work very well. Oh, the iris is closed. The magic iris just closed. I'm done. Uh-oh. They got nailed. Oh, Chelsea. They're doing well. Trev, you are doing well, Trev, but you're going to get like free lifelong membership. Yep. Once those charges are sorted, if ever they get sorted, their solicitors are trying very hard to not let them be sorted. Then they can come to me. Until then, they're a joke. They can do well. And Man United are about to retake over football in greatness. But I should have got Jaffa cakes. I didn't think I should have got. I love Jaffa cakes. Jaffa cakes are amazing. I should have got myself some daft Jaffa cakes.
The men who saved our lives. If you accept my recommendation.
Didn't the initial episode have the gold mine survive past the death of the snake death?
That decision may not be up to you.
Don't know. But the host does survive if the gold dies, at least for a minute. I think doesn't it then say flooded with toxins or something? I don't think they've quite polished up. There you go. That's fine. Yes, David, there are. It's pretty much 50-50 in Manchester. The people that live, because you've got Greater Manchester, so Manchester's pretty big, to be fair. The people that live in the city tend to be City fans. Who live in the centre of Manchester, they do tend to be City fans. But then, yeah, the rest of Manchester tends to be a bit of both. But you always used to be Manchester City and then Greater Manchester with the teams. And Greater Manchester is Man United, Man City is Man City. It's a cake. Even though Jaffa Cake want it to be, it's in the title, Jaffa Cake is a cake, but they want it to be a biscuit because you don't pay as much tax on biscuits, so they argue they're a biscuit. But I say it's soft, so it's a cake. There you go. That is the end. Raw! It's going to go straight into The Enemy Within, but I am not watching The Enemy Within. So, out of that. I've watched The Children of the Gods for the first time in bloody ages. That was amazing. Right, season one, all the way through. I'm going to have my first break of the day. 21 episodes, season 1, episode 21. Within the Serpent's Grasp is the next video. There is a watch party option here. How do I do it? Okay. On your mobile device, go to watch party thing, or I can send you all a QR code or use a camera on your mounted mobile device. So can I just take a picture of that then and send it, or do I have to send you the code? Watchparty.amazon.dbk. So I'll just put a picture up for everybody and you can, I don't know how that will work actually. Or do I have to show you and you can scan it? I don't know. think just watch it with me. Is that a real thing? Did they put his emblem upside down? I didn't know that. I've not heard that before. I suppose they'll have to. Don't like David Blue. He's a bit of a prat. But yeah, I don't think it'll work anyway. Right, so I am going to go get myself my second cup of tea of the day. And then we are going to watch the finale of season 1, episode 21, Within the Serpent's Grasp. I'm going to watch that as soon as I come back. In the meantime, I am going to play the first of my silly little videos, which I've put on for you, which will be on loop. So if depending on how long I take. But I will be back in a couple of minutes, guys, with a lovely fresh cup of tea. My second cup of tea of the day, and I might actually wake up. See you in a minute. How many wees does a man need? Love of God. Someone needs to go get their prostate checked, I think. Possibly. 46 years old. Shouldn't really need to go to the toilet this often. Need to look in the mirror and make some life choices. How many wees does a man need? Love of God. Someone needs to go get their prostate checked, I think. Possibly. 46 years old. Shouldn't really need to go to the toilet this often. Need to look in the mirror and make some life choices. How many wees does a man need? Love of God. Someone needs to go get their prostate checked, I think. Possibly. 46 years old. Shouldn't really need to go to the toilet this often. Need to look in the mirror and make some life choices. I'm back. Night, Harris. Who's keeping track of the loop? Somebody better. What is about the British accent you guys in the US are picking up on? Night, Harris. Night, Harris. Thank you. And the catheter is Jay drops the T when he says, I drop T's a lot. He's become B's quite a bit. Got grapes. My mum used to moan at me a lot for that when I was a kid. Really lazy with my language. T is a diuretic. It makes you pee. So, well, right, let's get on with it. Within the serpent's grasp. It's ironic because snakes haven't got hands, so they can't grasp. Brad, what were you thinking? Starts with a bunch of shredding. Right. Let's see. SG1 episodes. Oh yeah, they're shutting it down, aren't they? I forgot about that.
So you're still just gonna throw it in?
So within the serpent's grasp. Here we go. Written by Jonathan Glassner. Brilliant.
Yes.
Showed in March, 6th of March, 1998 was it first came out. Oh, God. Oh, a long time ago. Of course, because the episode before this was politics, wasn't it? When we saw Kinsey for the first time and he shuts it down, tries to shut it down. Was it Kinsey? Do we see Kinsey in that one? Yeah. Tired there. My brain's already tired.
You don't think I tried everything to prevent it?
I have already started it. Can you actually hear the episode?
The second time he had me forcibly removed from his office. I went to the Secretary of Defense, the Joint Chief. Tell it finally called the President.
1 minute 35 seconds. I'm at already, Steph. I can pause it if you'd like, but yes, I will be more careful that I actually start. Half a second behind you. Well, you've been a couple of seconds in front of me now because I've just paused it. So.
No new gift. The Stargate will be buried.
Yeah, Bluebricks has got some great stuff. If you're a sci-fi fan, and they're going to have the official Stargate stuff soon. They've started sort of releasing some photos and stuff because this isn't really official. The one I've got, they can't call it the Star. That's why they can't call it the Daedalus. What do they call it? The Levitorus or something, Levaratus.
Then I must return to the Stargate as soon as possible.
Yes, we all should go to the gate as soon as possible.
So yeah, Daniel, a couple of episodes before this, went through a mirroring universe and saw that they're coming. Nobody really believes him. Hey. Yeah, to be honest, if you could hear it, I'd probably get copyright anyway. So.
Has anyone considered that we would be in gross violation of orders? Sir, we would be
Sam would be in gross violation of orders. I love that we're watching it together. Yeah, cool.
whole planet could be wiped out.
Yeah, stop moaning, Daniel. All right, the whole planet's going to get wiped out.
I left Sarah was dead.
We're wiping it out on our own anyway.
Family was dead.
Don't need
Oh,
a office to come and do it.
Daniel, I got it. Okay. Well, don't you think we should see if we can stop the same slaughter from happening here?
It would have already happened actually if the two time zones were the same. The attack would have happened at the same time it happened when he went through the thingy. So it would have already happened.
How are just the four of us gonna stop the attack anyway, even if we do go through?
I'll bet a chance now than we would trying to stop an overwhelming onslaught later. Trust me, I have seen.
If the coordinates are broken,
I'd get a Battlestar Galactica. That'd be cool. I want a Battlestar Galactica.
most likely not expect this. I believe a medical attack could be successful.
Surgical attack, Teal. It's called a surgical attack, and I feel like an idiot.
Sir?
I was answering Daniel's question. If we don't do something now and they do attack later, I feel like an idiot.
There you go. I'm watching it through MGM. I can't keep pausing it. I've got 8 out of 10, another 20 episodes of this to get through. I don't know. I don't think so.
It's not in order.
They've got a fair bit of Star Trek stuff that's official. So they've got the Enterprise and Voyager and Deep Space Nine and all that. They got a Deep Space Nine sale on at the moment.
Carter, those are blast doors and corridors. Alpha, Charlie, Sable.
He's not last officer security from.
There you go.
Go, 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 go. I'm just trying to look if they've got all the specials. They got the scimitar. Oh, I tell you what. Let me just share this.
It's not security lock, sir. Good and open, baby. I'm going around your quarters. Yes, sir. Move on.
Just share this. Look at this thing. 300 euros though, that's still really impressive. And 300 euros, so that would be like, 250 quid-ish. And they can't call it Star Wars, so they just have to call it the sci-fi flagship. But look at that bad boy. They've got a Millennium Falcon as well.
The signs of life in the immediate vicinity of the approach.
So we look at the Blue Book specials. This has got all the trains and everything. I know they've got Ghostbusters, sir. I'm on it. I'm half dog, half man. I'm a Mog. I'm my own best friend. That's only a smaller model. Then you get all the buildings and everything. 860 though, look. Yeah. A bit of James Bond. Yeah, they've got some really good. They should really be sponsoring this video. I have emailed them to try and get some. That's pretty cool. Bit of Blade Runner. Hey. What film's that from, guys? Come on, you tell me. What's that? Quantum Colony Hangar. How's that game? So they got some amazing things. I want to get into the Star Trek stuff, really. Oh, Aliens. That's really cool. And it opens, look, it opens up. And you get the tank. How good's that? That might have to be one of my next models, actually. Again, but look at the price, 35 euros. It's really good. Oh, they've gone through the gate. They're through. RoboCop series now available. See, RoboCop series, again, because they've now official, that's, again, to do with the Amazon deal. Escape shuttle from aliens. Lots of trains. I don't really get the trains thing. Birds. Lego. Who's buying Lego birds? Don't get that. Space shuttle. Quantum colony again. I'm sure you've said in the comments already, but yes, it was the Fifth Element.
Transport containers. Looks like you're shipping.
So they're shipping something through the gate?
Or receiving.
Let me just go back up to the top, and I'm going to do spaceships. Just space, but never mind. Third Universe Spaceship Series. Let's take that. So yeah, so you got Star Trek's the Jem'Hadar battleship there, look, and a fighter. The Enterprise D, a Borg cube. I bought that. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
What you call set negative. Right. Let's call it a set.
We're just in Zats for the first time. Penis-shaped gun. I'd forgotten that the Zats were in this early. Actually, I thought they came in later. Deep Space Nine, look, Voyager, but that is cool. I forgot you even got fighters with it. Look, Postman just came. Yeah. That is really cool. I might have to get that. It just jumped to hyperspace. That is really cool. I wonder how big that is. Oh, you can see how big it is there. Look, actually, by that guy. I won't play the video because it'll start sounding, but it's very cool, right? Yeah. There should be, shouldn't there? I'm sure there will be at some point. They can't dial home because they've already shot off. Yeah, you do see it. But yeah, you don't see it again. It's actually quite a cool shot. Uh-oh, she left her goggles. They're going to find out. %. I mean, if it wasn't, you know. To be honest, Peter, I have to admit this already feels like a job sometimes. I'm a giant Maltesers floating through the sky. When I do things, I either do it or I don't, and I sort of throw myself into things. I always have done, and I really try to do 4 videos a week, even if I've got nothing to talk about. Sometimes I do 4 videos a week, and then all the lives I try to do, which I try to be really strict about, even when I'm missing important Man United games and things. But I have steered away from ever doing sponsorships. I've been asked, I get emails probably 2-3 times a week. Do you want to sponsor this? Do you want to sponsor that? We'll send you a load of perfume if you talk about it on the video. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. And to be honest, if you start, I don't want to start having adverts and stuff on my videos. And, you know, how many videos are you watching? Oh, I love this video. And then, I'm just going to take a minute to talk about our sponsor. It's boring as crap. I hate it. And to be honest, as a hobby, I make enough money that I have my 1 day off a week from my normal job to do these videos, and I earn enough to cover what I would have earned in wages, if you know what I mean. So I can do this. I don't need to do much more than that, to be honest. And no, I don't want to do sponsorships and things.
You open that door. Now that I know its location, I'll be right here.
Massive Malteser. Just floating there. Yeah, maybe that. The Lego Millennium Falcon, though, is amazing. But it costs like 800 quid. Let me see if I can find the Millennium Falcon, actually. It costs an absolute fortune on Lego. It's honestly, the big one is like £700. It's not on here, actually. They do it, though. I've seen it. Not sure what to search for it under there. It's I think it's a smuggler's spaceship. It's not quite as big as mine. It's not as big as the Lego version, and to be honest, this is still expensive. So let me share again.
The coordinates that Dr. Jackson brought back with him from that other place.
What he saw was indeed real. That's the origination point of the dual military attack on her.
Pretty hostile place to go, wouldn't it, sir?
You want SG2 to go get them, bring them back?
So yeah, you've got the
Permission to speak freely, sir.
and it opens up. You got all the inside and everything as well.
Like to go in back.
There's no guns there, is there?
My man and I are going to take the risks. I'll take that for advice.
And that's 430 euros, which is, you know, it's cheaper than the Lego version, but still quite a lot. And that's less pieces than what I've got. I know it's 12,688. What have I got? Only 3,000, actually. So that's actually significantly bigger than the one I've got, or more pieces anyway. So I wonder if that's about the same size as the Lego version. Just much cheaper. See, I've actually got all the different cargo bits and everything as well. I might have to get that just to annoy my son, because he's got the Lego version and it costs 700 quid. You can't hear Teal. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I miss Man United games for you guys. But I mean, like Liverpool and stuff like that. If you remember, I was live when Liverpool thrashed us 7-0, and I wish I wasn't. But, you know, I think it's in... I commit to 5 o'clock on a Sunday, and I just always do. Uh-oh, they're in space. Oh, what a mistake to make. They're going to go and chase him, and they can't, because they're gone.
You'll proceed much like SG1. We'll send them out through first.
It's Brett again. I met him. He's a really nice guy.
Your mission is to bring back SG1 for court martial. Yes, sir. Major, bring them back alive and well. That's my plan, sir.
Bring them back alive and well. Yeah. Legally Blonde and Stargate crossover. Go to bed, bud. Generally, even try to somebody some sleazy politicians in the near future. Go to bed. Come back later.
Why didn't you tell us we were on a ship?
I was not sure.
I was not sure, Commander.
Vessels such as this. Most accelerate very differently.
Guys, thanks to you, I now have £116 towards going to San Diego Comic-Con. That is a big chunk of my way towards being able to go to San Diego Comic-Con. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Peter Moore, thank you. Stargate Marathon, woo! Andreas Knowles, thank you so much. Davey Boyce, Stephanie, Nathaniel, Charles, and more. I've got to go to another page. Rich, Valesians, and Michael Ratledge. You're all absolute legends. Thank you so much. Oh, they did the 3-shot thing. They did the 3-shot thing. But there's that.
Okay. 1 shot hurts him, 2 shots kill him. The 3rd shot disintegrates him.
Oh, great. You didn't feel this was worthy of mention.
Well, they forget about that in later seasons, so the third shot disintegrates them. Unless they need it for story. Like there's a couple of the NID where they do the 3 shots and
There's no transparent material capable of withstanding this velocity.
Or temporal displacement. We're traveling faster than light, right?
That is correct.
So the ship must have been in orbit around the planet when we gated here. And it launched or left orbit, which would explain why we can't gate home.
Point of origin isn't valid anymore.
point of origin isn't valid anymore. Nope, they've buggered off.
So the only way to do that would be to turn this thing around and go back to where we started.
Right, I'll just go tell the pilot.
I need £800.
Yeah.
But Steph, you've already
What? One of these things?
you've done it. So thank you so much. Really, I don't need.
You couldn't turn this tower around. I'm qualified only to pilot the below death gliders.
But thank you so much.
I suggest we relocate to another chamber as soon as possible. Royal sarcophagi.
Don't forget as well, though, I get money from YouTube for this video as well, so that'll help. That'll go towards it. Me being live for this long, I'll get some advertising money as well. So I want YouTube to pay for it. I don't really want you guys to pay for it. I want YouTube to pay for it, really. What point shall I get my Lego out? I'm going to have to get the Lego out at some point. Snake. The one-eyed trouser variety. I should have set up some sort of things, you know, like they do in telethons and stuff. They go, and what are we there? Come on with it. How much money I've earned so far? My God, you've earned 22 million. Everyone goes crazy over the dance of teddy bear.
Jill, how fast can the ship go?
We'll all have to have a vessel for travel at 10 times the speed of light.
So if we are heading to Earth, then we have a long time.
Based on what?
Based on the coordinates of the planet.
Attack vessels can do 10 times the speed of light.
Shit.
But that ship had to have been in orbit around or on the surface of the planet in order for those gate coordinates to work. So based on the location of those coordinates, even if we were traveling at 10 times the speed of light, it would take at least a year to get to Earth.
Yep. At least a year to get to Earth. Probably more, because the nearest star to us is 5 light years away. So even if you're doing 10 times the speed of light, it's going to take, I don't know if she's getting a year though. I don't know if she knows the coordinates, doesn't she? So, but they're traveling much faster than that. But we don't know that yet. Dun dun dun. I didn't know Streamlabs. I'm not using Streamlabs. StreamYard. I don't think StreamYard has a tipping service. I think I can do it through Patreon. I think. Nuts. I'm going to suck the salt off them, roll them around in my mouth a little bit, and then eat them. Oh, no. I might have to block her. I'm putting money in. She can be silly sometimes. I carry. I would block her if I could. I've had a couple of super thanks on the video as well, so obviously that'll go towards it, but YouTube take. It's good to know. Glad it was easy. This massively advanced television thing isn't actually very good. Right, and then he's just said he's going to follow orders on my son, and we're going to see Skara. So now, obviously, Skara is his son, and that is different because he wasn't picked as his son. He was picked by another family. So another family picked Scar. They're wearing a dress, and Apophis must have took him. Said, "Oh, I'm having him." That'd be great, thanks. In that case, though, I also want a new car. I mean, if you want to help me with that, that'd be great. Pavel. I like Superman. God, I love grapes. I bought these grapes yesterday, and then my wife saw them and opened them and started on them, and I had to say, "No, they're for me. Stop it." She has a grape problem. Oh, what reminds me, actually. Need to make sure she got to work okay.
Not exactly a chip off the old block.
The rule inside Star is probably the son of the one inside.
That's encouraging.
I'm just trying to help.
O'Neill, what is our plan of attack? We're gonna split up. Carter, you and Daniel start playing C4.
Because she started a new job like literally 2 weeks ago, and then we overslept this morning.
We're gonna try and grab Scott.
Sir, are you sure? I mean, it would be like trying to think of office.
So she left here very stressed.
Okay, but with respect.
Popcorn power.
Maybe. But it's also defensive, strategic.
Is it?
Jack has a point. If we can capture him, maybe we can get through to the old Scott.
Yes, he did.
Cameron said that she could find past her rules with a
That's funny. Did he really? I'm disappointed, was he?
Contingency plan.
I've got what? Oh, for God's sake. It's the second or third most expensive TV show ever made, though, so it didn't do too badly. There is an OnlyFans site, but that camera is under the table, and I'm not wearing any trousers. Oh, yes. So, you can go and watch this event from there if you want, but oh. Dude got zatted. It seems to do a bit more than... Oh, there you go. Now dead. Why do you think their eyes glow?
Hey, whatever.
Chemical thing?
Raised hieroglyphic on the wall next to the door. It resembles a coiled serpent.
Bioluminescent? Yeah, I will. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, because I was going to plan this and get up an hour early, but in the end, I got up 20 minutes before I started. I don't know what I'm having for lunch. I'll order something for my tea, though. I'll get something delivered for my tea. Might be a pizza or something, but I'm still on breakfast at the moment. She doesn't like her new job, thank you. A lot to do, and she's got a problem with it. Then she basically has took over somebody, so they created a new role for her, and it's gone over top of somebody else, and they don't like it. So they've had to stop and quit their job. And so she's having to deal with that, but who cares? It is pizza day, isn't it? It might be a pizza.
Those things have to be fueled by something, and fuel is usually combustible.
So if we blow up one, I'll start the chain.
Right.
They're going to blow up a death glider because they think there's a fuel, but isn't it Naquita? Isn't it Naquita powered? So would that work? Because they're going to blow up one and cause a chain reaction, or blow up the rest.
Jack, this is Teal.
Teal, the traitor. Speak to my father.
He's not your father.
He's my father. Seated the Queen Mother. He chose the host in which I will live out eternity. Office gave me life.
Talk to that thing in your head.
He just said then that Apophis and the Queen Mother picked him. He didn't know it was somebody else. Oh, I'm always going on about how amazing they got canon, but I actually did get that wrong. This is the nice thing about watching it like this, though, I suppose, that you pick up on those things a little bit differently. I got a 50 quid pizza oven from Amazon. Oh, man. I bet that's amazing. I was thinking about making one in my garden. It's brick, innit? I mean, you can just basically, you got to create a brick stone thing, and then you put a fire in the back of it, that creates the...
Perhaps you will make a good host.
I feel I'm like a movie star.
Thomas knew the same old killer. 2 shots will. 1 shot will only cost him great pain. So here's what we are. When I'm out, I don't talk to you. When you get to
I know some of my kids are movie stars. They don't know anyone compared to YouTube stars or whatever.
he's a tough kid. He's too afraid to come forward. He implores my protection. He really does not wish to speak with you.
Let him go, too.
Uh-oh. Jack's annoyed. Oh, now Shara's coming back. So that knocks the gold out and allows the Scar's wearing a pretty bad wig, actually.
Scar, what are you about to do? Please forgive me. What are you about to do?
Oh, and the Jeff is back. And he's back. Gold's back.
Please floor out.
I think they did as well.
Release him.
That's true, actually.
Or we will kill
I can understand their thinking, though, because it's almost like a drug.
If you kill a human, I will kill Chlorel.
So they become addicted to the drug sort of thing, or eventually become dependent on it. I've eaten too many grapes. Oh, I'm going to put them over there for a bit. Yeah, but then when the Tritonin, when that stuff comes in, it's made out that they're like almost like genetically engineered to rely on it, aren't they, sort of thing, and they're not just so yeah. Tritonin. 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 How'd you pick? I did wonder. We'll have to look at time. I did wonder about watching the 200th episode today. But we've got to make sure we've got time to get through what we want to get through. But I did wonder about that.
I wish to present you a treasure too.
Oh dear. Turn on in. Yeah, I could do this again. And we could just pick our favourite episodes from each series and we'll watch them all back to back if we want to.
Thousands. We brought a whole army.
As surely, Father, there could be no more. God made me promise.
There is more though, because literally Daniel and Samantha stood behind a desk, basically, hiding in the corner.
Till he suffered the most painful death that Jaffa can know. Removal of his print.
Yeah.
Let his new master watch him suffer and die. You may choose his method of death, but do it soon.
Kill them all.
It's almost time for removal. This fall,
I'm really looking forward to that. I think it's out next week, isn't it? Is it next week or is it this week? I don't think it's out here till next week. I also had the world premiere. I forgot the Rotten Tomatoes, so that's the critic score. I won't get too excited about the critic score on Rotten Tomatoes. I thought it was next week. Yeah, the reviews are insane. They're saying this is the sci-fi movie of a generation at the moment. You know, which is phenomenal, really, if you think about it. I mean, I watched the first one again about a week ago, and I thought it's a bit, it's a bit long. Let's do a Firefly one next time. I'll do a Firefly one next time. I do that once a year anyway. God, stop eating! For the love of God! God, stop eating! Because it's in front. Because it's in front of me. I've got a real seafood habit. They were just hid behind the Stargate, for God's sake. Nobody looked. Nobody looked.
when are we gonna blow the ship?
We'll detonate only as a last resort.
Listen, I want to save them as much as you do, but if we get captured or killed,
Zone of interest.
before it gets to Earth.
That's why I'm setting a timer.
I watch lots of things. I might have to Google that and check. The movie Zone of Interest. Oh, directed by Jonathan Glazer. No, I didn't see that. Who starred in it? Christian Friedel. Oh, I know him. I was on Film 4, wasn't it? What a few prizes? I did not see that, sir. Oh, sounds heavy. About concentration camp and what have you. Yeah, it sounds a bit heavy, but I went to Auschwitz once and I cried my eyes out. It's an awful place. It made me, yeah. You have some food with a reasonable amount of protein. You tend to keep eating until your body feels it's had enough protein for the moment. Well, I'm eating peanuts, so that's protein. Also not good for me though. It's really a lot of fat. Yeah, I went to Auschwitz. I got to the bit where there's these chambers. Oh, they're already at Earth. They got there quick. They're like warehouses, and they're in like sections down the thing. And there's like where they dumped out all the Jews' belongings. Not just Jews. There was all sorts of people there, but mostly Jews. Wallets and things. And for some reason, the massive those teeth, gold teeth, things like that. I got to the bit with the glasses, and so that was enough. I just broke. I've only cried as an adult about 5 times, and that was a proper like cry. I was devastated. I just couldn't. Well, I don't think anybody got through the whole day without just bursting into tears. It's just awful. Yeah, you get the Yeah, we see in the movie that doing the we don't really see it in the series, do we? But we see the spinning at the back, the whirlpool effect at the back. We don't really see that in the series, I don't think, off the top of my head. Yeah, so yeah, pretty but you would think, but I suppose the energy can go one way because the wormhole's coming inwards, so it hits the event horizon, and then the energy goes forwards and then comes back. So that's why it's because the wormhole's going that way, I suppose. Oh, the death gliders are launching.
The president is mobilizing every branch, including
Because they only close the iris after the course. It opens, and then they close the iris. If the iris was closed at that point, it would destroy the iris, wouldn't it? It would burn through it.
Air Force bases active next. Any more details on what we're facing?
Yes, sir.
That's only partly true. They did create that, but also most of it was as found. But when they were finding them, they were then shipping them all off. They were being used basically straight away. And particularly things like the gold teeth and stuff, they didn't stay there long. They were gone. So that's partly true. No worm in the wormhole. No. In Deep Space Nine, they had gods in the wormhole, but no worms. Should be like sandworms. Every time you go through the gates, you can see like, or a giant koala. Why a giant koala? Come on, somebody get in the comments. Why a giant koala? What am I referencing there? Shoot him! Is this the first time we see Daniel die? It's the stupidest thing. Oh, that's not great. That was really bad CGI. Oh, Scar's been shot. I think he'd just be thrown off. I think it would just be a repulsive action. I think you'd try to move in it would just be like a magnet, push you away. I think. But we don't ever see. Scar not dead. He comes back. What time is it? It's 10:05 already, guys. Jesus Christ, this thing. How long have I been going? 2.5 hours already. Time flies. We're having fun, doesn't it? I might have to move to a stood position soon on my back starting to. I cannot give you a second. There is a problem. We are getting close to Earth. Dun dun dun.
I thought you said we couldn't be there for at least a year.
We saw Jupiter.
The ship can go way faster than 10 times the speed of light. Colonel, we saw the death numbers. Prepping for lunch.
You need some grenades. And that is the end of episode. That is the end of the first season of Stargate. Guys, at what point did you really fall in love with Stargate? I mean, properly, like, realize this is going to go on to become one of your favorite shows ever. I know which episode it was for me in season 1, where I went, no, this is special. This is really special. Which episode was it for you? Right. Oh, I don't have to do anything. It's going to go straight into the next episode. Tell me if you want me to pause. There's the lion. Roar. Serpent's Lair, SG1, Season 2, Episode 1. Last time on Stargate SG1.
Stargate will be buried.
I was always a Trekkie before this popcorn, and then I fell. It stole my heart. Stargate became the best show on television for me after. I think I honestly believe it's the best sci-fi franchise out there. For me, it was the episode with the Antarctica. Which episode was that called? What was it called? What was it called? La 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 la. I do know what it was called off the top of my head, but I can't think because I'm tired. My brain's sleepy. Right, politics within the Serpent's Lair. I'll know when I see it. Gamekeepers need. Thor's Chariot was good as well. And the Tok'ra. The fifth race. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. I'm not looking at the comments because I know one of you's going to tell me what it was called, and I want to look at it for myself. Season 1 Thor Hammer. Thor Hammer was a really good episode.
Place charges where they should generate secondary explosions. So, yes, sir. Should make a hell of a dent.
Excellent. No, I haven't paused. Don't you worry.
I might be able to figure out.
Negative. We should expect some reinforcements.
See, I was always a Trekkie. TNG, Deep Space Nine, Voyager. Amazing TV shows. I absolutely love it. I was about to say Solitudes. It's Solitude, isn't it? I think that's just when I realised that this show was something really, really special. There's still some filler episodes in that first series. Episodes like Tin Man. I was never a big fan of Tin Man. And episodes like that. But on the whole, just amazing.
I suppose now is the time to say something profound.
No, I got nothing.
Nothing comes to mind, but still.
At this point in the series, Jack O'Neill isn't full on sort of sarcastic moment, but we start seeing those traits of the humor, Richard Dean Anderson's humor coming through when he says there,
You will still be able to destroy the cities from high above. Tell me those C4 charges are on automatic.
I'll be back in 1 second, guys. Dog was having a strop. Just let him out. Yeah, so they got hit by the grenade again, didn't they? The stun grenade. I'm looking forward to seeing how like the starting sequence changes throughout each 10 episodes. Because again, you don't really sort of notice it, do you, when you're watching it first time through, even if you're watching it season by season. But this way, watching it all 10 episodes sort of back to back should be quite good to sort of more spot how it changes as we go along. tell you what, we're at 29,838 subscribers today. We can actually hit 30,000 subscribers today. Serpent's Lair. But yeah, I like to see how we're starting seeing more of the humour come through. That Richard Dean Anderson insisted that the character couldn't just be a copy of Kurt Russell's character, it needs to be more him. But they didn't do it straight away. They sort of let it do nice and steadily, sort of thing.
Sorry, sir, it's just so dark.
It's all right.
I agree. SJ the best. Not sure about best franchise because I loved DW. I'm having a brain fart. What do you mean DW?
We've been in worse situations.
I must know what that is. I'm going to kick myself on it when you tell me. Steph, what DW?
Right now they're getting ready to wipe out.
And watched it since the early days when I was an infant. Do you mean SW? I mean Star Wars.
I've already seen this before. Daniel.
Doctor Who.
Been through it before and you
Yeah,
fought.
just kick myself.
Just having a bad day.
I'm not a big fan of Doctor Who,
I think I'm starting
if I'm honest.
Second turns as well. Right, so
Carter.
David Tennant was brilliant, and so was Matt Smith. I loved it. I did watch it and I was obsessive about it then. But I just watched the Loki episode, Carter. I should be irked. All the Knox episodes were good. I like that. Farscape was excellent. It was excellent. Sci-fi on crack, as Ben Browder said.
Deputy Master, I will not fail Chlorel again.
Forgive me, Master, but I have sinned. But yeah, after Matt Smith, it just went downhill for me. I couldn't get on with Peter Capaldi, and they changed the character so much that I just couldn't get on with it.
What the hell are you doing here?
Good morning, TQ. How are you, sir?
I'm the coordinator. By whose order? The chairman of the Joint Chiefs. At the request of Senator Kinsey, he could try to contact you.
Maybe you can tell me why our systems haven't gone on full alert.
Senator Kinsey. Oh, you prat. I thought Senator Kinsey came in this later as well. This is a bit of a flashback for me.
General, speak freely. I don't seem to have lost your respect, sir, for whatever reason. But we wouldn't be in this situation, that is, the brink of war with it going old, if you had heeded my advice and buried the Stargate in the first place.
Was that I told you so, Colonel Sanders?
I don't need to point fingers, sir. I'm here to help coordinate our preemptive strike against global ships. That's what the President approves. Joint Chiefs are briefing him now.
And with what do you intend to strike?
They're going to attack the gold motherships with nuclear weapons.
Colonel Mayborn. Two prototypes are being...
Colonel Mayborn!
We speak.
The Colonel Mayborn episodes are always brilliant. He was such a good actor as well. He was just he had those cheeky eyes. Yeah, I know you're not a Doctor Who fan, but my first Doctor Who was Patrick Troughton. And here in Australia, we got it repeated prime time every day. Where's Patrick Troughton? Troughton. Mine was Peter Davis. I love Peter Davis. And then McCoy, Sylvester McCoy was brilliant as well. Patrick
Yes, my lord.
Doubt.
These wounds were great.
Thing of Hammond.
I thought to wait to implore him. I will see to it myself.
We know that voice. Ah, yes. I know his face. I don't know his name. I didn't know his name. Oh, he was brilliant. He was brilliant. Is he the one who used to play the recorder all the time? As the character. He was good, to be fair. He was such a likable actor. Yeah, he was just one of those likable actors. His kids and stuff are actors as well, aren't they? I think. Tom Baker was great. I love Tom Baker.
What makes this weapon of yours so special?
An otherwise ordinary Mark 12.
Yeah, it's just brilliant, wasn't it? It's just like little things like that.
Material Naquadah.
The Stargate.
Yes, sir. As you know, small.
Ah, they've got a Naquadah bomb.
Brought back some months ago. The warhead should now yield in excess of 1,000 megatons.
1,000 megatons.
We call them our Goa'uld busters. Our plan is to launch 2 rockets simultaneously into retrograde orbit. Now, the Naquadah enriched warheads themselves are made of the same material as our stealth aircraft, and should go undetected by their radar.
So the ghoul have anything?
Yeah, just like that. They said we're using stealth technology to protect the missiles that we're now going to launch at the motherships, and should be invisible to their radar. And Hammond's the first one jumps in, assuming they're using radar, knobhead. They're probably not. They're probably using something else. Hey, Alicia. I'm not going to give up, sir. Don't you worry. I'm here all day. I'm here all day, sir. Babylon 5, Deep Space Nine, Stargate SG-1 are all my favourite sci-fi, improved after the first season, but SGA was great from the start. I don't think there are any poor seasons of that show. I would 100% agree with you. I think I did a video, didn't we? We talked about this before, that Stargate Atlantis was like SG-1 but perfected. And they learned their lessons from the first couple of seasons of SG-1 and just hit the ground running, completely hit the ground running. So it was just brilliant from day one. The only thing that annoyed me about Stargate Atlantis was when they brought in the replicators. I wish they just come up with a different villain instead of bringing back the replicators because they were so popular, but basically coming up with this theory that there was a different evolution sort of thing. Great taxi.
It is all I can do to keep you alive. Do you know all I have done to regain the trust of Apophis and join this campaign? It's a great act. A long game.
Hammond of Texas.
Your son grows strong.
Is Braytac the best character on Stargate? SG-1.
But you should
Is he the best character over the recurring characters?
believe this world may be only open.
Not a regular sort of thing, but the returning ones.
As pathetic as that may seem at the moment.
Get in the comments.
I agree.
What out of the recurring characters, the ones that came and went sort of thing, were more popular than Braytac? Sam's dad, maybe?
Our world you're talking about.
Enough, human. This is not the place to talk of these things. I have been ordered by Apophis himself to execute.
I've not seen it yet, but I've heard mixed things. I think Melvin has been watching it and he seems to quite like it. I've not seen it yet. Problem with having a full-time job and a full-time YouTube channel, I don't watch as much sci-fi as I'd like. Did he though? Did he? That's the problem, isn't it? Sometimes you get a recurring character that's really popular like that. That they do lose a bit of because they just become the glory of them is that they're not too there, I suppose. Yeah. Jonas, he was a regular for a year.
Just where you want to do, you say?
Sir, there may be another reason why they haven't attacked.
Ball. That's not a bad shout, actually. The Ball was very, very popular. He was a great character. Should we say that Braytac was the best of the good ones and Ball was the best of the villains? I think that was sensible. No, Vala was a regular. Vala was a regular for 2 years. She doesn't count.
Except the first came from
from within the ship itself, sir. It was fairly common.
Maybe an explosion.
Or sabotage.
SG-1.
SG1 are aboard.
For one thing, it's impossible to get to a ship. Forgive me, sir. I don't know how important SG-1 is to you, but this is wishful thinking.
Use your plan. That doesn't stop us from going ahead.
Gentlemen, just look on the alpha list. It's just about.
Thank you.
Oh, they're running into the alpha site.
Here are your weapons. You will need them.
Giving them back the machine guns. They're in the Gold Army, and they've got crap loads of gold weapons. Use them.
Among the rule, a pharaoh's power is more often challenged by the sons than by their enemies. Once we had joined battle with your world, I was prepared to lead my wing against the Pops, being Forel's name. The Pops would assume your attack was ordered by Forel and reciprocate. A daring plan. I had a stake of mistrust between them. Now I fear they will bond against their common enemy.
What bond? Forel's dead.
He will rise again. The sarcophagus.
Yeah. Scar's not dead.
In that thing to bring him back.
I knew it would delay their attack until he arose. Perhaps when the warships of your world attack, you'll be able to.
It's one of the best lines.
Surely you have such vessels.
Well, we have
When the warships of your world attack. Shuttles. And these are formidable, these shuttles.
Shuttles. They are a formidable craft.
No.
Oh, yeah.
That is one of the best lines on Stargate. I love that. No, we didn't love it either. I've been telling everybody all week, Andrew, that we were going to be doing this. So I'm going to be on for the next 17 hours, so don't worry. I will get into very not normal time for you shortly. Gary Jones should get a knighthood. He's Welsh, we could knight him. I suppose you could say he's the best recurring actor because he was a regular when he. That's a cool shot. They had Hammond and then this Stargate went right behind him.
Watch through the Stargate. You will find yourself on the opposite side of this galaxy. A place we call Alpha Side. If we do
On the
not
opposite side of the galaxy.
those that follow will call it.
Oh dear.
You call it.
We call it the Alpha site. You're going to call it home. His salute is a bit weak. I have to admit. Oh, Scar's up. He's out of sleep. Why the Gold wear so much makeup? Why is that? I am eating the odd peanut. I keep seeing them and I really like peanuts, but I have to stop eating them. Yes, it is. I haven't had one yet. I haven't popped the cork yet. So yeah, we didn't like the game either. We were gonna do. I had to be really mean. So Slytherin, who created the game, were very kind and sent us a link to the game, and we got it a couple of days early, before it was released. So Matt played it. I had a bit of a go at it, and we struggled with it. We didn't love it. I have to admit. It's got good markup on StreamYard though. To be fair, it's done all right. I found the controls too difficult, and to be honest, I found it a little boring. It's too much running around, too much wait in between while you're moving from place to place. And it was just a bit too boring. So I had to Slytherin wanted us to do a video on it, and we chose not to because we didn't want to be negative. We didn't want to be negative about something Stargate for a start. Yeah, and yeah.
knives for your world, human. You cannot ask.
So would I. I'd have been hallowed at the all right, baby. What are you doing? From Marina Baccarin. Harris saw her in real life last week. He was on a film set doing appeared in a little project, and he was wandering around the back lot and he saw Marina. And I'm like, and you didn't run over and just gone, you know, Adrian, I love you. And he didn't. He was very grown up. Didn't even take a picture. I'd have took a picture. I'd have gone and asked for a selfie. But he's an aspiring actor. He can't really do that. It would be sort of a little bit negative. Oh, here they come, ready to attack.
That's it. In the geosynchronous orbit of the United States. Locked in that attack profile. By the president, go for launch.
They go for launch. Right, that's it. Then the quadri missiles are away. They're not gonna work. That's a cool shot, actually, with the missiles being launched from the underground bunkers. That's a cool shot. That was not a great shot. That was a bit War Games. They have the thing of the Earth and some mountains on it and stuff, and then the missiles going over the top. It was a bit like Atari, 1990s.
Weapon should reach its targets in
That Weasley little colonel is going to ask to go to the Alpha site in a minute, isn't he? Once his plan doesn't work.
Sir, you might as well wait to see the result of our strike before moving more people through. I don't think so. Evacuation may be unnecessary.
From your mouth to God's ears, Colonel.
From your mouth to God's ears, Colonel. It's hard to not just watch this. Forget that I'm actually doing a show that I need to talk to you people. I would have joined the RFFR. Yeah, so would I. Gotta go. I have 40 pints of lager to barrel off. Has this not made you need to pee? No, Mike, I haven't. I'll be joining you with a lager a bit later, though, I think. I get to about 8 or 9 o'clock. I'm thinking mid-afternoon I can have a pint. What do you guys think? I think it's okay. Oh, he's raising shields. Oh, Scar's struggling to put the shields up.
Must activate the shield.
Corell's not as in control as he thinks. Go on, put the shields up. Six, 5, 4. There you go. Lights up. Shields up. It's not a very big explosion for a nuclear weapon, but yeah.
What was that?
I'm going to have to go soon as well. Study is it's okay. It's an action-packed game. It's a standard strategy game, requires thinking and planning. If you like games like Command and Conquer, Desperados, you like Timekeepers, isn't it? Commandos, yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I needed something a little bit more than that. Depends how many I drink. I mean, if I start an assassin mid-afternoon, I could probably have a pint with my lunch when I go grab myself a sandwich or something about 1 or 2 o'clock, and then yeah, and then I just can't get hammered. So, but yeah, I used to go on all dayers back in the day when I was a kid, and yeah, they became, let's say, messy. They got very messy. Yeah, but he got shot with the thing. That's funny. Look at another great line in a minute when
Yes, sir. The EMP caused by
with the grenades.
already affected our satellite. It will be difficult to warn the general public in time to do anything to cause mass panic. Mr. President, I strongly recommend that we maintain the highest defense conditions.
They can't go to the EMP's messed all the satellites up. They can't get through. This is a great season opener. They've really perfected it by this point. I'm going to have to top up covered rays in this now. Yeah, my wife gets a little shouty. I don't drink a lot though. Hangovers suck. I'm definitely one of those type of people that get bad hangovers. It's the only thing that ever stopped me becoming an alcoholic, to be honest. Crude explosive device. That's a good point. The Sinlin fight against other inanimate objects and they disappear. They could become disintegrated. So why don't the walls? Maybe they're made out of a magic penis repellent material.
General Henderson, Major Castleman reports Alpha Teams 12 and 13 are both briefed and ready to disembark.
Send them through. General.
But you're right, Mike, they do dissipate the energy. You see it traveling across the wall, so maybe that's why.
Like sending a bomb to the coordinates that Dr. Jackson was talking about. Or to Julie.
We already tried to send a team through to Dr. Jackson's coordinates. It won't work. And I can't think of any military reason to wipe out people.
Yep, that colonel's a woman. And I don't mean that in a sexist way. I mean that, and he's a weaselly little shit. He's in now. He's going to try and go to the Alpha site.
Join one of the teams headed for the Alpha site. At least permission denied. The idea is to send the best and
Hammond, request denied. The idea was to send the best and brightest, Colonel. You're staying here, bitch.
Sir, I ask no more or less than myself.
I don't like Coronel Sultanas particularly. Chocolate covered raisins, though, are the greatest of the world's sweets because not only is it chocolate, which is awesome, it's also one of your 5 today and helps you poop regular. So, particularly at 46 years old, I got all my bases covered. Chocolate, yummy, energy. One of my 5 a day. Help me poop. Winning. Winning, winning, winning. It's a whole food. Damn right. No, Rebels. Blech. Can't have Rebels because then you might accidentally get a coffee one. These are actually, mate, from a good old British shop in the UK called Aldi. And they're the best ones I've ever found. You get cheap chocolate covered raisins and the chocolate's crap and they're all there. Poppets are all right though. But yeah, these are lovely. These are really nice. I like these ones. The only issue is I can eat all of them. There's no problem.
You are a parasite within a child. Despise.
Go on, break that. No. Toffee Revels guaranteed to pull the filling out. I don't hate the toffee ones, but that's the problem, isn't it? You don't know what you're going into, so you just bite into them. And then it's the coffee one, the orange one. I used to like the orange ones. So. Chocolate Brazils are the best, but expensive. No, I don't want chocolate Brazils either, Melvin. You're wrong on that one, sir. Bad Melvin. And Daniel dies for the first time. Boom. 1 down. He took a blast to the chest. He definitely dead. And quite a lot of blood as well, actually. He doesn't actually die, to be fair. He crawls to the sarcophagus himself, doesn't he? He's just nearly dead. He doesn't actually die. The mint ones are nice as well. The mint poppets are nice. So not actually dead, but nearly.
He's staying.
I'm enjoying this a bit too much. Oh, matchmaker. But, I should have bought some matchmakers for myself. Damn it. I want a beer now. Hour and a half. Dark City's great. I like Dark City. That's a good shout.
I spent 133 years worshipping for gods.
Shoot him! No, shoot a poss if you're numpty. You had a perfect shot then. You should have shot a poffis. Would have helped later. Thank you, sir. I really, really appreciate that. Let's go and have a look how we're doing. I hope I meet our goal as well, because I'd love to be able to go to San Diego Comic-Con. It'd be amazing. And like I say, it'd be loads of very cool videos for you guys. We're up to £127, 31 pence. There you go. We've still got like 14 hours to go. 14 hours to go. What the hell was I thinking? But yes, Peter Moore, Andrews, and Pearl Carlson, thank you so much. It really helped. Oh man, those are amazing. Those are so good. TK Batman, thank you so much, sir. And everything little helps. Looking forward to you going live already. I would love to. Yeah, if I can go live from San Diego Comic Con, that would be very cool. There we go. It's the grenades bit. We have to go down through several layers. Just drops the grenades, nothing. Boom to boom. Done.
This vessel is no longer protected by an energy field.
That's it.
This vessel is no longer protected by an energy shield. There are no way. No, that sucks. Dude, that is more than enough, sir. Thank you so much for your contribution, and every little helps. You guys are amazing. And we're already, like I say, well over. We're a good chunk all the way through. It's unusual, isn't it, for the Dark City, for the director's cut to be not as good as the cinema release. There's too much to it. Payday. I need to decide whether I'm going or not next week, basically. I got the tickets, so we've got a week. Now that was a grenade, a stun grenade. Now they're going to the Death Gliders. Do we see the Death Gliders coming up from beneath again? You know, and the seats are below, and then they get lifted up below. They get lifted up. I think we do, don't we? I seem to remember the Death Gliders, but I don't think we see it quite like that, where it's like half the bloody hull of the main vessel gets lifted up into the ship. Daniels healed himself. He wasn't dead. Now he's in trouble though because he's on his own. Uh-oh. What are you going to do, Danny? I'm not going to need lunch the way I'm going. Put your hat on properly. Danny's only got 1 minute and 15 seconds. Go, Danny, go! Half-Fist can't control the ship. He's got to run. He looks vexed again. He looks vexed a lot. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling you. You knew it was going to be long until I had a little bit of a sing. Next time I go for a wee, or one of the times I go for a wee today, you're going to watch me whistle. That's badly. Get some stuck in my teeth. Death Guide is going. Gotta go. And this is where they get the Death Gliders from, that they then build the BC-301 from, then I suppose.
Sir, we've got reports from all over the country. A huge fireball in the night sky.
It sounds like an interesting story, though. It would be very cool. And the other thing is that I've actually been invited to actually sit on a YouTube panel, and I need to tell them whether I can or not very soon. Far too early to be losing it. 3 hours in. This is now officially my longest ever stream. I don't think I've ever streamed for more than about 2.5 hours.
We're okay.
Same here, sir. But I don't think we bought ourselves much time. Our gliders had it.
I concur.
We're low on power and in a fairly low orbit, so I don't imagine it'll be too much longer before we burn up and exact.
The phone thing, it was like stuck to the cheek. It looks horrible.
Take a look up.
Right, so the Death Gliders are damaged, and there is the Earth. It's beautiful. But I think they're rescued by a shuttle, aren't they?
We saved it, sir.
They saved the Earth. Not for the last time. This is the first time. I will do, my lady. I will probably have a quick break and go get another drink before the next episode. I will tell you when they're hitting the play button. So in the next episode will be the season 2 finale.
Well, that's what you want aboard one of those ships? Well, how did you get?
Well, there was a Stargate aboard the ship we were on, so once I realized we were close enough to use Earth as a point of origin, I dialed E3X984.
The Alpha side.
Yeah, well, I get the alternate reality, but
Where's the rest of us?
Oh, the rest of SG1 are dead. And we've only got 14 hours to go, Dave. You better stay with me the whole time. Or somebody should stay with me the whole time. I need my hand held in. Yeah, just like early Bluetooth. Yeah, it's stuck to the cheek. It looks horrible. I don't know. It looks like a leech is stuck to their face or something. It's not nice. Braytac and Teal'c are going to die free. Right, so the shuttle comes. Now, the shuttle is enormous. Don't get me wrong, it's massive. But I don't think the bay of the shuttle can get both of those vessels in. So how did the shuttle save? How did the shuttle save them? It doesn't quite work for me. And everyone's giving a round of applause. Well done. Well done, SG1. I suppose they've saved the Earth, but they're going to save the entire galaxy in future episodes.
Master Brayton
Yes.
cannot express our
Maybe.
gratitude.
Maybe. Look, it didn't happen now. We've got nothing that could do it. We'd have to... Hammond of Braytac. Hammond of Braytac, Hammond of Texas.
Your warriors serve you well. I know they will be sorry to see you return home so soon. I must return. Before word of
Yeah.
rebellion reaches Judah.
Yeah,
My place
that'd have to be the way. You'd have to separate. But we know they rescue the entire Death Glider because that's what they're going to... They reverse engineer it and build a 301, don't they? So... Oh, they had a touching moment between Braytac and Teal'c didn't say indeed. Oh, missed a moment there. And then some blokes scored him away like he's an old man. This is back when Teal'c was still wearing quite a lot of makeup as well.
not bad at all. SG1, someone who'd like to see.
I miss Donis Davis. He's an absolute legend. Yeah, they don't know that Daniel's not dead, and they don't really seem bothered. But he's not, he's alive! Not the first time he pulls this trick. They are happy, but you think they'd be happier. You know? Well, happy they've seen him, but not. They weren't devastated that they thought he was dead. That was brilliant. I'm going to have to, at the end of the stream, I'm going to have to try to figure out which is our favourite of the season finale, season openers, which is the, which is the one that we, love the most. Right, now I need to come out of this. I need to go get myself another drink. I think I'll have a cold drink now. But we need to find the next episode. So that is, we need to go into season 2. We just watched some good episodes in season 2. Is that the one with the 5th race? There's the 5th race. Decoded aliens. Oh, the one with the white guys. What was episode? That's One False Step with the white dudes. That was a weird episode. Right, episode 2, season finale. Waking up seems like a cryogenic suspension. Out of mind. Now, I am actually going to say this is not my favorite episode. So I might get the Lego out during this. It's not my favorite finale. Right, I have paused it on the Lion. Stephanie. I think Michael Shanks was always a bit of a diva. Yeah, maybe. But I've paused that now. I'm going to go get myself a cold drink. And maybe go to the toilet. Let's be honest, that's going to happen. So yeah, I'm going to play the next of my silly little videos. We're on number 2. This is only 2 minutes long, so this will probably run around a couple of times before I'm back. And then we are going to play episode 22, season 2. 3 hours in, 14 hours to go. God. See you in a minute, guys. Need a plum. Maybe. You can do it. Hey, easy, mate. Hey, Dave Turner. Hey. Do some. I'm going to stand up in a minute, actually. So, right, I'm ready to play the next episode. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. We're doing it. You had. I haven't built it yet, Ashley. Yeah. I'm going to get it out in a minute and start. I'm going to go. It's big. I think it's over a foot long. So it's like, it's big. But you're going to get to see me. So I'm going to start building it in a minute. I'm going to record that. I will record little bits of building it, and then I will leave it out when it's done, and then I'll make it into a video. Hey guys, it's starting to get a headache already. That's not a good start, is it? I'm going to plumb. No, that's the wrong button. That one. Stand up for a bit. Rise! Rise! I feel like psychic powers. No. That one. Back up again. Come on.
Welcome back to the land of the living, Colonel. I'm Major General Chomsky. This is Dr. Rawl.
Maybe we could try to answer some of the questions that are probably running heavily on your mind.
First of all, I would like to inform you that everyone in your team, Dr. Benjamin Jackson, Captain Carter, and the Japanese until deceased.
As a matter of fact, I imagine everyone you ever knew is probably gone now.
Seek. The year is now 2077.
The year is 2077. Dum, dum, dum. We have just started episode 22. Oh, it's cool. Looked at it a second ago. Yeah, Out of Mind. It's just the opening credits. No, the opening credits. Na, na, na. Na, 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 na. Not only can I sing, I can dance too. It's a bit dad's dancing now. I'm really good at the two-step. Let's go back. Wiggle my ass a little bit. Oh yeah, a little bit different to the start. Terrell Rotherby. It's a bonus this. I don't have to watch Terrell die. Still makes me sad now. Let's see if we can make some space, shall we? How you doing? I'm doing good, baby. How you doing?
Understandable. Cryogenic vacation for almost 49 years.
79 years. More than a week. Not more than Captain America did.
You were sent back from the Stargate already cold. I'm guessing that's you're sealed in time.
Yeah, but I'm wobbling with style. Nah, just more just wobbling. Get all this crap out of the way and then I can set up the Lego. Don't tell her anything. It's a trick. Latest snack. Move the PC.
I'd be happy to show you this. You can disconnect them from these machines for a limited time. Can't be done.
For an hour or so. But it needs the romantic infusion for its tissues to recover properly.
Right, here we go. Oh, I've got to go all the way up to the top. Right, mind your eyes, because this is going to go zoom. There we go. Right, that's what I'm building. That's how to do those bits, okay? Right now, the problem comes. Mate, I am not just building some Lego, sir. I am building a Daedalus, but it's going to be the Ark Royal.
They didn't make it back to the gate. It's about the thawing process. What? Their bodies were sent back, but they were already dead.
Right. Where are we at? Right, so we're building some Lego, baby. So he thinks everyone's dead. They're not. How do you reckon I should do this, guys? I'm thinking I'm just going to have to tip these out. Because there's a lots and lots of Lego. Okay. No, I'm going to sci-fi course. I'm going to go with the victory. I think it's going to be the victory. I might have to just tip these out. Right, I'm still here, but I'm going to be off screen for a sec. I'm just going to tip these out. Right. I found one of them, I think. Yeah, I found one of them, and I found a bunch of them. So, I think it's that and that. Problem is, Trev, I'd probably need about 20 bolts. Got them and them. I need those little black things. Where are they? Right. I found some of them as well. I might need balls for these things. These are fiddly. These are going to go everywhere. Just don't lose that one little piece. That's most important. Yeah, get ready for a lot of swearing. Yep. I'm not even going to pretend that it's not going to happen because it 100% is. Right, so I think I need to create some sort of box. So here we go. One of them. This is the fiddly thing because look at that bag. Loads of little bits in. Gonna go nuts. This could go, and this needs a bowl. I need a bowl for this. These bits. Because they're going to go everywhere. Right, back in a sec.
Concentrating on what race or culture you make up your travels. They might have the technology to defeat the globe and cryogenically suspend you.
The Knox did.
Okay, the Knox. Were they medically advanced?
They could revive the dead. Not just themselves.
Before you go on, there's something we would have you see.
Right. No, buy blue bricks. They're cheaper. So. Oh, yeah. This is a flashback episode, isn't it? I knew I didn't like this episode for a reason. There we go. Takeaways. Keep the bits and takeaways. Here we go. 333. Genuinely quite excited. The Veritas. Have I got to do that 4 times? I've got to do this 4 times. 1, 2, 3. Here's the other one. Right at the back. Loads of these. Thor's chariots are going to blast the. And then they use their transporters as a weapon. We never see the Thor, the sort of the Asgard ships quite this big again, do we? As we do in this when Thor's chariot arrives. The rest of them, the Asgard vessels, are much smaller normally. Oh, and then here we go. They actually meet the Asgard for the first time. Hello, little fellas. Stop anal probing us. You know what I'm talking about. Right, that's that bit done. 4 of them done. Smash, bosh. Right, I need 1 of them and 3 of them. I'm going to count how many there are. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. A lot. It's a lot. Right, 3 of them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. 5, 5. Yeah, that's bad. And then some with 7 in. The furlings, just mention the furlings. Right, there's none in that one. None in that one. This is the problem with this. Now I've got to try and find the set with the bag with the bloody 7 in. All right. Found it. Oh, no, I haven't. No, wait. No.
I believe this room is some sort of meeting place.
I believe you think of I'll find them. See, this would be useful if these were in boxes that sort of made sense. You know what I mean? It's like, and they were bagged up in a way that you can then find them. I think he's fallen into the box. I haven't fallen into the box. I am here still. Falling into insanity already.
Well, it's one I know that. One protocol on the way. Of course. How do you ensure universal communication? You reduce emissions to most basic elements common to everyone and everything that exists in the universe. Jack, this is a true universal language.
Okay, I'm having problems early on. I need a piece like this, but they're littler. I can't find them. So soon into the building exercise, and I'm already irritated. What's the problem with this? Is that obviously I'm looking for something that's quite. Is there only one of them? There's only one. That's why I can't find it. Hey, why the bloody things? It might actually be hiding. I can't believe they used basically what is a filler episode of season finale. It could be in here. It could just be hiding. Might use another. I've ripped this bag quite badly now. Not dead. Ah, sneaky. Right. This is most definitely the downside of doing it this way. But it's why Blue Bricks is so cheap, I suppose. But it is 100% the downside of this. And I can't quite show you how I've spread everything out on the floor, but I need to find it. So one more go. Find it.
Any idea which one's in here?
Possibly. Right. Now, I used to do Lego when I was a kid, and I used to love it. I used to always play Lego. But I will be honest, I had a bucket full of Lego pieces, and I can't really see that. How many gaps have I got to have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it must be on that one. So is it halfway through? Yeah, it is. I didn't have. What I had is buckets full of Lego, and so I did spend most of my time when I was building anything new, just looking for whatever piece I needed. Starting, and then I've got to do the same on the other side. Right, okay, so 2, 3 of them. So this is like the superstructure of the ship, I suppose. We're not going to get anything that looks like anything today, though, are we? Why is this a filler episode? I just don't get it. I need to have a word with Brad Wright. Why on earth was the finale of the first season a filler episode? Seems silly. Here we go, flying now. Done that. Surely I've done that as well, haven't I? So is that just saying that's what it should look like? Oh, right, now I get to cover it with top bits. I've seen them. Found him. Yeah, I'm going to need many balls of things. So it's a 8, yeah. One of them, and then one with many more than 8. So I assume that goes on the end there. Oh no, it goes halfway down. Okay. You dare challenge me? Oh, nailed him in the hand. Right, and then I got longer ones. 4, 10, 4, 8, 16. And some longer ones. They're not longer. They're not long enough. Oh, come on. Got one that's long enough and 2 that need 3 more. No. The half-hour episodes. Someone else get irritated by the half-hour episodes. It's my least favourite gold, right?
You will cherish the good health and long life that goes with
Oh, I'm having a flashback to my youth. I don't think I can do this all day. It can't be the most exciting video on the planet. Hey, Jess, how are you doing, sir?
She does not know what she is doing. I beg of you to show mercy.
Yeah, only another 585. No, it's more than that. It's several thousand thousand pieces. There you go. 632, so 63 centimeters long, 40 centimeters wide, and a height. I haven't thought as far as having somewhere to put it, if I'm 100% honest. But yeah, it's a big model. I wanted to get started today, but we don't have to. Oh God, something else. I don't know where that is either now. I tell you what, this is not. I don't think I can. I'm going to do this today, to be honest, because it's even though we'll do it while we've got this filler episode. I still don't know why they did that. I've seen them. I've seen those bits. Those ones with the wibbly bits. I've seen them. Leave that there. Oof. And then saw those. So I got them, and then I got to get the tree type thing, or the L type things with little 4. Nope, they're all 6s. Threes. Wish there was some sense to. There's no sense to how these go together. You know, like how the bags are. There's no sense to it, so you don't. Well, that's wrong. They're the wrong bits. What was you saying about lots of swearing?
I will return to the planet immediately to search for the answers.
Not yet, but I might. Gotta build it first. No, they're wrong. I'm already getting irritated.
Phil, you've been unconscious for 3 weeks.
It's a little bit of a wait. I'll put it here 3 weeks.
Barely alive. Substantial internal injury.
Dr. Fraser spent most of the 3 weeks herself. I'm convinced it was her refusal to give up the cure.
Right, I've just made a strategic decision. I'm not doing this now. I think this requires significant planning because finding all the different bits is already becoming an absolute ball of fake. But I did that.
We sent out UAVs, balloons, our best rescue teams. Found nothing but scorched earth.
So I've started. Can't argue with that. And I've got to be very careful how I bag it back up again though, because I've opened some of them. 6, 6, and 7 are 480. I will do a proper video and we'll get these out and we'll probably do it. We'll do it properly. But yeah, that's a lot of Lego. Stretched out on the floor. I'll actually show you because I'll use it on my. I'll log in on my phone again like we did earlier and I'll show you just all spread out.
You mean you want to leave the SDCC? I can't let you do that deal. I won't let you do it.
Hereby respect that I must have SDCC.
Ah, I don't see.
Therefore, I am no longer under your command.
Right. Mute that.
You represent the greatest spirit that I have.
But it's a lot. You can tell it's a lot.
Yes.
Hey, hello, Mark. Get home. Southampton on the south coast. I've got this on the way home. On the way home from work. What? Have you been working nights? Wow, that sucks. I used to work nights. I hated it. I'm just going to put my Lego away and then I'll be back. 1 second. Oh, there's bloody loads. But we'll start again with that next next week. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that's good one. Yeah, that's gonna take some doing. But hey, that's why I bought it. It's gonna be a lot of fun over the next few weeks. Teal'c is buggering off, by the way. Butcher Bounds, Kindred State with the Stargate news. I do my best, sir. It's 4,000 pieces of Lego. But yeah, a few. Yeesh, yeesh. It's such a terrible salute, Teal'c. But hey, we started. I can set it up properly though and do it as a proper video as well. And then I'll time lapse it. That'll be fun. I'll do a time lapse as I'm building things. Oh, I just remembered this. Doesn't this go into this? Is Hathor? Isn't she behind it? Is she behind it? I don't like this episode. I'm gonna ask Brad Wright why they did the second season. There's a flashback episode. I got 20 notifications on there. Yeah, I haven't been on X in a while, following the JMS debacle. You can copy me, I'm awesome. You copy me all the time. I know it. Styling your hair like me, ain't you? I think. How's the next plan? Yeah, it's Hathor. Yeah. That's a crap episode. I don't like this episode. But hey, they can't all be amazing. Got something to compare it to now, don't we? There's not a very good episode. Should we message Brad Wright, people? Shall we? What do you think? How much in a week? Nearly 4 hours. He loves me. There you go. It's sent. Howdy, Brad. I'm 4 hours into a Stargate marathon. I'm watching the first and last episode of each season of SG1. I'm just throwing you a hello live. Let's see if he sends something back. So that should send. Please don't block me. So that's done. But it is the middle of the night where he is. So Sam's probably naked under that blanket. Just saying. Yeah, she's naked under that blanket. Stop touching it. It's inappropriate. So let's just do a little share. See, another flashback now. It's that thing that the nanos and that shot him and pinned him against the wall and other episodes. I've spoken to Brad live, as you well know, and he actually knows who I am.
Oh, shut
This
up,
event.
man. I'm kidding. Oh, shut
This
up,
event.
man. I'm kidding. Oh, shut
This
up,
event.
man. I'm kidding. Oh, shut
This-
up.
So yeah, see, he knows who I am. Not well. When we go to basically so Comic-Con, he's going to be there, and I was going to ask him if he would like, you know, not maybe for a drink, but at least say hello. But if I actually saw him face to face, he probably would be, who are you? So he probably wouldn't recognize me, but still be cool to say hello. How far are we in? 4 hours. I have full access to photos. Only 13 hours to go. Done. Oh, right. Let's get to the comments, see what you lovely people are saying. Yeah, they are notorious for their evil. You, Dave, you'll remember in a previous episode, you saucy minx, when I did my evil twin episode. That was fun to do. I was going to do a link in this where I was going to watch one of the episodes as health and safety guy, but I couldn't find a health and safety jacket. I was going to do it. I thought it might not make sense, but and it would require acting as well, which is not one of my strongest suits. So hey, Mac.
What year is it?
1999, likely.
So this is all hoax. Big hoax, I'd say. I have more questions, but that could be. Yeah.
Just inviting Mac to come and say hello if he's not too busy. Problem is doing this on a Friday. People are at work, but it's the only day I could do it. So can't do it, unfortunately, when there's too many kids around and things. The main reason why I went to San Diego Comic-Con is exciting. That, you know, I think that is when, I think there's a good chance that that is when MGM Plus will announce that they're doing a Stargate series. And that was the plan last year. Everything got screwed up by the strikes, obviously, unfortunately. But I actually think it's a really good, you know, it's a good chance that that's when it's going to announce. The last thing I've heard, Ashley, I did mention it. There's Athor. She's supposed to be one of the most beautiful women on the planet. She's not getting wrong, she's a babe, but I don't know. Not one of my favorites. That chick that played one of the Tok'ra was hotter. But what was I saying? I was distracted by a pretty lady, not very much. Stargate announcement. So the last thing I've heard was just after Christmas. It looks like the movie plan might be put on a permanent hold. So there's, I think there's a basically thing within a lot of the industry as a whole that any big cinema projects they're having second thoughts. Films just keep bombing. Look at all the films that bombed recently. You know, it's just one after another after another. And probably Americans going over the border though. let's be honest. And it's just nobody can be that nice. You pent up all that niceness. Some of them are going to explode and become serial killers. So all of the studios are having a big rethink about what they're cinema releasing and the budgets they're using to spend, to you know, that they're putting into these movies. So Amazon are having a big rethink. The last thing I heard was that it would be just a rethink of the budget, and it would be a straight to streaming movie, and there's still a movie plan. They did a big rethink basically about the studios. They were going to rent studio space. Now they've decided they're going to wait until the studio space being built for them is ready. And there will be a couple of sound stages that will be their Stargate sound stages. And that is the idea. They'll actually be called the Stargate sound stages, I'm being told. They'll be in Canada somewhere. And that they are hopefully going to build an entire franchise around it. That's still true. But I think there's less likely now going to be a cinema release. I think it's more likely now to be a series and straight to streaming releases of movies. And they will be better quality than like the traditional TV movies, but they will still be, but they won't be cinema quality either. But really there is an expectation nowadays that TV has to be almost cinema quality. And, you know, that's, my understanding is that the studios will be in Canada. So there's two versions of this that I've heard. So originally the movie was actually going to be filmed in, right, so that's the end of that. Season 3 is coming now. Sorry, Steph, if you're ready. It's going straight into the episode. That's the lion roaring. Series 3, episode 1, Into the Fire. Here we go. And previously on Stargate SG-1. The original movie plan was going to be filmed in Poland and was going to have a lot of its CGI, etc., done in Germany. And that was already set up, apparently. There was, I know a couple of sources that actually saw some of the early mock-ups. One actually saw the gate being mocked up. It was not a mock-up that would have been then used in the movie. It was sort of like an early mock-up. And then the people building the set to use that because of moving parts and things. They used that to then build the bigger cinema-ready stage sort of thing. So that was done. So they started that like very, very early pre-production. That was going to be in Poland. And then a completely different source had told me, two sources actually told me that a German sci-fi company was contracted to start work in the summer. And this was supposed to have happened last summer. So summer just gone. The strikes then happened. That got paused. And then there's just been a series of cinema bombs over and over again. How many movies have bombed in the last 12 months? So at some point, I think it was around October, they had this big meeting. It was October or November. They had this big meeting basically where MGM Plus were asked to put the case forward for the series. They did that. I never found out what the result of that big meeting was, and that was big executives from Amazon and MGM meeting together, and MGM Plus, I should say, meeting together to discuss it. But not long after that, I started hearing rumors that the movie was actually on pause. So is RoboCop. Legally Blonde 3 is still happening though, so all good. You know, that's the thing we worry about most, obviously. So the movies are on pause. But even in an interview, actually, Michael Wright talked about how there's a big MGM IP, intellectual property, being worked on by MGM Plus that they're really excited about. And that was back in November in an interview. I'm being told that is Stargate, that they are talking about Stargate. But we knew that already. The idea originally was that it was going to be a movie followed by a series. We were never quite certain whether it was going to be MGM Plus or wherever, but as time goes on, it's more and more likely it would be MGM Plus. Amazon want to push MGM Plus as their next. They want Amazon to be less of a streaming channel and more of a place where you go to get streaming channels. in their opinion, they think, well, people already paid for it just for the free postage, so we don't need to put loads on Amazon Prime. We then want people to buy us, pay a little bit more and get these other ones. So MGM will be an MGM Plus eventually, will become sort of like, they want it to be like Silver Symphony's Freevee, you know, and they're going to be getting a lot more stuff on Freevee as well. And other channels potentially that they're going to bring through. So you remember, and if you actually subscribe to Disney Plus and watch it through your Fire Stick, Amazon get money for that. Only a small amount, but they get money for that. So that's what they want. They want to be a hub. So MGM Plus is going to be pushed out a lot more through Amazon in the next 12 months. But the thing they need is new TV shows, new movies, new whatever. So the thing to push MGM Plus to the next level is something like Stargate. They're fine with it, you know, they've got like Billy the Kid TV shows and stuff, but they need Stargate. And they need something like that. So I think the main way Canadians vent is through ice hockey, actually. If it wasn't for ice hockey, there'd probably be 10,000 serial killers active in the USA. Yeah. She's pretty, but you know, she could do better. To be honest, cinema releases are a bit odd. In the, I got a Coke here somewhere. Tokra. Oh, I've remembered how this episode ends. I've just remembered how this episode ends. So, yeah, that is the plan to roll out MGM Plus worldwide. It's just an MGM here at the moment and an add-on. But from a content point of view, it's pretty much MGM Plus. It's actually really good. I've got it. It's actually really good. There's some brilliant movies on there. But it will be MGM Plus quite quickly. And that is apparently going to happen this year. And then I think they'll hold off on that until they can announce something big like Stargate, etc. They need something to announce when they announce that it's going worldwide. But I think that, yeah, that'll be in the next 12 months. There's also a bunch of planning. They're going to do things like they're going to offer MGM Plus free if you buy, if you buy something from Amazon and over a certain value, whatever, you get MGM Plus free for 6 months. And apparently they're going to do a bunch of those this year as well to try and get a bit more interest in MGM Plus. So I think that'll happen when they announce, but that'll happen this year at some point.
What I'm trying to say is,
it is really just whether, I mean, even Jenny Stiven talked about this, actually, a really good friend of the channel, a couple of years last year, sort of saying that how MGM Plus were allowed to keep hold of some of their smaller IPs, but anything new was going to go under Amazon. So Amazon had been controlling the plans for Stargate since day one. It's been waiting on them, basically. MGM Plus have been gnawing on the bit to get Stargate. I know for a fact, Michael Wright, one of my sources that doesn't work for MGM anymore, unfortunately. They lost their job when they had the big cuts a couple of months ago. But they told me about how Michael Wright went from a meeting and apparently he came back and they're in the office and they've got like a waste disposal bin and he kicked it so hard it flew halfway across the office and then stormed into his private office sort of thing. And that was following a meeting about Stargate, apparently. Stargate and another project, a couple of other projects. But it wasn't just like, I'm a massive Stargate fan, you bastards. It was more of a MGM Plus thinking, and him as the head of MGM Plus was thinking, right now Amazon are in charge. I'm going to get all this more money. And I want these projects. I want this, this, and this. I'd love to do Stargate. I'd love to do something else. And basically Amazon were there going, no, not yet. Wait. And that was just the massive, frustration came out of him coming back from the meeting. Aren't Amazon Prime getting sued by making people ads less TV when it was promised and signed up for the first place? Yeah, I didn't know anyone was suing, but that is really irritating. So yeah, they've just started throwing in those ads, limited ads, they keep calling it. It is very annoying. it does start to get more expensive. But if you think at MGM is like £5 a month, but here it's like £4.50 or something. That is only a cup of tea in Costa. My TV has now been on so long that it thinks I need to turn it off. You haven't done anything for a while. Do you want to turn it off? No. Don't turn the TV off. Stay on. I'm going to tell them that's going to happen today. So it costs about £9 or £10 a month for me, but I pay it annually as well. But then you have to buy to keep it. You have to spend another £2 or £3 to get rid of the adverts. And that's to be fair, my wife is already really irritated by it. She's like, let's just get rid of it. The size of that moon, I'm not sure that would be possible. Anyway, I'm like, nah, I'm not spending another couple. And they're only little adverts. They're only like, my wife did get to work on time and safely, or 5 minutes late, but safely. Seeing that she got up at 7:10, she got to work within an hour, and it's at least a 35-minute drive to work. That's pretty impressive. She had to do her makeup and things as well. Correct, Matt. How you doing, sir? I think these streaming companies are all better off licensing their brand to, say, Netflix and use their already built-in audience much cheaper and higher chance. Well, that's what Warner Brothers are doing. So that's what Warner Brothers are moving towards. The long-term plan with Warner Brothers is that there will be, and I'm being told that this is actually probably likely to happen possibly next year now, that there will be a Netflix Max eventually. And that will be basically HBO Max will cease to exist and it will merge into Netflix. And then there'll be a Netflix, and then there'll be a Netflix Max, which will be £2 or £3 more for the add-on sort of thing, where all HBO's and Warner Brothers material will go on there. But it should be pretty good because all the Warner Brothers movies will go on there. That'll be their streaming provider sort of thing. The attitude I'm being told, this is an industry insider sort of told me about this, you're saying that all these streaming services have had their absolute arses handed to them, but Netflix have continued to be able to make a profit, which is something they've only recently started doing, to be fair. But they continue to make money. And they continue to hold the biggest share of all things. But Netflix know to continue being the biggest, they need to do something new. They need to continue with these deals and things with people. So this is a great thing for Netflix because they're going to be able to basically get one of the biggest studios in the world and get all their content. Warner Brothers don't really want to make content for themselves as much anymore. They would much rather make content for other people where there's no risk of basically, losing money sort of thing. They can, why do a movie that costs $200 million for yourself, release it at the cinema and lose $100 million when Netflix will pay you to make that movie and then you just get paid, make the movie, get paid, and then however it does is someone else's problem. That's basically Warner Brothers thinking for a lot of their content. They want to be making stuff for other people. That is one of the main reasons why they're so interested in potentially merging with Paramount. Is not really because of Paramount Plus, even the IP. They want the studio space, because then their thinking is we're going to monopolize studio space in California, in Hollywood. Anything basically gets made in Hollywood, it's going to be through Warner Brothers one way or another. There aren't that many other studio spaces. So I've not heard anything. We don't get AMC over here, do we? I can't think who it goes on. Yeah. It used to be through Fox, didn't it? Well, I don't know. I've never watched The Walking Dead, Dave. I don't know. I don't like it. I think Paramount Plus might go the way of way depending how the sale potentially looks in the end to cut costs, etc. Well, again, that was the theory that we were told that if Warner Brothers and Paramount merged, that Netflix would actually take on Paramount Plus as well, and that they would basically sell all three separately. So you'd be able to get Max, Paramount, Netflix separately, or you can get the super bundle, which would be all three together, which would obviously be cheaper than having them individually. And Netflix would manage it, but part of that deal would be that only Paramount stuff goes on Paramount Plus and only Warner Brothers stuff goes on Max. That would have been a hell of a streaming provider. You know, that would have been a hell of a channel. And I'd pay for that. And Paramount has quietly become one of my favorite streaming platforms. At the moment, it's in a little bit of a Neil's about to get a snake in his head. The way they fudged this was a bit crap in the series. This is a bit. They can basically get it out because it hasn't been in long enough. Is that right? Yeah, no, that's a bit rubbish. Right, so the Paramount deal at the moment, it comes down to basically the people that own it. Is it Sheree Redstone and her company, Universal? No, something Entertainment, National Entertainment, National Amusements, whatever it is. They have put they have made it known that they want to sell their shares. The Warner Brothers deal has gone as far as the CEOs of both companies meeting and actually talking about how the merger would go ahead. The problem comes in that Warner Brothers doesn't necessarily have the liquidity, the cash, to put up billions of dollars. The idea initially was that Redstone and Sheree Redstone just wanted to get rid of her debt liability. So basically, she's liable to for most of the $15 billion in debt that Paramount has. So the idea being that debt would just move over to Paramount. The National Amusements would just get some shares or whatever, and there wouldn't actually be any cash handed over. The problem is now that a bunch of other people have come in and going, we'll give you cash and pay the debt. The one deal in particular, the guy that owns the Weather Channels, basically said, I'm going to give $15 billion and pay the debt, which is obviously a $30 billion deal. So, and that's been a problem. Sundance are also offering cash and to take on the debt. So that's maybe priced Warner Brothers out of the deal. So it will have to see what happens now. But apparently Paramount's preference is the Warner Brothers deal. Warner Brothers, though, would end up selling quite a bit of the assets and things. It's a contract, Graham, so it would have to be honoured. We've had the same thing with Amazon and MGM, that MGM had a bunch of deals all over the world with different channels and things. That's why we saw Stargate go on Pluto. Is it Pluto? I forget now. It's so long ago now. Because that deal was already agreed before the Amazon takeover. So then Stargate went on Pluto, and everyone was sort of a bit, why is that happening? And it's because it was already agreed and signed. So you got a legal contract with anybody, it stays valid, even if the ownership changes. But the contract does have to be renewed every so often. So basically, we'd have to see what happens when the renewal happens. But it does mean, to be fair, it doesn't necessarily stop Netflix doing what they plan to do. It just means that we won't get certain shows because they'll be going to Sky. So it might be a while until we see certain shows appear on the Netflix here. But apparently that deal is not just us; it's kind of European wide. And apparently there is a deal with Sky that do another streaming platform with Warner Brothers and everything in Eastern Europe. It's about 12 countries or something. That would have to be dealt with as well. But again, there's a contract. It has an expiration date. Once that expires, they just won't renew it, and they'll switch to Netflix. But this won't happen anytime soon anyway. It'll take years. And, even if the Paramount situation probably won't be resolved totally this year. And even then, it's got to go to the FCC in America and regulators in Europe, etc., to get ratified. That took nearly a year for the Amazon deal. It took nearly 2 years when Disney bought Fox to get ratified. And even though a new owner would be in charge, they're not allowed to actually do anything really until the regulators agree it all. So I don't think the Paramount situation will probably be resolved for about 3 years, 2 to 3 years. So there's got plenty of time for those contracts and things to be sorted.
Except your God.
So that was a lot. Almost got to talk through this not very good episode.
But his son lived.
Going back to the peanuts.
With you or without, you will be defeated. That was his father. We'll taste freedom.
Great paid a heavy price for those words.
You may tell your kinsman that Q has returned to Chulak.
Teal's kicking ass.
You will tell them that
If you got any more questions, guys, throw them on. Keep me going. Well, the reason why they do that, Dave, is cost. So all these streaming providers have to pay for server space. So there's big servers. There's 6 or 7 sites around the world that do massive servers that provide computer space, basically hard drive space for all of these shows and all these streaming providers, and it costs a fortune. It's really expensive. The Netflix just moved, well, last year, year before, moved over to Amazon from their server system. A lot of it's in the cloud. It was much cheaper. Last year, when Disney got rid of a bunch of shows and movies off the Disney Plus thing, it saved them something like 600 million in revenue, in cost, 600 or 700 million or something, but just by taking Willow off, just in server space and renting server space. So when Netflix changed its over to Amazon, that's when they actually started going into profit for the first time, because the Amazon system was just cheaper. They used to have their own. They used to have some of their own server space, just too expensive to do. Oh, the tower. Uh-oh. So we've got a big tower with a big staff weapon. Stargate Commander, get their asses handed to them. But yeah, when a lot of these shows disappear, it's simply because they save money. As soon as the viewing figures start to sort of drop, they just take them off. Sometimes it's a rights thing as well, though, because like Babylon 5 was put on HBO Max, and even though Warner Brothers own HBO and they own Warner, obviously they own Warner, and they own Babylon 5, they had to a lot of these things they're kind of in some ways legally separate companies. So in some ways, Max is a separate company to Warner Brothers. It's a subsidiary. So Max has to pay Warner Brothers to have Babylon 5 on the streaming platform, and they had a 2-year deal. They had it on for 2 years, and it went off. And everyone's sort of like, "Well, why has it gone off? You own Warner Brothers." And it's because, yeah, but Max had a 2-year licensing agreement, and they showed it, and that's it. And once the 2 years is up, it went off.
Maybe we can go under. It's worth a try. They have fled into tunnels of over construction. There must be a spy distance.
So spy has been taken care of. Take as many units as you can. It will make an expedition to arm you after you want.
No escapes on for 8 months. Got episode 4 and 5 and gone. And at least warn you, because yeah, I mean, Netflix do that, don't they? They warn you when stuff's going.
This isn't like any gold shield we've ever come across. It's more like a solid wall. The power up for something like this must be enormous.
Fascinating, Captain. Now what?
Forgot what I was talking about.
How long are they overdue?
5 hours, sir.
Yeah, Netflix warned you.
G3 to check
They tell you last chance, and they even tell you a date.
Well, let me get
Disney and that haven't done it.
through the mouse relay.
They just decided and got rid of them.
Stand by.
They really shouldn't take series off though without warning you. Yep. Have not seen it yet, but a couple of people have, and they said it's well, it's some mixed reviews, haven't we, guys? I think. And Sci-Fi Quest quite likes it. He's watching it. I'll give it a go at some point. Oh, wormhole established. Somebody's going to walk through and then go, huh? Nope, nothing. Oh, they're sending a radio signal.
The energy barrier must be amplifying the signal.
General, this is 3-9. Are we hearing you, sir?
That's lucky. The energy signal is being excreted by the shield.
We found cover in tunnels we presume were made by the Cobra, but we cannot reach the Stargate without reinforcements.
See if you can direct the mouse to get a picture of the Stargate itself.
That will take some time, Colonel.
We'll try to send reinforcements to Stargate 6 hours from now. Coordinate your adventures accordingly.
Roger that, sir.
Colonel Makepeace, come in. Colonel Makepeace. One armored platoon should be able to take the Stargate, General. Sir.
I'm sorry, I've got a job-related thing I need to email back. So just give me a second.
I don't really give a damn if you agree with me, Major.
With all due respect, sir, you took a shot based on intelligence you believed to be trustworthy, but obviously,
I promise reinforcement.
the President and Joint Chiefs are simply unwilling to risk further loss of life, sir. Those are their orders. I'm sorry. I'm afraid if your people are going to make it back, you're going to have to do it on your own.
Yes. Thank you.
So I've been thinking. The energy barrier extends for miles around the facility. So it must be powered from the inside, some sort of field generator. The Toper used these tunnels to access the facility.
They must lead to it somehow.
Right. Request permission to go back and try to shut it down.
I'll go with you.
Oh, Daniel, you're hurt.
I'll send an SG team along to back you up.
Even if I can knock out the generator, you're going to need everyone you've got to take on those towers.
All right. If you can, blow the generator just before our reinforcements come through. And we'll try to take on the towers at the same time. That might give us the tactical advantage we need. Try to hold the door open.
Good luck.
All right, people, let's go. Move out.
I'm being offered a new job. Kevin, I will get to your question in 1 minute. Promise.
Here, check. Latari. If you care for this work,
and for our people. You will listen to what he has to say.
Yeah, Steph, it's so I currently work in adult social care. It's actually a role that would allow me to train to become a fully fledged social worker. So it is something I'd probably quite like to do in the long term. Or a more advanced social worker, I should say, I suppose. So yeah, I'm quite excited about it, but I've got to explain myself to this lady for a second.
The Goa'uld are nothing. We are their strength. We are their power. Until we choose to serve them no more. I was witness to the final breath of Apophis. I watched him tremble with fear when baby. I believe that day will be honored for all time on Chula. Where you stand. I see your God taking a bar to this.
I haven't got it yet. Trying to talk about trying to get the second interview, but we'll see.
This is. But first we must grow stronger, as the people of the Tari have done. I call for warriors to join me through the Jabba. To gather weapons, to forge alliances with other Jabba who seek freedom. To show the Goa'uld we will do battle with them wherever they may be. Who will join me?
I've done that. I've done it. You've seen the videos. Been there, done it. I was just health certificate on the Atlantis as well. I never got around to doing the health and safety guy SGU. I should have done that.
Not what I'd call an army. Start. Master Break. Gentlemen, I need your help.
Forgive me. There is no other way.
There's a token.
Those controls. Accept. Activate. The Goa'uld then spawned. The Drygen process destroyed it before it had a chance to melt the host. The Go revive it.
I don't feel its presence. It'll be all right.
Cold. A little chilly.
I'll make these came through with half a dozen SG teams to rescue us. But Trotsky's got us coming from the Stargate. He's using an energy.
See, right, done that. Right, boom, boom, boom. The question, quick question: if Stargate returns, will it be a movie or a TV show, and they bring them together for the finish, and will they keep it like the comics in SG and SGU? Right. Let's just do the comics. They are beta canon. They were not written. Some of them actually had people from the movies, etc., involved, and some. But in particular, the SGU comics are not canon, and actually they don't make sense. I really like the idea of there. If you've not seen the comics, there's basically a bunch of ancients in pods on the ship, and they woke up. They saved Eli. They made repairs to the vessel. They moved on, and then there's a bunch of ancients on there that were frozen at the point of they left. The problem is they would have had to, and they could get around this, to be fair, thinking about it, because they could just say it's like a special pod that draws more power or something. But basically, the pods don't stop you aging; they just slow it right down. We saw that in Stargate Atlantis a few times, where we saw pods and like they'd aged badly because they'd been in stasis for like 10,000 years. You're not supposed to be in 10,000 years. You're not supposed to be in stasis years and years and years. And yet we're about to find thread the needle. Yeehaw! The Death Glider that can go through. Threading the needle is a skill for the young. I don't think we should follow the comics, even though that would be an interesting way of doing it for SGU. The other thing is, if they keep it contemporary, 12 years has gone by for the Discovery. And for the Discovery. Duh. For the Destiny. They were only a couple of years away from the next galaxy. So 10 years has gone by in the new galaxy, if that makes sense. So a lot has happened. So if they kept it contemporary, they'd have to fill in that gap. Stargate Atlantis, similar thing. You know, it's was it 12, 13 years for SGU? So 14, 15 years for Stargate Atlantis has gone by. Stargate Atlantis, you just say that like they've all moved on and they were just doing a bunch of experiments on the Atlantis and they moved on. But SGU, you've got to explain that a bit. The one way I liked of doing it was maybe Eli's fixed the pod and got himself to thinking actually maybe the Destiny didn't make it to the next galaxy. This has been floating for 12 years, 13 years. That's one way. I wouldn't go with the comics. Just because it does limit your options moving forwards as well, to be honest. I'd like the new creators to have a clean slate. I don't want too many complications. Give them the option to, come up with something new if they want to. I mentioned a little bit earlier, I think there'll be a bit of both. I think we will get a series first now, and then I think we will get streaming movies eventually. I think the plan is still to turn this into a big franchise, but I think there's a lot of worry about cinematic movies. I just don't think they will go ahead with it because just big things just don't 14 years, there you go. So big projects and big franchises and things just aren't doing well at the cinema at the moment. I think the stuff we're going to see at the cinema a lot more now is stuff that costs maybe $50 million to make, maybe $100 million to make for the big movies, but won't cost more than that. Hollywood is going to have to find ways to stop spending so much money on movies. And one of the things they're going to have to do is use CGI and stuff a lot more sensibly. One of the main reasons why Indiana Jones cost so much money was because of they did the de-aging and stuff. They're not going to be able to do that in the future. They need significantly less. Right, so again, my information is going to be a little bit out of date on this because it has gone very quiet. And I do think towards the end of last year, there was a big reset when they suddenly realized maybe we can't go ahead with the cinematic plan that they had involved. But I heard that basically they were willing to spend around $80 to $90 million on the cinematic movie, which would have been enough, but not massive budget. Would have been enough, but that would have been a production value, how much it actually cost to make the movie. No major actors in it. But yeah, so I was watching thinking then is O'Neill walking towards her. You heard me? Free! That would have been about $80-90 million. You add advertisement and stuff on top of that, would have been a budget of around $130 million. When I had really good information on this, when they've got nearly 2 years ago now, Christ, just dragged on. And it looked like Penguin and Parker was going to be taking on this. Apparently, there were some rumors actually. The Popcast guys talked about this on one of their videos. That they were told that the budget was going to be $1 million an episode. Whoever their source was, if they didn't make that source up, whoever their source was talking crap. There's no way. There's no way you could do a sci-fi show for that. Bloody reality shows have a budget more than $1 million an episode nowadays. Billy the Kid that's on MGM has a budget of $3 million an episode, and that's an MGM Plus, and it's got no budget really. So I was told that Penguin and Parker wanted in the region of $10 million an episode, which would have been put in line roughly with what Star Trek gets back then. Remembering this is before all of the streaming providers went, we're spending too much money. And then, we're about to get the yeehaw moment. But I was told it was more likely going to be looking at around $5 to $7 million an episode. I think with the current climate, we'll be looking at about $5 to $6 million an episode, which will be, not a bad thing as long as the actors, and that'll be the production costs in the first couple of seasons. I think those production costs will rise after the second, third season if it's successful. But to be honest, what we're more likely to see, and it's a lot of production companies are doing nowadays, is because if you've got a series that runs 8, 9, 10 years, yeah, indeed, like we used to, what you end up doing is once the actors sort of get embedded, you have to keep increasing their contracts, and it gets more and more and more expensive. So what production companies and things have started doing instead, and we're seeing this with Yellowstone actually at the moment, is instead they want to create a franchise, and then they have lots of little shows in around the franchise. So Stargate is ideal for this because if you think about it, you could have one team and do a couple of seasons, and you could do Stargate SG9 and do a couple of seasons, and Stargate something else, Beta Site, and do a couple of seasons. So you do 2 or 3 seasons, and then you move on to the next thing. And if there are some actors that are very popular and they want to come on, you've got the odd one here and there, you get to you pay them off. But what you don't get is things like what happened with Big Bang Theory or something like that, where the show becomes about the few actors and not as much about the sort of show instead. So what you get is actors ganging together, basically saying, we want £1 million an episode now. And the production company, that's the end of it. We're on. That's the end of season 3, episode 1. So what you end up getting is basically the studios are over a barrel. Right, we either have to pay these people ridiculous money, or I gotta say season 3. All right, so season finale. We either have to pay them silly money or we have to cancel the show. And we get this with things like any series really that's gone on long enough. You all of a sudden start seeing some of the main actors becoming producers and executive producers and things like this. And that's all, again, it's because they have to pay them more. Generally speaking, when a new show starts, actors are put on a 3-year deal, which is why you then, a lot of time, after the 3 years, the show goes into the 4th season, you'll see a lot of new actors and things start appearing because they've had to get rid of actors and things. So the way a lot of channels and things like this are getting away with that is don't do more than 3 seasons. Do 3 seasons and then do something else instead. And as soon as the show starts getting too big, spin it off into something else. You have to give them a new contract, and if the actors want to come with you, great, but the studio still keeps control of the money. Now, I think that's what we'll see with Stargate. I think we will see 3 or 4 different shows running alongside each other. And it will be, there might be a Jaffa series, there might be a prequel Ancient series, there might be Stargate SG-1 remake, which I think will be the main show, but there'll be lots of actors coming and going. And then we'll see shows that spin off from that and movies and etc. etc. And it will be about the franchise. It won't be about an individual show. And I think that's probably the way it's going to go. No, probably not. Unless he wants to. If he wants to, I've always said that that'd be the great movie for me. But if he wants to. Right, I'm starting Nemesis, Series 3, Episode 22. I can't remember this one either, but I'm sure it'll come to me in a second. I am pressing play now. There's the lion. Burnout is real. That's basically what they're looking at doing. That's what I've always been told is what they wanted to do. Was they were looking at sort of Marvel and Star Wars, and it would not be anything done to like that sort of budget. Oh, is this when he's got his appendicitis?
Good. Get your haircut? Yeah. Why? No reason. Can I see your scar?
Yeah, so Michael Shanks actually had appendicitis, and that's why he's not in this episode much, because he's really got appendicitis. Hey! Yeah, it's replicated time, baby. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Yeah, Kev, maybe. I think sounds created around Stargate. Well, that was one of the ideas Brad Wright was basically saying, that there's going to be a man-made thing, a man-made Stargate. He was also scared of spiders, and apparently, yeah, he had to actually leave the set a couple of times. Apparently, I've heard in interviews more recently they're saying that was maybe a little bit exaggerated. That was always the plan up until, like I say, again, we don't know what the plan is at the moment because it's on pause. So we only have to base on what the last plan was. But the idea being that at the very least, Michael Shanks and Amanda Tapping were being tapped up to return. And apparently they have had conversations with their representatives, but they're under orders not to speak of it. Again, we'll have to see where we're at now with it being paused.
I'm on vacation. So are you.
I like how Sam Carter here is playing with an Aquila reactor, but she was going at it with like a flamethrower. Not a flamethrower, you know, like a acetylene torch, something.
You know, maybe it's just me, but I always thought when one got some leave, one actually left.
Go on, Sam, go with him. Today.
Teal'c's off visiting his kids somewhere. Personally, I have a date with a little lake in Minnesota with a Bass Grove fat.
And Tucker's gone to see his kid. That's one of the very rare occasions we actually see him talking about.
Describing here, Carter, involves a very special.
Yeah, it actually talks about going to see his kid. But yes, please, not multiverse or overdo TV series. You can get less things breathe. Yeah. The thing is, I suppose one of the benefits is when you've got very popular characters, they can get their own little series that can sort of spin off a little bit. And we can see something a little bit different. So we can see almost like different chapters of a book is the way I try to think about it. The downside of it is you really need to have somebody in charge that has a coherent message to what they're trying to do. And it needs to be planned. You need to have like 10 years planned out. And if you don't, what happens is it gets confused. So Marvel, they had the Infinity Wars mapped out and they were brilliant. Once the Infinity Wars ended, they sort of lost their way a little bit and didn't seem to have it as well planned out. Go on, Sam. Say yes. Ah, Sam. Yep. He's gone. O'Neill's been beamed away. He's aboard the Asgard ship. This is a cool episode of Stargate, actually. You're right. I'm looking forward to this. Right. But yeah, there's lots of things they can then do with a new series. Sidetrack, I'm here all day, sir, and yes, it will stay on. So you can come back and watch it to your heart's content. But I'll probably cut it up if there's bits that are really good. Oh, but there hasn't been any yet. But I could cut it up. But basically, yeah, we're staying on here all damn day. All damn day. As you know, so I want to go and do the I want to go to San Diego Comic-Con, guys. So, you know, anybody that's watching, tell your friends. We'll get loads and loads of videos. I'm now up to, I'm going to skip for now, £152.31, which is amazing. We're nearly a quarter of the way there, guys. We're nearly a quarter of the way there. Paul Whiston has sent me some flights money. Thank you very much, sir. Kelly Carlson sent me some money. Andrew Snod, thank you very much. So, yeah, Paul Whiston, thank you very much for your contribution. Every little helps. And actually, that's not a little. Thank you very much. That's a decent amount of money. So thank you. I'm hoping when the Americans wake up, we get a little bit of money as well. Because I really want to go to a San Diego Comic-Con. I want to book my tickets next week, if possible. The big issue I see with continuing Stargate from where all the series are is the power level of the Towerie. Yes, Nate. Yes. We've talked about that many times over the last 3 years of Sidetrack. That is a big problem. I don't know how to go beyond defeating ascended beings. Yes. Seppi, I'll tell you. I am on season 3 finale. Final episode. I can't remember what it's called. You have to excuse me. Series 3, episode 22, Nemesis. I think that's how you spell Nemesis. But anyway. But yeah, to go back to Nate's point. We want Stargate, not Star Trek. How many times have I said that to you people? You people. God, I'm pushing on 5 hours. Whew. Yeah, there's the replicators. But never kill anybody on screen. Oh, that CGI is not very good. Oh, that was pretty bad. Oof. The spider just crawled over Richard Dean Anderson. And it didn't go very well. Why didn't you bring a good gun? Thor! Brought him up unarmed, you idiot. But yeah. Oh, you're a bit... yeah, I've just had the opening credits. Sam's talking to Hammond. I am watching SGU Series 1, Episode 6. Well, watch Stargate SG1 instead. It's better. We'll have an argument with SGU later, shall we? Shall we do that? So, what was I talking about? Yeah, the biggest issue we bring about SG1 is the technology. You know, how much did the technology advance in 10 years between the first episode of SG1 and the last episode of SG1? You know, we went from MP5s to having warships powerful enough for the Daedalus that could take on anyone else in the galaxy. And, you know, we want Star Trek. You know, we don't want Star Trek. We want Stargate. And, you know, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Kev, have a good day at work, sir. Weirdly, I'll still be here when you're done. So, come and say hello afterwards. But yeah, we want quality over quantity, and quantity over, we want quality over quantity. So, but I want something every year. But we're only going to get 10 episodes of any series. That's how it's going to work. It just is. So I think that's another thing, that if we had like 2 or 3 different series running at the same time, and not like Star Trek where they're in different time periods. I mean a series that affect each other, and that one runs into another, Marvel style, and when we have movies that affect each other, that you need to have watched the TV series to then jump into the thing. I don't want anything that's too complicated, because if you start going time zones and things, it gets complicated. You want to be able to draw as many fans in as possible, But it's also got to have enough layers and enough detail for the real hardcore fans as well. So I think basically each series running out of the same studio as well, so actors can jump between the different ones and things. But that, maybe we have something's every 18 months. So the SG1 series would have every 18 months. But there'd be 3 series running. So we get something every 6 months, say. Do you know what I mean? I think that'd be pretty cool. If you wanted to continue, you would need to find a way of depowering the tower. I don't know how you do it. That's the problem. And one of the things is somebody suggested was maybe the tower have moved away from the galaxy. And we've got the problems with the Lucian Alliance to deal with. So I don't know. Yes, you want to leverage the Stargate and not to spend all your time in space. Space is cool, but don't spend all your time there. Yeah. You need a balance. I would say even towards the end of SG1, we were spending too much time in space. But Stargate Atlantis was all in space. And Stargate Atlantis was, high technology. And we all agree that it's probably, well, we don't all agree, but a lot of us think that it was, the best of Stargate. So maybe I'm talking rubbish. Maybe we can just have something that's more Star Trek-y and it still feel like Stargate. But if they haven't got PN90s, it's going to be a bit weird, isn't it? Or machine guns, it's going to be a bit weird. So have I sent that to me? Oh, I sent it to me, and
Phil, thank you for returning. For what matter of urgency have I been summoned to on it?
I think I witnessed Colonel O'Neill being transported out of the base by the Asgard.
Yeah, the Asgard beamed him up,
Sure.
Scotty. But yeah, I the thing with
Colonel?
excuse me, guys. It's talking to him through the hologram. I love this bit.
That's a lot of explosives, sir.
May I ask why?
Yeah, basically, Thor's ship has been overrun by a bunch of nasty techno bugs.
I think this episode, and then when we went into the episode just after this, when the replicators are aboard the Russian sub, this is when Stargate really became the best sci-fi show that's ever been made. Basically, this is when it went from being amazing to, if you think about it, use a football analogy, shall we? In the first 2 seasons, by the end of the first season, they'd won the Premiership. This is them winning the Champions League. So this is them getting to that level. They've become the best football team in Europe, sort of thing, in the world, sort of thing, because whoever's best in the team. So Atlantis at least is a central hub of stories. Yeah, I like that idea. Well, I always think the SGC. So my suggestion was we have a Stargate series that's just called Stargate SGC. Stargate Command series, and that's the hub, that's the central show that everything else is based on. Everything else circles it. So that is the series that I would want to see, like every year, an SGC series every year. But then you have series that just maybe run for 1 or 2 seasons, sort of thing, with a specific storyline or whatever around it, and then you could jump in and out. So I would say Stargate Command is the central core show that everything else runs off. And one of the things Amazon were thinking about actually was doing TV shows for different areas of the world. So basically, there could be a Stargate Delhi and a Stargate Australia and a Stargate, Central America and stuff. And there's be shows that are targeted for those audiences, but could be shown on Amazon with subtitles or whatever, and they would still or even partly in English, but they would still affect the bigger series. So we would have our series, but the India, which is obviously, or China as well. China could have its own Stargate series, but it's just, because I mean that's 1 million people, and 1 billion people. It's a big demographic, a big area for them to take advantage of. And if a show does well in China, it could pay for the whole franchise, easily pay for the whole franchise. So we would have ours, they would have theirs, but they would affect each other. And I think audiences, I mean, a place like Amazon or whatever, a little bit braver to do that now, because we have seen shows like Made in South Korea and stuff do massively, like Squid Games and stuff, do massively popular. And that's given them a little bit more bravery to say, we could do an international project here that is based all over the world, but that affect each other or whatever, and the people will actually watch it. And right, it might not get the same views in Britain as it does in India or whatever, China and America, because it's not in direct English, but it would get enough that it would make it internationally interesting and do well, sort of thing. So I think that's an interesting proposition. Got Nemesis on. My sound is exactly synced with yours. This was the episode when I became a Stargate fan. It was shown on Sky One. Episode Nemesis got me hooked. Stargate New Zealand, the Ring of Power. See, now imagine when they go off and do the episodes on location sort of thing. Places like New Zealand, it's not, all the alien planets will no longer look like British Columbia forests or quarries. Oh, the replicators can go back together again. Dun dun dun. I like how they leave Teal to carry the massive, heavy. Oh no, Sam's helping. See, the replicators were mentioned in a couple of episodes, but not by name, were they? The Asgard just said we've got an enemy that we're fighting, but that was even in the first season, wasn't it? Or the second season? Then they mentioned how they couldn't stand up against the Goa'uld as much as they wanted to. Kevin McCabe is in the house. Hola, sir. How are you diddling?
Today's a shuttle program launch. We can transmit the coordinates. We also brought spacesuits in case of the.
Yeah, that's fair. I say I fell in love with Shredder because I loved the movie. James Spader, Kurt Russell. I loved that film when it came out. So when they announced doing the movie, the series, I was like, I'm all over this. And then I heard Richard Dean Anderson in it. I'm like, MacGyver, sign me up. Where's it at? And I loved it straight away. I loved it pretty much straight away. But yeah, it was towards the end of season 1 that I actually think I became a gator. And that I actually think I like this show more than Star Trek. But like I said, the episode with the Russian submarine is one of the few occasions I actually remember sitting down to watch it and being excited by it, sort of thing. The only other time I can think of a show like that is really Star Trek The Next Generation, with episodes like The Best of Both Worlds, when I was desperate for the sequel, the part 2, and seriously excited to actually sit and watch an episode of sci-fi sort of thing. Stargate has more of those episodes for me than any other show, really, and that's I think one of the main reasons why I love it so much. I just thought I'd have a look, check out. Mike Griffiths. Brad hasn't seen the message yet. I hope he sees it. It'd be nice if he gave us a wave back. That would be good. Right, we're 5 hours in. 5 hours into this mammoth event. Babylon 5, yeah, exactly the same thing. Babylon 5 season 3, the Shadow Wars. That's exactly the same thing, yeah. There's 2 or 3 episodes in that season, but pretty much the entire season where you're just like, this is amazing. Deep Space Nine with a couple of the big space battles is a similar thing as well. It was just phenomenal, and you're really getting excited about getting the next episode. You're like, oh my god, this is incredible, and it stays with you. You remember these things, and you think. Steph, actually, it wasn't my idea. Well, apparently it was Amazon's idea, and it's something they really want to do. They've tried it with that series. What's it called? The stupid series I had last year. They are actually doing it with it, but it didn't do very well. Amazon, the spy series they did with the guy from Game of Thrones, and it was awful. I only watched 3 or 4 episodes. I couldn't watch it. They spent a fortune on it, especially like Jason Bourne meets something else. Oh, God, it was awful. Yeah, I forgot what I was saying. But anyway, yeah, that's their inside idea for that. They're going to have international versions of the show all over the world. Citadel, thank you, Nate. Yeah, Citadel, but it bombed. I think they're still going ahead with it though. I think there's still like a Citadel Delhi version and stuff. But yeah, it was actually Jenny Stiven that brought that to my sort of attention, and then I heard it from a couple of other sources afterwards. Right, Nate. So it's a question for you. If you're a massive gator, why is the channel called Side Trek? The channel name feels like it should be focused around Star Trek. Yes, that was not intentional. So when I was trying to figure out an episode, a name for the show, a channel, my mate Stormy, our Stormy Bear, has got a channel that he calls Sci Works, right? And I didn't realise at the time, but I think the Sci had stuck in my head. And obviously, I am a Trekkie. I do love Star Trek. I'm a massive Trekkie as well. Not the newer stuff, but I am a massive Trekkie as well. And it just sounded cool. Side when it just turned to me that. But I did think about a year later, maybe we should call it Stargate. And then you've got like sci-fi, Stargate, Cygate. But I don't think it sounds as good. Sci-Trek just sounds good. That's what I say, because maybe it sounds a bit like Star Trek, maybe. But yeah, I just thought it sounded cool, so I've stuck with it. But yeah, I did wonder about changing it to Cygate a little while after. And obviously, when I started the channel as well, there weren't the rumors about Stargate hadn't started. They didn't start until about 6 months after I started the channel, really, that they really started to get going, and then I broke most of them, and then other channels followed me and then pretended that they were breaking it. Podcast guys, load of shit. Did a video that was absolute nonsense about the video that was set up for the. So I leaked it that San Diego Comic-Con was going to be the where the movie was going to get announced. I told everyone. Jenny Stiven basically confirmed. It's been confirmed by a couple of others, and then podcast guys did a video saying that they knew what the video was about. And I've been told straight up that it's not true by a couple of sources. They never got as far as doing that, but they apparently have a source that told them. I did want to do a bit. I actually had one of my sources say, you should do a video, just call them out because they're talking. They're actually lying. They're making this up. But I thought better not. That's the first time I've actually said it on the channel. I think that actually was made up. It's not true. 160,000 videos, I think, views or something. And got that video. I used to talk to the podcast guys a bit, but they threatened me a couple of times. Yeah, they're idiots. Yeah. I talk about Star Trek loads as well. Don't forget, I do talk about Star Trek a lot. I basically talk about the stuff that interests me, though, and then I hear rumors about things, and I share the ones that interest me again, and I pass on I have a couple of friends that have other channels that I pass information on to that they use. But should use Stargate SGO. Oh, podcast is getting more and more right wing. I've noticed that as well. The two guys, the one, the older brother, is a bit more sensible, but the younger brother, he feels like he's becoming a MAGA fan. And I really struggled with I really struggle with some of his views. The way they came out after Barbie came out, and they did a video basically said this is the most dangerous movie ever made, and I'm like, it's really not. It's a different opinion to yours. That's fine, and it is. Don't get me wrong. I would have really, if I took my young daughters to watch Barbie, I would have come out just dreaded, Daddy, why do the makers of Barbie hate you? Why does Mommy hate you? Mommy doesn't hate me. But there's that. It just there's some questions to ask, but it's challenging our preconceived notions of gender and things. So, male dominance and blah blah. So there are some important stuff going on there. But yeah, no politics there to Jed End. Yeah, you're right. Leave it. But anyway, they have gone very much into that right wing point of view. And anyway, I like the name. I'm not a fan of Star Trek. Not my cup of tea at all. I agree. Stargate doesn't sound as good. Yeah, Side Trek just sounds cool. And like I said, it does sound like we're Trekkie, but yeah, you're right, Kev. No politics. Let's leave it out. And I actually didn't like the Barbie movie. I watched it and I thought, what on earth is this? I just would love to see moms and their daughters walking out, and the moms just desperately hoping the parents' kids don't start asking questions. I don't know quite how it made as much money as it did. Yeah, it's staying up. Don't worry, Mile. It's staying up. I won't be removing it. I'm about a third the way through this. My lord, I've got a long way to go. I struggled with the creator. Took me a while to get into it. I got about halfway through until I started enjoying it. But it is a good film. Oppenheimer. It's good. I liked it. I don't know. I didn't like it. It's one of those. It's a film a bit like Schindler's List. You don't really enjoy it, do you? But it says a lot about what's in your head and stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't watch it again. Put it that way. I'm not watching Barbie again either. I think Barbie's great for what it was targeted for. I tried watching it, got 2 minutes in, turned it off. Yeah, I sat through it just because I wondered why it was the most dangerous film ever made, and I didn't get it. It's not for me. If Stargate come back, would you like to see a God come back too, or even new races of aliens? I think we've got to see new races of aliens. We've got to see some new threats, but I genuinely think the new villain should be the Furlings. And I've made this argument a few times before. It should be the Furlings. Give me 1 second, chaps. I'm going to go let my dog out again. He's barking at me again. Should get the dog up to come and see. They're only fuzzies in his mind. We don't know what they look like. Yeah, the furlings. Ashley, I would have loved to see more of Sokar. He was cool. Yeah, he was cool. No, we never got to see it. Furlings. Yeah, Anubis would be a perfect comeback. Anubis isn't dead. He's not dead. He's locked in an immortal battle. He could come back. We had this idea that it was going to be, I did this video 18 months ago. So the idea was that the movie was going to be that there's basically a bunch of Anubis cult members trying to create, we called it an Anubis magnet. So it was an ancient technology that could like suck the ancient things, so suck him like an ancient magnet. And at the end of the first film would be Anubis rising again, basically, because he's not dead. And that that's when I argued that Richard Dean Anderson's character Jack Kinnear should die, and everybody went nuts. Mark Hughes, Sidetrack has replaced Gateworld as my go for Stargate news. You must be doing something right. Thank you very much, sir. Gateworld are great, but they only release what they do it like reporters. I'm brave enough that I talk about rumors and things. And I don't say brave enough. Maybe I'm stupid enough sometimes. But I will talk about stuff that I think, and I try to tell people stuff. But Stargate will only talk about stuff if it's confirmed by somebody. That was a little irritating when I was releasing all this information. They basically called me a liar, really, more than once, Darren and David. But then Jenny Stiven went on their channel, confirmed pretty much everything I'd been saying, and they both apologized. Really, no, actually, David apologized, Darren never did. But David did apologize and sort of said, yeah, no, we just thought you were talking rubbish. And then Jenny's come on and obviously explained that, no, you've been, selling us all this great info. So, but I can understand that, to be honest, because a British guy comes from nowhere and starts telling people all this brilliant information about what's going on with Stargate, and it's like, well, where the hell did that come from? And how do you know? And we've had so many other YouTube channels, haven't we, that just talk rubbish, they talk garbage, and pretend it's fact, sort of thing. So, but then Jenny Stiven basically come out and went, no, and they confirmed it. But I still don't think they particularly. I know that a few of the YouTube channels particularly like what I'm coming out and saying because I keep getting proved right, and I think that irritates some people more than if I was proved wrong. So a lot of Trekkies, I say stuff that they don't like, but I'm sorry, it's just the truth. Babylon 5 recently, a lot of Babylon 5 fans going nuts because they don't like the news I'm giving them. And I'm sorry, it's not my fault that that's the information. I just tell you the information. And I try not to have an agenda with anything,
I don't suppose you could step on it, would you?
Well, they need to stop for a loo break. Yes. R.I.P. Cliff Simon. Yeah. Sci-Fi Quest is back. Watch Babylon 5. David is class, to be fair. He's a proper gentleman. He did say sort of apologize afterwards. I sort of said, look, no one likes being called a liar, and you were actively, he never called me a liar directly, but he said, I was clickbaiting. And when I said, oh, of course it offended me. I don't like being, I'm here trying to share information with you guys and talk about my favorite show. And I'm getting people like, the people of respect, calling me a liar. So, yeah, it's getting ridiculous, Craig, if I'm 100% honest. I don't blame you. All I can say is that, we've got to keep going and loving the show that we had originally. And
we can still do this. Teal'c's gonna have to push off.
Yeah.
The other transport is only if he's far enough away from the ship.
Teal'c's got to push away. But yeah, One of the things I was talking to somebody not long ago, actually. We are. MGM execs, quite a high up MGM exec actually came to me directly. This was not somebody that should have been talking to me at all. Most of the people I speak to are not important people at MGM or whatever, or Amazon or whatever. They're like secretaries and things like that. That's where I get most of my information from. Lower down people just doing the grunt work. This was actually an executive. I was able to Google them and like look at their photo online and stuff. So you know, they were that important that you know I could actually do that. And they basically said that MGM were furious with Amazon over things. They said basically they had loads of really good momentum when Amazon bought MGM. We had the Brad Wright script. This person was actually saying to me, we had the Brad Wright script. People were excited about it. COVID put it on pause, but people were still excited about it. So when COVID ended, they were like, yes, come on, let's get into this sort of thing. Then Stargate started to appear on Pluto and things like that, and people were watching it and loving it, and there was loads of momentum. They said to me, Stargate kept trending on Twitter. It kept trending top of Twitter for entertainment, and it kept happening. So Amazon started to push, but then Amazon decided to push ahead with a cinematic movie, and everyone at MGM were like, "No, it's not going to work. People won't go for it. Why are you doing this? Why do you hate us so much?" And then the strikes happened, whatever else, and this executive was talking to me, basically saying, "We've lost all of this brilliant momentum. MGM has now basically been sucked into Amazon. We're all the bones. We're down to our bones, sort of thing." And they're as frustrated as we are because they're saying we had a really good idea, we had really good momentum going in the right direction, and Amazon have sucked the life out of it. They've absolutely sucked the life out of it, and it's got to the point now when Stargate is announced, hopefully this summer. I'm really hoping they're going to go for San Diego Comic-Con again, which is again why I'm doing this stupidly long video to try and help me get there. But when San Diego Comic-Con is announced, it's not going to have the effect it would have had last year. Last year, there was loads of momentum. People were getting really excited about it. Now it's just going to be, we've been waiting. And I actually feel like that's at least a little bit my fault, because I've been doing videos talking to you guys, getting really excited about this, building up towards this amazing announcement, and it's not happened. And a lot of really hardcore gators are just pissed off. I'm pissed off. It's really hard. Salk has to lose a job. Ashley Rose, Business at Comic-Con is basically becoming a Stargate Comic-Con. It's becoming a Comic-Con, yeah. Muhaddin, that is a good point. Star Trek does get churned out pretty quick. The problem is, though, you got to remember, Star Trek took a long time to get going. It was 2 or 3 years they were waiting for Star Trek to get going. Look at Legacy. Everybody wants Legacy. It's been a year now, and I'm being told it's going to be at least another year until it gets announced, and then it'll be another year till it's on screens. So Legacy, 3 years. A lot of these projects, they take a long time in early development. Once the decision gets made, the scripts then take a while. Early development takes a while. What are we going to do? How are we doing it? Once they then get to the scripts and they get to filming, it's quite quick. But Star Trek is a good example of what they're thinking of doing with Stargate, is if once they get their own studio space, and this has got to remember, there's another big thing that Amazon are delaying. They're having a lot of studio space built for them. At the moment, they own 6 sound stages. That's not enough to do what they want to do. By this summer, they're going to own something like 30 sound stages, which is starting to get to where they want. And within 18 months after that, they'll have another handful. So they're having these things built for them by the Hackman Group. But physically building sound stages takes time. It takes ages. So that's something else that Amazon have decided to wait on. They've decided to wait until they can actually physically have their own studio space. CBS have had a Star Trek couple of sound stages for a long time, so they can crack these things out now. And when they do things like Star Trek Strange New Worlds, the set is a set from another show, another movie, something else. They just redress it. A lot of the sets are just stuff they've taken from other shows and other things, and they just redress it. So they're recycling an awful lot of what's going on. They just stole the gate. They just stole the gate. So they're recycling a lot of that stuff, which allows them to crank it out quicker. Stargate is going to be coming from scratch. They've got to do everything from scratch. And also, they've got a big development problem because they've got this big gap that they now have to decide what they're going to do. It's going to take a long time. It's going to take time. Yeah, that's true. How often are you going to watch it? Right, Secular, hello, you say? How are you doing? I'm on Nemesis, season 3, season finale. Nemesis. Yeah, it's been a while. World Cup. It was the last time I did it. I started with the early World Cup game and then had the lunch, and then the late game. The England was the late game, and I was destroyed by the end of it. Absolutely destroyed. Now we can beat Fulham. We're going to beat Fulham. They must spit out acid, the replicators, like they do in Aliens. So it's the first episode of season 4 then, the sub-episode. Feels like that's where we're going. I thought it wasn't. I thought it was like the second episode. So there you go.
Still on controlled entry, present heading 196.
Bio break. I'm going to need one in a minute as well. I'm going to have to go get some food and some headache tablets. Ugh. Jay, I'll play devil advocate here. Maybe waiting this long is a blessing in disguise. Amazon has been through some big failures due to poor decisions and writing shows. Nate, I don't think you're wrong there. I'm not sure a cinematic movie was ever a good idea. I honestly don't think it was. To be honest, I think it was a bad idea. And is Hoyland injured? Oh, please don't tell me Hoyland's injured. Is Hoyland injured? No. Has that come out today? We haven't got any other strikers. Please say weeks. Please say weeks. Oh, no, come on. 3 weeks. A muscle injury. Muscle injuries can be. Oh, no. No. That's not good. We haven't got another striker. We haven't got one. Martial's injured as well. Bollocks. Right, anyway, the film. So, I think the cinematic movie was a bad idea from day one. I honestly think it was. I think they had really. I think the risk was always going to be that we were going to get a Stargate, the original movie reboot, which is what Roald and Emmerich wanted to do in 2015. And I actually think that it was always at risk of doing something really awful. And the problem was, if it had bombed too badly, it would have killed the franchise before it even started. I'm sure you were right. Even if it had then done well on streaming, I think it would have done badly. So, no, I think the film was a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, why didn't Joe Flanagan buy it? Joe Flanagan got pretty close to buying it. He got pretty close. He had investors and everything. They were going to basically lend it him for a couple of years, and he would have been able to do it. Thank you. The gate is made out of Naquadah and is incredibly strong and has survived nuclear weapons, but didn't survive that, but one replicator did survive. Right, so here we go. Season 4, episode 1, Small Victories. I am going to have to pause it, though, my friends. So let's pause this 1 minute. I'm going to go and get a cup of tea, and I'm also going to get some paracetamol because I am starting to get a headache. There's 42 of us watching, which is amazing. Thank you so much. We'll have a little bit of an update on how we're getting on. We are 5 hours, 30 minutes into this astonishing idea I had, which seems like a terrible idea now. But we are going to keep going. We've got another 12 hours to go. My voice lasts that long. Here is the third of my little cutting videos. I'm going to make a cup of tea, though, so I'm going to be gone 5 minutes or so. All right, guys, I will see you in a minute. Is he still gone? How long does it take to have a wee? Is he still gone? How long does it take to have a wee? Is he still gone? How long does it take to have a wee? Right, so what happened to Matt? I haven't seen him in a while, actually. I'm getting myself some lunch as well. Why are you on a break? Back shout out where all from, interest in the Midlands. You're in the Midlands in the UK, Ash. I'm in the Midlands in the UK. I'm in Telford, in the Midlands, in Shropshire. So where are you from, mate? That'd be good to know. New York, baby. Come to the pub. Why do you think the gardens look so good? Right, so Jay's back. Jukan, how you doing, sir? All hail. Right, okay. Which video was it that I just ran, by the way? Because I put loaded them all up and lost track of which one was which. So if you're watching along with me, small victories, it's in the recap. I'm pressing play. Now, I'm going to sit down to eat my lunch there. No way. Telford as in Colonel. Is there a Colonel? Yes. It took me a second. Yeah. Whenever I'm watching SGO, I'm like, from there. From Wales. Ludlow. You're from Ludlow. That's really not far away. That's really closer. Just have a Stargate pie. Wales. Oh, Wales. I'm from Wales. The UK. I'm from Wales. That's my Welsh accent, sorry. Southampton. Southwest. Awesome, guys. All hail from all over England. The Americans haven't woken up yet. Lazy so-and-sos. What time is it there in America at the moment? They're about 5 hours behind us on the one, 6 hours on the other side. So I can't do the math. It's 13 minus 5. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. They should be waking up now. Right, here we go. Just a second. I'm going to lower myself now. Here we go. Down we go. Right. 8 hours on the other side, so yeah, way behind. So, oh, my lad's in trouble. Uh-oh. Let me tell you where we're at before I eat my lunch. Oh, they're on the sub. We're at £152.31 currently, Jen. That is amazing. Thank you. 12:16 a.m. in Tasmania. Dudley. He's in Dudley. Look at the chimblies over in Dudley. That is amazing. So we're at £150, guys. So it's really amazing. Thank you so much. Come on then. It's 39 people watching right now. Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit that bell notification, do all those bits and bobs. And I'm so sorry. I have generally a rule. I can't do a Bristol accent. But you're all farmers. If they do anything other than farming, I don't get it. I need £800, Craig, to pay for the tickets. But I don't just need it in donations. Obviously, I get money from the channel. I've had a couple of super thanks and things. So actually, I'm about £70 better than that at the moment with other things. So I'm at about £220, £230 at the moment. So, but the channel makes money as well, and I can use some of that. But ideally, I want to make enough that, oh my God, I think that might be the first time we actually see a replicator kill somebody. The replicator jumped on him, then sprayed like acid in his face. So is that how the replicators kill people? Ah, right, we're in the intro. If you're watching along, we're in the intro. I know we saw the replicator kill, what's his face in Arc of Truth when he lobs in the back of his head. But I don't mind as long as they're sort of like background actors. I don't mind too much. Sometimes you get an actor that's like really good in a role and they bring him back as something else, and I don't mind too much. What did we see? It was quite a big actor did it. Well, I mean, they needed to bring David Hewlett back. They wanted him to be a different character. Right, Kevin. The PayPal is, I am trying to earn enough. So I've actually, we got 41 people watching now. So if people won't be following, cross-eyed thingy. I am doing a 17-hour event where I'm watching the first and last episode of every Stargate series because I want to go to San Diego Comic-Con. But the wife has said I can't use spend any money of my own to do it. I have to try and generate it from the channel, which is fair enough. So I think I have just about enough money to spend when I get there. It's paying for my flights. So I reckon if I can pay for my flights, I can go. I've had a bit of an invitation to sit on a panel potentially of YouTubers, and that would be pretty cool. But I've been able to, as part of that deal, I get tickets to go to the event. And Harris can come too, hopefully. So assuming I can get the money, I can go to San Diego Comic-Con. So there's this PayPal account, you can donate there, and if I get enough money, I can go, basically. If I don't get enough money, I'll give the money to charity. Ooh, all of SG1. So you could say Corin Nemjak. What's his name? I forgot his. I can remember the actor's name, but I can't remember his name. Jonas. So you could have Jonas as well, couldn't you? Because he was a member of SG1 for a bit. My favourite member. It's probably Richard Dean Anderson. Jack. No, he's not, but he's going to put me up. So, salary.
It's great to see you guys too.
I'm pleased to see you well, thanks.
Oh dear, Teal'c's got his thing. That's not good. Now we know Christopher Judge a bit better, and we see the sort of things he wears. I now understand this blonde chin thing.
Job well done. Thank you. What happened to Thor?
I think Mark's a bit behind there, but yeah.
Was retrieved from the past with Stargate on P4X234.
They must have had a low.
I actually argue they should do an animated
We were fine.
Wormhole Extreme, sort of like a comedy show. If the franchise got kicked off and did really well, do a bit of like a Lower Deck sort of series. That's a comedy series, but do Wormhole Extreme. Do it really silly, make loads of like Stargate references, but do it for fun and quite grown up humor and stuff, and you know. Put up with me and set me up. He's gonna let me stay. It is basically for a couple of days while we plan to go down.
I salvaged a couple of replicator pieces from the ocean.
But right. So I've got a cheese and cucumber sandwich. I have a rule: don't eat on lives, particularly not like sandwiches and things. It's not pleasant and it looks horrible. But
Besides, it's only just a couple of little blocks.
you're gonna have to watch me eat. I'm just like go behind her.
Still going fishing?
Still stay.
Do that.
I think I've had enough relaxation for a while, so.
Okay.
That'll work, right?
Yeah, do your best.
Yeah. Why not? I'm dropping food everywhere.
Carter.
In my head.
Sir, wait.
Stupid desk.
There's your view.
General Hammond just called Major Davis.
Not
Oh, yeah.
No, sir.
Cheese and cucumber with a crack of salt and pepper. I figure I'm probably having a kebab or pizza or something for my tea. Actually, I didn't think about what can I eat
That's Russian.
on a live with you guys. It won't be absolutely disgusting to watch. It might be pizza. It might be pizza.
Just one.
All people must eat. You're not wrong there, Craig. You're not wrong there, sir. It's still not nice to listen to and watch, is it? If we're honest. I've realised the sub's gone missing. Dun dun dun. You're giving me flashbacks to Pob. Have you ever met any of the cast? No, I haven't. I'm going to. At San Diego Comic, not San Diego, at Basingstoke Comic Con, I will be meeting Richard Dean Anderson, and I will be meeting Joe Flanagan. I have had conversations with a couple of actors, but I can't say a lot more than that. But I have had conversations with one or two over the last 6 months or 12 months. But they would prefer not to have that. I think a lot of actors are hoping to get on the show when it gets announced, so they don't want, they don't want to have people talking and things. But
At least one of the replicators survived the destruction of your ship.
Fine, throw it back out to sea and nuke it.
Consider that.
We're in a political mess right now, Colonel. The Russians picked up the Asgard ships.
Oh, so they're not buying a version of the story. They already think we're responsible for what happened to this nuclear explosion in international water. It's kind of on the cover up.
you're only telling us this now?
How dangerous these things are.
I think you've mentioned that before to me, actually.
We can neutralize these things. Maybe some alien technologies you can.
But yeah, they don't want it public that they're talking, especially because my channels are very popular with Amazon. So I used to have, I do have an MGM that officially like contacts me, and they actually did very straight up tell me that they weren't very happy then when I dropped news about Amazon not being ready when the strikes ended. Well, we all know what I think about Joseph Malozzi or Malozzi. I wouldn't have him on the channel if he asked me. I wouldn't have him on. Don't like him. Great writer. Nice guy, I'm sure. Do not agree with his politics. I used to love Sparky. Yeah, if that was Sparky, I would be up for it. He could come on. Joseph Malozzi is another high-profile person that's blocked me. Oh! I love that I knew this one. It's Thor! I'm running over. How do you know it's Thor? We all look alike. I'm not limiting myself for politics. I have my opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion. I had a disagreement over one of the most important things in the planet right now, and then that child blocked me. So I'm not limiting myself for politics at all.
Maybe you can help us out.
I'm 100%. I have my opinion.
No ships to swim.
And also, the nice thing about having a YouTube channel is I can talk about what I want, really.
Thus far, all attempts to stop them have failed.
Carrie's with us. Hey, Carrie. Hey, oh, Carrie. You said you'd make it by about lunch. Hey, how are you? Sparky! That's cool.
How can we help you?
Carrie, you just made us for lunch.
Weapons proved effective in fatally damaging
I do an ancient TV series. I think an ancient TV series would be really good.
strategy for destroying the Balisma was successful. You guys, the Asgard have tried to stop them. You have demonstrated their weakness may be found through a less.
This is where we see the O'Neill. Oh, this is ace.
We are no longer capable of such thinking. Wait a minute, you're actually saying that you need someone dumber than you are? You may have come to the right point.
I try. Yeah, I try to let everybody share their opinions. But it is a sci-fi channel. So Kev has got a point. It is a sci-fi channel. That's why I did the Side Trek sides. But when I'm on a live, if an opinion goes a certain way, I will share my opinion. But at the same time, sometimes it's an opinion. Sometimes I can base evidence on it. Sometimes I get a bit angry about things, and I am a bit opinionated. I don't think anybody that isn't at least a little bit opinionated probably wouldn't do a YouTube channel, because I like talking. I just do. I'm going to talk for 17 hours, for God's sake. So, I mean, I must quite like talking. But there are certain things I'm a human being, and at the end of the day, there's certain things I'm passionate about, certain things I'm not, and I'll talk about things I'm passionate about. But I'm also very open to being wrong about things. And if somebody can debate me and tell me why I'm wrong, I am more than willing to go, yeah, you got a point, sort of thing. And saying, oh, I boo-booed. I've had my mind changed a few times. And I'm not, and that's the problem, is that some people are not open to having their minds changed, even when they're presented with evidence. You know, so yeah, that's what I feel anyway. Second, the monkey coming out with like good point after good point. They're all political. They all have an underlying political deal.
The O'Neill was supposed to be our last great hope.
The O'Neill?
Yes.
He's going to love that.
It is the most advanced technological Asgard creation yet. It is the first Asgard vessel designed solely to fight in the war against the replicators.
So why aren't we taking that?
It is not ready.
Where are we going exactly?
Come on, O'Neill. But sorry, I might have got distracted then by the O'Neill. It's not that as well. Star Trek's about politics, or has politics at its core. Stargate did it times, not often, but times. But a lot of sci-fi does. But it has got a lot of metaphors that are about. But you got to remember what would we mean by politics, because politics in lots of ways can mean almost anything. It's not just about left-wing, right-wing things, but when you're talking about lots of elements of psychology or culture or whatever, you're talking about politics in some way or form. So I mean, it's very difficult to do a live and have conversations with people and not touch on something that's at least political in some way. That'd be an interesting prequel, wouldn't it? Oh, I've got the story stuck in my teeth. That'd be a really interesting prequel. That you know, we see the Asgard. Excuse me. Back what they were when they said they were more like us, sort of thing. When they started. Seeing the four races together, including the. See, this is what you could do a prequel series, have the Furlings, and have the Furlings do something. But my idea was that the Furlings actually wanted to destroy the Gold because the Gold kept attacking the Furlings' outpost. You know, like Paradise Lost episode. So they wanted to do something to like wipe out the Gold, and the rest of them stopped them because not like the Nox is like you know, yeah. Go get a coffee, Kerry. We'll see you soon. We do. Well, Kev, you've actually got a bit angry at me once or twice and left, but you've always been really respectful about it, and we're allowed to disagree. You know, that's the whole point, isn't it? If we all agreed, there'd be no debate, and we'd become stagnant. Debate leads to growth. So disagreement is actually the core of really what makes humans develop, because we disagree, we debate, we exchange ideas, and we hopefully grow and move forwards. You know, if we didn't disagree, then that would be a problem. You know, the end of civilization as we knew it. But yeah, we see the four races together. Maybe the Furlings, because they keep getting attacked by the Gold, want to wipe the Gold out. So they have to get stopped by the Nox and the Asgard. And maybe the Furlings, or at least maybe a section of the Furlings, maybe it's just like a sub part of the Furlings, a group of the Furlings, basically get imprisoned by the Asgard or whatever. And the Asgard are then like the keepers. I said like it would be interesting to like use the Stargate as like a prison. So you know they're put through the Stargate and put almost like stasis or something. And then they get released because the Asgard aren't here anymore, and they get released, or they make free, and that's how we then kick off into the new series. That was my idea. I should write it down, really, a bit of fan fiction, but I never have time. I've been trying to do a fan fiction story for ages. It was going to be based aboard the Hammond. Well, Jennifer Haley as captain, and that was going to be the story. And I've tried to start it twice now, and I can never get going. Cheers. The use of androids in and robots and things in loads of sci-fi is a metaphor for slavery and freedom and what it is to be human and stuff. But a lot of the time it's slavery. We saw that touched on in Star Trek more than once with Data episodes, Day to Day and stuff. Probably. They do. The other thing I have to realize is, though, actually Amazon haven't really announced anything out of the MGM IP yet, because of everything that's been going on with the strikes and everything. Like they've not, RoboCop hasn't been announced. They wanted to do a 2001 Space Odyssey project. That's not been announced. Stargate's not been announced. James Bond hasn't been announced. Nothing has come out of the MGM IP yet. So Amazon really haven't been able. They've completely restructured MGM. What I kept saying to you guys, so when Amazon went into MGM, they found a complete mess. They have completely restructured it, completely absorbed MGM into Amazon Prime. Amazon are now building a load of their own studio space and this sort of thing, and then getting everything going. Even though it's been nearly 2 years since they bought MGM, they've not had the opportunity to start really exploiting it yet. And that's not just Stargate. It's everything that MGM owned. Now, that's one of the reasons why the exec I was speaking to was so irritated, because they were saying if they'd just left us alone, we could have done it by now. We could have done it almost immediately. And that's basically what they promised. That's what Amazon initially promised. While they were waiting for the FTC, MGM were made to believe they were going to be allowed to crack on and do what they wanted. But they were going to be independent, and that Amazon was just going to act like a customer. And MGM as a company would be allowed to keep going on, keep producing, and that Amazon would fund things and keep going. And then as soon as the FTC announced it, they changed their story. And that's why Pam Abdi and Paul DeLuca left almost immediately. They quit and they went to Warner Brothers. And it's because Pam Abdi in particular apparently felt like, well, she'd been lying for all the staff of Amazon, of MGM for months. Because, well, she didn't know she was lying, but, you know, she was told one thing and then something else happened.
How am I supposed to figure out based technology? I don't even know what a QAnon is.
The Asgard would never invent a weapon that propels small wastes of iron and carbon alloys by igniting a powder of potassium nitrate.
Stargate is the third most clicked thing on the on Facebook. It's got the third, when they looked at like Facebook groups, Stargate has got the third highest Facebook group following, followed very closely by Firefly, I think, if I remember right. So Star Wars and Star Trek have more like fans. They have anything up to 200,000 or 300,000 what they call active fans at any one time. And they did a survey. Fans that are constantly like us talking about it all the time. It's the second most valuable franchise MGM own. It only comes after Bond. Bond is has the biggest fan following from any MGM property by a long way. But Stargate is second.
It's virtual. Looks real. Wow.
Virtual replicator. It's pretty cool.
It's out of control. Nobody's going back down in there.
No, that's the point. There hasn't really been anything. I'm thinking it's going to be this summer that we start seeing MGM properties starting getting announced. Amazon has changed its production plan during the strikes. They decided to accelerate their plans to start producing more of their own material in their own studios. They were already doing it, but those 6 studios at Culver were already booked up through till next year, sort of thing. So we're going to see more of that now. But they were going to be renting studio space, and they decided not to. They decided that, so that slowed things down a lot.
What is your current thinking process?
So, because of the strikes, they've decided to wait for sort of like that studio space. So I think it'll be this summer we start seeing a lot of MGM properties getting announced. I don't think anything will be tied to Stargate. I think Stargate will be its own thing.
Yes, I know. These things.
We are able to stop the invasion of
Do you think it would be a good idea, in your opinion, to have Stargate universe aliens? They were a bit boring, the blue guys, and they're obviously 50 billion light years away, or whatever it was, several billion light years away. But yeah, why not? They got to do something with SGU. So you wouldn't make it a priority to get it done? You would. But the thing is, that's the point. MGM, they haven't done anything with MGM, and Bond is always going to be the priority, and they haven't announced that either. They had a lot to get done. Got Amanda Tapping is brilliant. She's just lovely. But yeah, it's
Could it be a communication?
at least. I mean, that isn't even taking into account things like streaming numbers. Amazon will look at how many people watch Stargate on Amazon and other platforms, and they create a monetary value for that. What is the platform worth? What is Stargate worth to the platform, sort of thing? Views. How many people, if they got a new show, would positively react to that sort of thing? And I don't know what that monetary value is, but they do. That's how they do it. They create monetary values, and it's virtual in a way, because they're basically saying it's a bit like a millionaire saying that, you know, I'm worth this much money because my name is worth so much. It's a similar sort of equation sort of thing, but yeah, they added, so it's worth more than that. But it's physically generated, that sort of money in sales, DVD sales, Blu-ray sales, selling to other channels and stuff around the world.
Sorry, it sounds like you're now saying that one of so easily destroyed them. That's the case.
I spent SU we retconned away. Everyone knows that Poppy just rejected it forcefully. Yeah, I think if I don't think we'll see a Stargate Universe 3rd season. We just won't. But I think we will get to see it resolved within a story arc of another series.
Other bug. A little dark. It's incorporating itself into the mother, but I will return with you. Sure. Look, every other bug on that set is going to be pretty upset.
It is correct. You have to remember that that's including how many times other channels and things like bought the show. At one point, the revenue for Stargate Atlantis was in the $200 to $300 million in revenue every season, in sales around the world, sort of thing. And there's 5 seasons of that, so that's £1 billion. 10 seasons of SG1 and 2 seasons of SGU, and then you've got all the DVD, Blu-ray sales. She's right. That's the problem. But I mean, they waited 30 years until they brought out Battlestar Galactica, and people went nuts. When it gets announced, people will go nuts. But yeah, it is getting frustrating.
Your ships can go much faster than light speed. I've seen across the galaxy in no time.
Oh. Some Star Wars movie generate $1 billion in revenue per movie. And you got to remember as well that this is over 3 decades, basically 2.5 decades. But yeah, it does generate a lot of revenue. A DVD sale, though, I mean, remember, it doesn't all go to MGM. Dual State is one of my favorite. That's true as well, to be fair. Star Wars is by far the largest, generates by far the largest revenue.
Bottom line is, we can't touch them, but they can easily take over the ship or blow it to smithereens if they want.
Yeah.
So why don't they?
They show no signs of aggression. This ship's technology is less advanced than the ships they currently own.
Not really helping, am I?
Lovely. Yum, 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 yum. I have another plum.
Yes, sir.
Maybe. Rupees. She'll say it was the sexiest mechanic ever. Yeah, she was. He's a pretty sexy doctor too. Star Wars is a money-making machine, and it's not very good. I don't like it. I've never been a big fan of Star Wars.
Yes, sir.
There was a story actually about just before Christmas, I think it was, that Mike Hopkins, which is Jennifer Salke's boss, is not happy that it's taken so long to take advantage of MGM. Bosses over at Amazon are like, we spent $8 billion on this, and it's more than that now, because they've then sacked a few people, and that's a big thing. They've had to get rid of a few buildings and stuff, and they've had to absorb MGM into Amazon. So they've spent more money on MGM. It's not just the sale of it going through. There's been fortune in legal fees and blah, blah, blah. They spent all this money, and Mike Hopkins, which is Jennifer Salke's boss, is like, where's the result? What did we do? What have we done now as a company that we wouldn't have done if we hadn't have bought MGM? What have we done? And the answer is nothing. They haven't done anything. So it can't. They need to start taking advantage of the IP. It's the reason why they bought MGM, and they haven't taken advantage of it. Stargate is just one of many IPs that they've just not taken advantage of yet, and that's a massive shame, you know.
When they do, you blow the O'Neill and take the bugs with it.
Major Carter, you are suggesting that we destroy the most advanced Asgard attack vessel ever created before it is even finished.
I know.
The O'Neill is our last hope of successfully attacking replicator-infested ships.
It won't attack anything if the bugs get to your planet before it's finished.
Yeah, exactly. To be honest, that's right.
If the replicators do not follow the O'Neill,
We have to believe that they will.
if the replicators are able to infest the O'Neill and disable the self-destruct,
Then they
It's already been suggested.
And its technology and we
Got a line of Stargate fans with big boobs to help. I'll take one for the team. Popcorn. I'll take one for the team. Thank you very much, Bomb. Star Wars was okay. The first 3 films and Infamous Media and the rest. Nah. I don't disagree with you. I like Mandalorian. I like the impact it had on culture and everything. I love the Millennium Falcon. I love blah blah blah. But I feel it's like it's style over substance sometimes with Star Wars. It's a money making machine. I'm going to lean with Harris on Rebel Moon, and then he actually said this is what he was worried about. That he was worried that it would be a type of project like Snyder's done before, whereas there's a lot more visual aesthetic and it'll look visually beautiful, but there won't be a lot of story there. And actually, the story is just based on the Seven Samurai, which has been done over and over again. So there was nothing particularly exciting there. It takes a very long time to get to the end, and you do think, I can kind of start to see why Lucasfilm sort of went, let's not bother with this. I just don't know why Netflix put up all that money to pay for it. I don't think it's as good as it should have been. And the problem is that there isn't the storyline there. But I watched it, and I'll watch part 2, and I would think it should have been about half an hour or 45 minutes shorter, and it would have been a better film. But beautifully made, but you can completely see that it should have been a Star Wars movie. There's so many bits in it that are like, man, that should be a lightsaber, or that should be a thing, or that should be a. It's up its own backside a little bit as well. Rebel Moon. It's not as good as it thinks it is. Put it that way. Hey, great. Message me quietly, and we'll sort something out. So. I'm doing this thing and watching all the Stargate episodes to try and get to San Diego Comic-Con, but to be honest, I'd have done it anyway. Any excuse. Uh-oh. They're coming. I like how they can't get off the submarine because they're all made basically made of iron and they'd rust. Trapped aboard the sub. Submarines are horrible. I was on one years ago, about 20 years ago, on a modern one.
Is there anything we can do? Best thing we can do.
And they're horrible.
Chase them in the shallow water. They surface. No, I'm saying.
You've never felt claustrophobia like being on a submarine. Yeah, the whole film is in slow motion. You've just got like the first 10 minutes or so when they're chatting, and you can't help but think this could have been managed in like 5 minutes. You know, I think they basically introduce every single character, and it wouldn't work better as a series. Just be honest, if you'd done it as a series, it would have worked better. They could have given it time to flesh everything out, and it wouldn't have felt forced. But they just go on.
Better go ahead and blow this thing. There's something about it, Jack.
I loved the Justice League version. I thought it was better than the original, but even that is like, it's too long.
The O'Neill has been launched.
Chase it.
I do love
O'Neill
plums.
will now enter from school.
Can eat the rest of my grapes. Love a grape. I never finished it, Bob.
It worked.
I did, and I really liked it. And I really like the guy that starred in it, the main guy, the British guy.
Sorry. You did it. It was your stupid.
I didn't hate it. I just found it a bit boring. Oh, it was definitely better than that. The original, the Lost in Space movie, a great theme tune. And actually, Joey Tribbiani was pretty good. I liked him. First half of that film was quite good. You know, they had the danger, Will Robinson fighting the spiders off and stuff thing. But then it went into the the future and all that. Second half of the film was crap. Yeah, shame. I think it's going to be amazing. I can't wait for June. I think that's the most exciting. It might be the one of the greatest movies we've seen for a very, very long time. So we're looking forward to that. I think June. I'll do a video on it when I've seen it next week. I think it was. Perv. But yeah. It's fine. If you enjoyed the first season, you'll enjoy the second season. They hyped it like they were going to do all these big changes and it's going to feel more like the game, and it just doesn't. It just still feels like the original. I don't think it's not. I'm not buzzing. Hey!
Yes, God, I'm most grateful. One day,
Huh?
one day, saving one astronaut.
2018. Yeah, but then somebody else mentioned the movie, Bob. But yeah, I enjoyed the series. Like I said, I really enjoyed the actor that was in it. I thought it was really good. The first 2 seasons in particular were brilliant. And yeah, I haven't watched the final season yet, but I keep meaning to. But I thought it was really good. Action packed, really well made. Like I say, actors are really good in it. I really liked it. Sci-Fi Quest, let it go, man. Dude, you're a YouTuber. People are going to call you brain dead and a moron every 5 minutes. So, and they'll call you more names if you're right about anything. So you get even more crap. Right, that's that one done. Another one. Sergeant Silo was in that. Oh, Laxus, good question. Right, I need seasons. What did I just watch? That starts season 4. Yep. So now I got to go all the way over. That's right. So season 4, episode 22, Exodus. They go into the Tok'ra homeworld, so we're going to see Tok'ra with big boobs. They wear very tight clothing, the Tok'ra. Okay, then. I'm pressing play. There we go. Exodus. Season 4, episode 22. Oh, Tanith, that guy.
If we allow Tanith to believe
Run through the front instead of the back for once.
we'll be able to use that against the Gold War. Yes.
Yeah, we will. So yeah, and this is the season. Oh, this is when Sam's got short hair. Oh, what's the series with Anubis towards the end? The series with Anubis in are the best for me.
What do we do with the other 2 pilots who dealt with
Nice shooting. Sam with short hair is pretty impressive. Oh, Cronus is dead. Bye-bye, Cronus.
Tell your people Cronus is dead.
Go teach. Be merry. Got up at 4 a.m. to pee. And the dog saw me. I was into it. Turned it into sleep too. Now 4 hours later, pee him and the dog again. Jay's still going. I'm going all day, mate. I can go all day. Boom, boom, boom. That's the wife. But yeah, I'm going all day. Don't worry. And there will be another pee break shortly. That's what they have in the Olympics. And now it's time for the Snickers event. Jacob.
Hey, kids.
Hello, what you doing, Anderson? Shows how much I love Stargate, though, that I didn't mind when he left. Barely noticed. Michael Shanks. Boo. No hesitation. It's Michael Shanks. No, we haven't mentioned Sanctuary. But it was a great. I really enjoyed, particularly the first season, and the guy that played the big dude that played the in Stargate Atlantis. Oh, come on, brain. The Wraith that was always. I want to say Tony. It wasn't Tony. Damn it. But anyway, the same actor was in that. Amazing voice. He also actually randomly played one of the thingies people. Oh, I'm going to have to look now. It's going to bug me. Brain doesn't work when I'm live. SGA. Somebody's going to come. Todd, thank you. Tom. Todd, yeah. Hey, you got to get Chris and me. Yeah, Christopher Heyerdahl. Lovely bloke as well, actually. Really nice bloke. But yeah, he was just brilliant in that. He's one of the best voices in one of the best voices in all of acting. It's phenomenal. They've got a Mother Gold Goldsmith. It's ain't good. Was that the original Twin Peaks? You mean? Because I watched that when I was a kid. I haven't watched it in years.
We will be able to move our people and our Stargate as well, and thereby establish a completely new and secure base.
It's because of his voice, though, wasn't it, Alice? His voice was just brilliant.
The top right, that was a office to be informed. We've been aware of your duplicity from the beginning. You deceived and then murdered with your flash. You took the host Hebron.
Oh, he's in trouble. Go on, JP, kicks his ass.
You have been used to channel this information to the office. You will be most displeased when he learns the truth. This is absurd.
So where are you going? Some people say the Zat is the silliest weapon in all of like the things. I don't think it is. I don't think it looks that bad. Yeah, okay, it looks a bit like a willy, or a dildo, but it looks more like a snake. I don't know where they were coming from when they designed it, like to make it look like a serpent. I just want to check to see if Mr. Brad Wright has responded.
I wasn't aware I was allowed there.
He might be up now.
I am here to deliver your sentences to be by the Tokai Council. You are to be extracted from the host Hebron.
I'm now, yeah, nearly 6 hours in. Hey.
I am sure that you would like to kill me with your bare hands. Can do with love and charm. You of all would appreciate how much more satisfying it is to see the fear and pain in the eyes of your victim as they die. Great pleasure. You must understand the price we paid. While the partners were speaking, I told you by your unwilling deception. The Togwa were able to move free through Goa'uld territory untouched, rescuing stranded agents, freeing captured allies. Hundreds of lives were saved while the false information was spread. The Togwa owe you a debt of gratitude. Were not for the relative ease with which you allowed yourself to manipulate.
I haven't had.
Inevitably, the Tokratari alliance will form. fossilize whose demise I have witnessed.
One of my amazing even when the kitchen sold out. Sorry, one of my sources has just sent me something that's a little bit interesting, but I need to ask what he means. They're from America, and I think they might have just woken up.
Far more valuable to you alive than dead. The top right, I believe so. And I am inclined to agree.
You'll have to take that to the secondary cargo hold. We need to make room for the Stargate. Hey, let's scuff the wall. I want this ship back the way we found it. We know, Jeff. I still don't think it's really necessary for you to be here. Sorry. To oversee the relocation of the Turkey base, which is protect Earth's big fat asset.
Why did it? For across the road, because a possive said to. Possive said Cree, surely. A possive said Cree, take across the road.
Yes, I have.
Jeffrey Coombs is everybody in a mask. Everybody is Jeffrey Coombs.
Why we're loaning it for you in exchange for flying us. You know what I mean? You should really leave the ship with us. Not a chance. This is me talking, Jack. Jacob, not so. You have no idea how dangerous this is. Hey, we were smart enough to steal it in the first place, which is more than poker been able to do. We don't operate that way. Well, maybe it's time to put the motor back to close.
Might have something to tell you guys live in a minute, which would be interesting. I'm just waiting for a response.
How many system lords can you take it down? Oh yeah, things have certainly gotten better out here since you started killing Golo wolves off one by one. Let's examine the results. In each case, more warlike Golo wolves have stepped in to fill their place. There's more chaos than ever before. With the power Apophis now has, we are on the brink of losing any chance of ever defeating the Golo wolf.
I forgot Apophis was powerful again. How many times is that guy going to die? He dies more than Daniel. Who dies more, Apophis or Daniel? Daniel, isn't it?
Undermine the Golo's individual power.
It's not Brad. It's not Brad, I'm afraid. Brad's not responded. He's not seen the message. Yeah, the OnlyFans account, you basically see the camera that's set up under the table. Go and tune in to see what's going on under there. You saucy minxes. What are your plans for the channel once you finally get the show back up and running? You mean Stargate? A couple of my sources will. Potentially, they still are in and around the project. So fingers crossed. Yeah, I'll still have. Sorry. So yeah, but yeah, it depends on who ends up producing it in the end. The nice thing I know about though is that a lot of my sources actually work for the wider industry, so I should be able to find out through different things. So, for example, agents and stuff like that will know a lot about what's going on. But yeah, it's to know about storylines and things. We need to then get sources that are actually on the project. That might be a little bit more difficult, but we should know a fair bit about what's going on. Edging. I'm not just here for Stargate. Thank you very much. I've also dropped exclusive stuff about Star Trek and a few other things. I need Firefly to get announced. That would help.
Yeah, what? By the same guys who were guarding him in the first place? No offense.
The new Firefly reboot is something I'm really looking forward to. I'm just hoping Nathan Fillion can get it off the ground. The last thing I heard was he wants to do it next year. He wants to actually film it next year. So it would be filmed next year and on our screens by the end of next year, basically. Universal are up for it. They're trying to, the last thing I heard, actually, they're still having conversations with Disney to make sure they're allowed, because Disney own the TV rights and Universal only own the movie rights. Basically, nobody owns the streaming movie rights, if that makes sense.
No, it's still looking. You guys been out there for hours.
I think they might just have to give Disney like a cut. Was the last thing I heard. But apparently Nathan Fillion's got an idea on what he actually wants to do. He's actually got an idea for a trilogy of movies, which is just amazing.
It seems Tennant's been busy. We've received word from one of our operatives that an office has been given our location.
Guess he's trying to make up for the last few months.
The attack fleet is being sent.
How long will it take him to get here?
Less than a day.
We have to speed up the evacuation.
We're gonna send them through the gate.
I thought we were going to take him on the ship.
Sam and I have come up with a new plan.
If it works, we may be able to wipe out a significant part of the office's fleet in one shot.
I know what Sam's gonna do.
Regular maintenance for a temperature of about 15 million degrees and enough hydrogen to burn for another 5 billion years.
Yeah.
We're gonna blow it up. Sam's gonna blow up a star. Sam's gonna blow up a star. Yeah, I mean the last thing. Well, I'm well into season 2. What was that? Sorry, I've missed a bit there, haven't I? Yeah, that was the plan, basically, to bring in most of the original actors. Even apparently, Alan Tudyk will be in the first movie, but apparently the first idea was that it would be we'd find a Nathan, a Mal, that was quite tortured by the past, blah blah blah, and I was wondering whether it might be basically Alan Tudyk's wash character, being imagined by the thing as he's trying to stuff, and then as the films go on, we'd see more of the original cast come in.
Wow. That sounds like a great.
Yeah. We take the Stargate in the mothership and bring it as close to the sun's return. Then we dial the black hole. We close the gate in the force field and jettison.
The sun's gravity will pull it in, the force field will disintegrate, and stellar matter will be sucked through that wormhole like water through a fire hose.
It's likely the gate won't last long, but we figure it'll be long enough.
Excuse me, wasn't the gate on P3W451 sucked into the black hole a long time ago?
Not necessarily. That planet was probably ripped to pieces, but it could take years for that matter to spiral into the event horizon, especially given the time.
Now, I saw a physicist talking about the black hole thing, and they said, all this matter getting sucked into the black hole. And said, I hate that term. That's not what happens. Matter gets pulled towards the black hole because of the gravity, and then it tends to spin around the black hole for years, and eventually it spirals in, because as it gets pulled, it accelerates, and then the slingshot effect. That's what they've just said here. That yes, okay, the planet might have been destroyed by the gravitational shear, but it's spiraling around a black hole. So the physicist was wrong. Woohoo! I think if Nathan Fillion's involved, and he's been basically thinking about this for like nearly 20 years, isn't it? I think it'll be good. whether Joss Whedon's involved. But the other guy that produced it, whose name was gone out my head, apparently he was in talks at one point. The other producer, he wrote most of the best episodes. He wrote Out of Gas. His name's gone out my head. But he was brilliant. I'd get him involved.
There's nowhere for Tanith to run. This whole planet is going to be incinerated.
I'll tell you who.
If all goes according to plan, you don't think we can pull it off?
Writers Joss Whedon and Tim Minear. Apparently Tim Minear was involved at one point. But he wrote a couple of the best episodes. He wrote Load of Angel, Firefly. He's on that 911 now. I think that got, I don't know if that's been cancelled or not, but
You have to live so the token can use it. Now we're going to take the Apophis, the largest fleet ever assembled.
yeah, I caught it a couple of days ago, and that's what I'm talking about. And she did talk about a black hole. And she, like I say, she made that point about it not being sucked in, and that's how it works. So, really good. She got like 800,000 subscribers or something. She's some really good videos.
Well, if I do this, I never thought about
Is that her name, Dr. Becky?
it. That doesn't mean I do it. Give her a more rational option.
I think Michael Shanks always wears cherry lip balm. That's what he looks like he's wearing a lot of the time. I think he just likes to taste of cherry. Yeah, she seemed to enjoy it, didn't she? So yeah, she was asked to do a video on that episode when he gets sucked into a black hole. She talks about time dilation. She pointed out a few errors, but
The last of the took group has evacuated and the Stargate's been loaded into the cargo bay. We're good to go.
I could never take Doctor Who that seriously. It's not science fiction. It's yeah, it's too many plot holes and things in it for me. I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love the David Tennant and Matt Smith ones, but I watch it every week religiously. And I miss the Christmas specials. I really do. I've not enjoyed the new David Tennant ones though particularly.
5% light speed and release the gate. That should give us more than enough time.
How does she?
They won't be
I'll watch that again.
gate on their screens. But they won't know Vorash is deserted until they're in orbit.
Yeah. Doig is very pretty. Lexa Doig. Oh, yeah, Firo. Stupid thing. You can go over to the link below for the PayPal if you like. That worked better anyway, and I get all the money that way. Send super chats, like 30% of it goes to YouTube. But you can always get your just send me the link and I'll say what I was trying to say.
Ready when you are.
Yeah. So yeah, I want to go to San Diego Comic-Con. I need your help. Follow the links there on PayPal, username Rickson1 or the side.trek1@gmail.com email. Every little help, anything you can do to help. I promise I will, when I do go to San Diego Comic-Con, I will be doing loads and loads of videos, loads of content, and we'll do as much as we can. I've already been told I can stream the panel event we do as well if we go.
Opening cargo bay doors.
Which is not a big panel like in front of thousands of people. It's in front of a few.
Gate is aware.
Oh, no way. I can't put messages on my own. Oh, it's because it's trying to do that. I need to disconnect that. I'll do that later. I won't do that now. I don't want to mess with the current channel, the current video. Yeah, Andromeda was ruined. It went downhill. When they were following Roddenberry's plan initially, it was better, and then it went downhill.
Shields already not.
Can't be a office, it's too soon.
Acquiring target. It is not finished. Hey, go out mid-range bomber.
Must have been clubbed.
Weapons are charged. Returning fire.
She's too quick. Here she comes again, Tim.
Got her. There's an Alkesh flying around, and they've got her.
There you go.
We've lost main power. Hyperdrive's down. We're sitting ducks.
Yeah, he was. I think it's just, it's not just that though, as well. There's an element of it, it's a little bit of a kid's show. Or it has that, it's not fair to call it a kid's show, but it has that attitude sort of thing to it. So they don't worry so much about the science. There's some fantasy involved in there as well. And there's some just like random stuff. And the next is serious when he hits the, they have the game play and they said, oh, well, it's like, they hit the thing and it's just got 2 TARDISes and stuff. I'm just like, oh, come on.
What do you want us to do? We have no weapons or shields.
Oh, there you go, Davey. That's a good question. If you can one sci-fi show back from before 1990, what would it be? Space 1999, probably. I love Space 1999. Guys, what do you think? Doctor Who's a family show. That's a better way of putting it. It's a family show. It's not a kid's show. It's a family show. So come on, what are we watching? Oh, you're watching season 3 of Discovery, Mark. You poor thing. Do you need a cuddle?
Hey, nice beef light there.
You poor thing. Oh, I don't know how to help. I do know how to help. Stop. There you go. I really tried to watch season 4 of Discovery and I couldn't. It's only 10 episodes. It didn't even take that long. Oh, they've got the thing stuck on their face again. The leeches are back. They're going after the
They appear to have prepared their engines.
Jack, what's happening out there? So let them go.
William, this appears to be headed for Voyage.
Teal'c realised the guy that killed his the girl he loved is on that ship.
Yep.
Tanith. He's going after Tanith. Yeah. Is Valhalla any good, Dave? I've never actually watched it.
He probably had a ship waiting on a nearby system the whole time. That's why they got here so fast.
No, it's awful. No, it's but at the end of the day, it's one of those things that it's always opinion, and I find certain episodes watchable. I find certain episodes really good. And the episodes with Giorgio, Emperor Giorgio, I just love her character. They did such a good job with that. I mean, Trek Matt there, even Trek Matt in your title, I mean, you'd think it was awful. Season 4 was pretty painful in places, But yeah, those points are just my opinion. I think elements of it are just stupid, but it wasn't a Star Trek for me. But apparently they designed it so that there'd be a Star Trek for everyone, and that somebody else, you could have a Star Trek for me and a you and a them and a whatever. And I'm like, I'm not sure that was a very good business strategy to begin with, to be honest. I mean, lots of different types of Star Trek for different people. Seemed just a way of annoying fans. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate that. Every little bit helps. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that, sir. So every little bit helps towards me getting to San Diego Comic-Con. Ryan Reynolds has already brought back Alf, even, kind of. He did a series of adverts, basically, didn't he? So we're now at 167.42. Let's see if we can hit that £200 marker. I'd love Fireball XL5 when I was a kid. I used to build it out of Lego. Where's my Lego? Let's build a Fireball XL5. I don't know why I loved it so much, but I was a big fan of Thunderbirds and stuff, and so I think it was a bit similar like that. Ken, I might have to walk back. That's the problem I'm having at the moment. I might be walking back. Swimming back. I'm not a very good swimmer. Starfleet, fleet. Starfleet, fleet. Yeah, I love Starfleet as well. Actually. There's some really good shows. I'd bring back Starfleet in a heartbeat. I have never been. I have been to San Diego before, to be fair. I did a RV holiday years and years ago where me and a couple of mates, we flew into Vegas and then we rented an RV. We went up to the Grand Canyon and then we went across to South LA. And we got invited down to San Diego to go to this guy's bar, and we went down and visited San Diego. We saw the naval base, all the aircraft carriers and things. We got pretty close to that. So yeah, it was pretty cool. Joyce and the Wheeled Warriors was brilliant. Should bring that back, definitely. That's another thing I used to build out of Lego. I used to build Joyce and the Wheel Warriors. And you can't, Cyphers, you can't bring back Morka Mindy. You just can't. It was too. This is what I'm sort of saying about sometimes TV shows are too much connected to the actor, and when the actor is almost bigger than the show. The one thing about Stargate is I think the show's big enough that it didn't matter when Richard Dean Anderson left, who was one of the biggest stars, because we'd already fell in love with the other characters and stuff as well. But I think the franchise was bigger than just the actor. The problem with bringing back Morka Mindy is it was so linked to Robin Williams that Robin Williams. I thought I said Robbie Williams. I'm from anyway. Robin Williams. That it's almost impossible to bring it back because it wouldn't matter how good the person was that the high cast as Mork. It wouldn't work. People would hate it. It just can't come back. I'm surprised they've never brought back the never brought back the Jetsons. It was actually cool. It was a really great way to see, because we went over to we saw a lot of the we clipped into Arizona, even though that threw us because the clocks changed. We didn't realize we'd crossed into Arizona. But the only problem was we had a 35-foot RV and no car, and we accidentally drove into Los Angeles, and oh my god, I've never been more scared in my life behind a wheel. We also accidentally drove into a car park that didn't have a way out again, so we had to reverse out of this car park onto oh my god, it was awful. Visionaries, I like Visionaries. That's not too obscure. I like Visionaries. I can't remember the Invaders. Which was the Invaders? Was that the one that was a bit like oh, Apophis has arrived in a big ship. Invaders, was that the one that was a bit like Invasion of the Body Snatchers? 1967. Oh yeah, I remember that with the thing. Yeah, it was a bit like the Invasion of the Body Snatchers, wasn't it? That's an old show.
General, this is a bad idea. I remember them. Let the Toker get their own.
Oh, she's pretty. Who's she?
Share with us. Why shouldn't we share with them?
School in New Mexico.
Yep.
Susan Oliver. Pretty.
Oh,
Oh, she was played the Green Girl in Star Trek. She was the Green Girl in Star Trek. She's pretty.
yeah, at least we have the better test from the school.
The original series.
Yes. At least we have that.
Yeah, Mask was good. I like Mask. Good transfer. But the Transformers came out, didn't it? And obviously the makers went, we need something a bit like Transformers. So they did Mask. Never been as far as Cali, visited Breaking Bad filming sites. That's pretty cool. Got drunk in Vegas. Drove by Area 51. Yeah, it's only another hour or so to LA. But no, we got destroyed in Vegas so poorly. And then we decided to have a fight in the Pacific Ocean, just play fight sort of thing. And you should have seen like pretty much everybody else on the beach was trying to get away from us because there's like 4 grown men in just their pants splashing around in the water, mucking about. It was yeah, we were drunk.
Be around here somewhere. Hey, there's a center here. So, go on.
Oh. Teal just got shot. Oh, that's an iconic shot when Jack rolls out from behind the sand dune and shoots him with the PN-90. And then shoots a really fat Jaffa. Jaffa Cree! Should be less Jaffa Cake. Way too much Jaffa Cake. Oh, nearly got him. When the rings went into the sand, shouldn't have kicked a load of sand up. Kicking his sand up, just sort of disappeared. They're bringing Airwolf might come back. Yep, there's a plan. It might be ridiculous, but there's a plan. It's ridiculously early in development. Well, there is an idea to bring back Airwolf, the A-Team, the $6 billion man, and maybe even Street Hawk into one universe and have multiple series running in one story arc or whatever. And I can see Airwolf and the A-Team together and the $6 billion man, to be honest. There'd be some big AI storyline. Apophis with the metal bits.
The attempt to stop their ship was thwarted, however. I have managed to procure a gift which makes the journey worthwhile.
They should just bring back the same actor, Neil Patrick Harris. He hasn't aged. Well, Buck Rogers has been in development hell now for 4 years. I don't think it's going to get made. Even with them desperately, even with the production company involved. They just can't seem to get the funding to get it done. But also with the strikes and everything, everything's a bit up in the air at the moment. It's going to be more based on the comics in the series. Blake 7 is one of those that talks about getting rebooted every so often. He was the best thing in that, by a mile.
Surround them. Fleet is on course. They are heading out of the system. Speed increasing.
Yeah.
He's taking the bait.
Yeah, it was going to be based more on the original book, actually, than the comic strip.
We're approaching the enemy ships. My lord, there are no life signs. The ships are unmanned. The trick. Sensors are picking up hot top. Approaching the planet.
Hot top. Now approaching the planet. We're in. Yeah, it was going to be based on, apparently the original comic book's quite a lot different to the novel, and then you got the comic book. And this is what caused a lot of problems because the family that owned the book said that they owned Buck Rogers, and there was a big argument when the TV series was made, and yeah. Originally, it wasn't Buck Rogers, you're right. Something like William Rogers or something. But yeah, we'll see. Jaffa Cake. Jaffa Cake. More sponsorship deals. Let's bring those sponsorship deals in. There was a rumor about Sliders getting rebooted. Lex should be. Lex was nuts. But there was a rumor about a year ago about Sliders getting a reboot. Again, that's one of those things that I don't think it's gone any further than that now, though. And I think with Quantum Leap coming back, Quantum Leap and Sliders are a bit similar.
My lord.
Run. Don't just keep looking at the planet coming at you, the supernova coming at you. Run!
What just happened?
Must have cut the tail end of the blast wave. Knocked us off course.
Where are they? They've been knocked off course.
Sir. Where's Teal?
I'm not sure. I think he's dead.
Lensman. That does ring a bell. Sorry, I read so much stuff. Sometimes it's a bit difficult to.
May not be possible. The navigational computer isn't recognizing any of the star paths. According to these readings, we've traveled over 4 million light years.
That's impossible.
Not even in our own galaxy anymore.
Well, the explosion must have somehow affected the subspace window created by the
Wait, wait a minute.
Oh yeah, but oh god, I read those when I was a kid. The Lensman series. But yeah. I've not seen the second season of Quantum Leap, I have to admit. I really enjoyed the first season, though. I really actually did. Once I got into it, it did take me a bit of time to get into it, though. I have to admit, there's a bit of a slow burn going on. I'm not a massive fan of a couple of the characters. But there was enough in there that I enjoyed it. Uh-oh, Apophis arrived, and they're in a different galaxy. They got pushed exactly the same place. And this is when the replicators rock up in it. Oh no, this is going to be a 3-parter, and I can't watch the next episode. But yeah, it's a space opera. Yeah, I do remember. I read it when I was a kid. Right, we can't watch the next episode though. I've got to go to the season finale. No, that was the season finale of season 4. Oh, so we do get to watch the next episode. Yay! So season 5, that's Exodus. Season 5, episode 1, Enemies. Here we go. We're cracking through these now, are we? Season 5, episode 1. Does that mean I'm halfway through? Yeah, triplanetary tubal in the present time. Oh god, I do remember this. Is really good. Yeah, there was these. If I remember, it's like these 3 planets, and they all had different like things going on. But yeah, it was really good. I haven't seen season 2 yet. So we're into season 5, episode 1 now. Heel got shot in the back. Shooting a man in the back. I love that scene where Jack rolls over with a PM19, nails it. Yep, so now we're to Enemies. He's not dead. 4 million light years, that's away. In season 2 on Paramount Plus now. That's why I watched season 1, I think, isn't it? I think. I just haven't brought myself to. I suppose I enjoyed it, but I didn't love it, so I've not. I said that is one of the problems with having virtually a full-time job and doing this channel, which takes up a lot of effort. I don't have as much time to watch the TV shows as much as I would like to. And you know, sometimes that means there just isn't. I just don't have the time to watch as much stuff as I used to.
You want to bet without brain
Yeah, because they did well as well. I'm surprised they didn't. You know, Magnum did really well. Rockford Files. I did like the Rockford Files. And they did a Spencer for Hire sort of reboot, didn't they, with Mark Wahlberg? But that didn't really do very well. That was a bit of a vanity project for Mark Wahlberg, I think.
He's also saying there's nothing we can do to help. He's going to destroy us.
We surrender. Dead. So he blows us to pieces and it's not a bicycle. Too late.
Uh-oh. That's my water. Ah. But yeah, I'm surprised they didn't bring more back. Oh, yeah, too much salted peanuts. Somebody see my source is coming back and telling me what's going on with that. Yeah, they might do. Well, I mean, the idea being that well, Miami Vice got that movie, but it bombed, didn't it? So that's probably what killed that. There's another vessel.
another ship on sensors. It's coming in fast. They're firing on Apophis.
What are you doing?
Well, out here.
So there's another spaceship coming.
That ship was on like computer records.
Of course it is. 4 million light years away.
I'm enjoying their style. Shoot first, send flowers later. Works. But it only started Apophis right now.
Well, his ship's much bigger than that.
You think they were trying to save us?
It's possible.
We may still find out. We're not going to get far on satellite agents.
No. And the Baywatch movie, which also didn't do great. Did okay. I think they made the money back, but not much more than that. It was one of the lowest rock movies. We do rush 8 to 10 hours a day a week, and we don't have time for TV. So we pick and choose carefully. We can watch and listen in tiny corner screen while we work, so lots of that. Yeah, I know what you mean. I do that sometimes as well. I listen to I try not to listen to too many YouTube videos though, because I find it distracts me from doing what I'm doing, and sometimes it can inspire you, but sometimes you have somebody who's, oh shit, I've just done that, and I've maybe talked about something somebody else did. And Scorpion was good, man. Scorpion, I quite enjoyed Scorpion. First couple of seasons were good.
About an hour without full shields.
Not the mama, not the mama, not the mama. Not the mama. They always talk about that. Oh, did that come back? It got cancelled and come back, didn't it, back in the day?
Just a suggestion.
Nope, still here, sir. Going strong. My kids will be home from school soon. I'll have to go shut the living. I've left the door open. I'll have to go shut it in a minute because they'll be coming in and bothering me.
No. Shields are back.
They're going out there tonight. They'll only be here for a couple of hours. And they'll leave me alone, pretty much. Uh-oh, burned out crystal.
Oh, boy. It's bad. The hyperdrive control crystals are all completely shot.
You already used the backups.
Knackered hyperdrive crystals. Uh-oh. My watch wants me to move. Not going to happen. I might sit up again, stand up again in a minute then.
You're ambushed.
Right, okay. I think I can share this. So, somebody else I get to speak to quite a bit is basically saying that there's Amazon are basically. Sorry, I got to be careful. I'm not very good at this. I need to make sure I don't say the wrong thing. 1 second. Give me a sec. What I normally do when I get information like this is I write it down and then I think about what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not allowed to say. Are you my Barbie? My daughter used to like it, actually used to hit me in the head and go, not the mama. Yeah, you are. Another Dr. Hottie just turned up. Right, so one of my sources, because of this, when he got to work today, basically, he started talking to a couple of people. And he's been told by somebody else that Amazon have had meetings between Jennifer Salke and Mike Hopkins about a month ago, and the topic was RoboCop, Stargate, and a couple of other things about which studio spaces would be used for each. So the let me just say, I can't say that. Basically trying to earmark certain studio spaces for certain projects. So that's decent news, actually. If they are getting as far as thinking which studio spaces that are being constructed for them are going to be for certain projects. So that is RoboCop, Stargate. He mentions Space 2001: Space Odyssey as well, but that's going to be a series, I think. That might be MGM Plus as well, actually. But basically, if they're starting to think about where they're going to be filmed, that's pretty solid. And I think that would fit in what we're talking about. If they're thinking about that now, that was a month ago, so just after Christmas, that would fit in with when I heard the movie plan was pretty much being nailed on the head. So then they followed up by that by having a chat about what studio space they're going to pencil in for what project. Okay, I need a bit more information on that, don't I? It'd be nice if we knew which. So yeah, it looks like it's getting closer though. Hopefully that's going to happen. That's not really anything specific. That's a slightly vague update, really. He's just said in the email, I just wanted to give you something. I was hoping to find something for you today. That would be good. So yeah. Let's see.
Sensors are coming back online. Picking up one ship.
The Wookiee. Massive.
It's not out there. They prophecy us yet? He should be able to, but he's
Signing, constructing to get started, maybe. Well, yeah. I mean, my understanding is a lot of the studio space isn't going to be sort of ready to start working on until summer. So they're literally still being built. But obviously, Amazon know which ones are being built and when they're going to be available and blah blah blah. So it's literally that it looks like they're starting to look at, right, this is when these ones are available, this is when these ones are available, what are we gonna be doing in them. I know that a couple of projects like The Boys are going to be moving from where they're filmed now into new studio space, because it's going to be studio space that Amazon have long-term deals on, so it's going to be cheaper. So so a lot of the studio space is going to be taken up by stuff that's already in existing projects, moving out of sort of rented space into their new studio space. And they've got loads of movies and stuff, so there'll be a lot of projects that are up and running or already, we'll go into that, but they're also starting to look at. That means that's really what they're waiting on, is the studio space now. I'll see what happens with that. Yeah, that's what it should look like. 8472. That's what they should look like. I'm completely over The Boys. Loved the first season, adored the first season, didn't hate the second. And I'm done with it now. And Gen V, couldn't get into it. Many LED walls. All new studio space will have to have the ability to have this LED walls things, because that's going to be they're replacing green screen with these LED walls.
We should get out of here. Yeah,
Replicators. So the replicators are here as well, 11 million light years away.
I'll meet you at the
Yeah,
And you're
100%.
gonna have to tell me how to do that.
They're all going to have the problem is that again with these LED screens, they're massive, and they require crap loads of energy, and also computer space. They have to. A lot of traditional studio spaces can't manage them. They can't retrofit a lot of these old studio spaces. They don't have the power requirements. They don't have the ability to put in lots of other things as well. So so that you need new studio space for it. Basically, they need to be purpose built. But it is the future, and all the studios are racing to put in new LED backgrounds and things to their studios. They're going to get back. Oh. Well, they survived. Shut down the engines, transferred all power to the shields.
I believe someone said we're not going to make it. Sam, let's get the hyperdrive running. Excuse me. I distinctly remember someone saying, we're not going to make it. I think we made it.
You made it.
At the time, it looked very much like we were. Yes, well, maybe next time you'll just wait and see.
And blow the last chance I might ever have to be right.
Jacob might actually be almost as good as might be my favorite sort of recurring character. Maybe not. Elon Musk will probably do it. I think that will be the end of the world.
We've left him in charge much too long.
Yeah.
I'm picking up a ship on the sensors.
I believe it. Yeah, no, they're all massively powerful, generate so much heat as well. So you need that and the LED screens but it's mainly my understanding is mainly the computing power and things that they're very different to existing studios, and you just can't. Or I say that you can't. Some studios they'll be able to retrofit, and but the problem is there's retrofitting an older studio and rewiring it and all that is expensive and very, very difficult, and it's difficult to do. Sometimes it's just easier just to build a new one. Hey, Nerdy Zach Whitfield. Well, we are watching every single episode, starting episode and finale episode of Stargate SG-1 back to back. My voice is going. And I'm trying to get you guys to give me money so I can go to San Diego Comic-Con. But also, I'm just actually really enjoying watching Stargate and just talking to you guys. But we are not even halfway through yet. Even though I think we're pretty much... It's controlled by Neuralink. Oh, yes. I think he was, wasn't he? Yep. The series. If they do the series next year, it could be on our screens end of next year. It'll take about a year from when they announce it. A little over a year from when they announce it to get on our screens. Oh yeah. Teal'c's been brainwashed, hasn't he? I forgot that he got brainwashed. Oh dear. Yeah, Atlantis is my favorite as well. Yeah, of course you can. Basic psychology is that people tend to want to like be a member of clubs, and it's we have this thing called in-group out-group thinking. And so you know, I'm from Telford, so I hate Shrewsbury, but I'm from England, so I hate the Scottish and the Welsh. But I'm British, so I hate the Europeans. But I'm a European, so I kind of hate the Americans. And we do that sort of thing where we create groups that we are a member of, and that helps us be, you know, it's part of our identity and stuff. The thing is, though, you get a similar effect with things like TV shows, sports teams, all that sort of thing. It's like I'm a Man United fan, so I hate Man City and I hate, you know, but then when England plays, all those players are together and I support all of them, sort of thing, you know. So yeah. Sometimes Star Wars fans are just that, and they get a bit between Star Wars and Star Trek, but they're also very different shows. So sometimes it's just different people. Sometimes as well, they get different. Well, yeah, I'm a sci-fi fan. Same thing. Hey, you're really not far away, Alice. Really not far away. Yeah, it's related to tribalism. The thing is with in-group and out-group thinking, which is interesting, is that when you get two groups, they did loads of testing where they had like blue shirts versus red shirts, right? And the idea being that when they had loads of competitions, and when one team won a competition, they had a choice that they would either you pick a prize that supports you, helps you, or you can take a prize that actually harms the other team. And invariably, they would pick a team something that harmed the other team rather than helped them. So it's not just that, you know, when we're part of our group, that we will actively try to do what's best for our group. We actually actively try to knock the other group, sort of thing. We want to harm them more than we want to help ourselves, which is crazy. Yeah, pretty much. After 30 years of being the best, if you're gonna have a bit of hardship in it. Not 30, 20 years of being the best. Fergie was only with us 27 years, wasn't he? And he wasn't that successful at first. We are all sci-fi fans. Hey, Kaha, how you doing? No, it's water. I've got a headache. Weird, staring at the TV all day. Why would I get a headache? It's so strange. Uh-oh. There's a replicator. Oh dear. Yeah, I watched it on Sky One when I was a kid. Yeah, exactly. They'll all walk into a shop and get shot. I think I'm a bit early for a beer. I might wait until about 5, I think. I've got to stop eating. I'm eating too much salt and stuff. Peanuts. New York's got a cape. He thinks he's Batman.
I will see to it personally.
I think I'm going to stand up for a bit. Oh. I better shut the door actually because the kids will be home soon.
I really have no idea what I'm doing.
Rise! Rise! Yes! I love it. Zombie apocalypse. Give me a rifle and enough ammunition. I'll sort out a zombie apocalypse in 5 minutes. It's never something I was scared of. Jake has been captured now. I don't believe that though. I honestly think the people are just as stubborn as they've always been. The problem is now our life is too easy. You throw people into a life and death situation, some will step up and some won't. And that doesn't matter if you're today or a million years ago or whatever. You know, some people will stand up and some people don't. So you get a blitz spirit when things are hard. I might have a Jaeger and Coke a bit later as well. Jaeger and Coke. It's got to be a different villain, isn't it, though? You know, it's not going to necessarily be worse, but different. And I think modern TV has changed a little bit. So, yeah, it's got to be a different type of thing. Villains, I think, need to be... Marvel have changed it a bit, so you don't get just straight up black hat and, you know, white hat villains anymore. You've almost got to be sympathetic towards the villain. We want villains with a bit more depth than we used to get. You know what I mean? They can't just be, you know, evil for the sake of it. They have to be evil for a reason. And that's fine, but my God, they replicated quick. I suppose that's the point. Never liked a Jaeger bomb. Jaeger and Diet Coke. It's lovely, honestly. Nobody's ever done it. I remember buying Jaeger and Diet Coke from a shop, and they were like, "What?" I was like, "I'd like Jaeger and Diet Coke, please." And they're, "That's not a thing." It's lovely. Uh-oh. Not really from the last time I spoke about it. Disney still, the last time I heard this, Disney was still looking for a director. They've got an idea on, well, they've already got a story idea and they've already got things that they're basically just going to reboot the original. So they already have an idea where it would go. They've got producers, and basically the original producers, a lot. But they wanted a director, they wanted somebody to showrun, but Disney is thinking about it. And it will be Disney through Fox to do it. But I don't think it'll be... It takes a while. We're in the slow stage with that. They've gone as far as thinking, yeah, we want to do it. It's one of those things, though, that during the strikes, there was lots and lots of these ideas thrown around. And then we'll have to see how many of them actually come to anything. Like the A-Team idea. I adore the A-Team Airwolf, whatever reboot idea. But I don't know at this point whether it was just executives sitting around nothing better to do thinking, what should we do? Or whether it's actually a serious idea. But it did seem to be that it was because they seem to be trying to develop the idea and actually take it further. And they started talking about it being like an AI sort of storyline, which they're all looking for AI now because AI is everywhere, isn't it? In the thing, and actually I think having a story with Knight Rider. Knight Rider's it. Knight Rider's going to be bonus as well. Knight Rider's got an AI kit, you know, and they're buying a $6 billion man who is half man, half machine. I think that sets up brilliantly for a sort of another AI type story where the villain is some sort of artificial intelligence. I'm just worried that by the time it comes, people will already be sick to death of AI as well.
They focus on controlling the mothership first.
Jacob secure the cargo ship. Carter, you're with me.
Yeah. Next gen, yeah.
You know how to use one of these?
We have new shows as well. I mean, like big shows like, you know, that Beacon 23, was it something? We do get new shows as well. But the problem is, I actually think because studios, we'll have to see what studios basically do in the next couple of years. Because I heard one producer, who was it? Might have been Iger, might have been Bob Iger was talking about it. He basically said, because we don't know what's going to be successful at the moment, executives might revert back to what is known, and audiences basically might steer away from new deals and might want to watch something that's you know, that they recognize. So we might actually see an increase in reboots. And I'm like, are you kidding me? The evidence is that reboots don't work, surely. How many have we seen at the cinema that have bombed? So yeah, I think they might revert back. Silo season 2 is being filmed as we speak. That's coming back. Filming was paused during the strikes and then came back just after. So yeah, that's I believe filming is complete. So that chat move. Well, season 2 isn't on Disney yet. Season 2 or what? Sorry. Terra Nova. So that's coming. That's going to happen. Oh, I haven't moved around enough. Oh dear. Oh. Get my back going. Got bits of pig plastic in my pocket.
Need to open those big cargo bay doors and fly the ship out.
Well, this ship has remote access to the door controls. Hopefully the plugs have them open with them. I'll tip them off before we have to.
Oh, I'm not sure I want to. I've already answered that question probably 3 times today. It's coming. Don't worry. It'll take a little while, but it's coming. Amazon are nearly ready to start taking advantage of the MGM IP. It's coming. There's always going to be an existing, you know, at one point, don't forget, Stargate was new at one point. When certain things come along, though, and they're popular, they will get remade and they will get rebooted and they will get... But we want to see that, don't we? We want to see more Star Wars stories. We want to see more Stargate. We want to see more Star Trek. But we want them to do different things and new things with the IP. We don't want them to do the same thing over and over again. Oh, Replicators just got into the command room, and yeah, the Poppies looks worried.
We resisted a little. We just weren't going to make it. I'd say.
But there is always a happy balance. We need new stuff. We need, you know, existing IP. We need something that's a bit different. We need animation and movies and series, and we want a mix of things, don't we? Yes, I know. I hate that term.
No, nothing. We can't open the cargo bay doors while we're in hyperspace.
I don't want loads of TV shows with massive agenda. I want to be entertained more than I want I don't think that is getting made. I think that's stuck in development hell has been for ages, isn't it? Last thing I heard was that it's probably not happening.
According to this, the ship is headed towards the last set of coordinates that mattered. Silkar's old planet. Officer's new base.
Yeah.
I see. The ship is traveling at 10 times its capable hyperspeed.
And the speed's still increasing. 20
Don't think it's going to happen. I don't think the Ringworld series is going to happen. I know Amazon were definitely trying to get it done, but I don't know. Just a second.
But I thought they didn't care about travel.
Only while they're multiplying. Once they've reached a critical number, they look for new sources of technology to consume.
Then the information in the computer about our officer's base must make it look pretty appetizing. This is great news. We'll be back in our own galaxy in no time. When they come out of hyperspeed, we can jump ship and fly home.
I wouldn't exactly call it great news.
We can't let the bugs get foothold in our galaxy. These things are relentless. Even the Asgard haven't been able to stop.
What about self-destructs?
Once it was out on the opposite ship, the bugs couldn't seem to shut it off.
Looks like the bugs have figured out global computers. They can't get into the main system.
All right, come on, let's figure this out. We got him on Thor's ship.
How? We destroyed the deceleration drive just before the ship entered Earth's atmosphere. It couldn't withstand an uncontrolled re-entry.
Low motherships use sublight engines to slow down after exiting hyperspace. If we destroy the sublight engine controls,
the ship won't be able to stop.
And it will crash.
They use sublight engines. They're going to blow everything up.
We would have to wait until just after the ship came out of hyperspace, so the bugs won't have time to change trajectory.
Yeah, I think so. It's about 2 years ago. I think it was well over a year ago. I was talking about it, but I don't think there's. I think it's one of those shows that just got stuck.
The bugs could disable the detonator by the time we leave and set it off.
Always gets stuck.
To be sure, we would have to physically destroy.
I would say about 1 in 10 shows that go as far as them talking about it and getting excited about, they never happen.
You get a better idea, Mr. President?
The ship has now reached over 800 times its previous maximum.
All right, we'll be there pretty soon. One of us should get the cargo ship charged up, ready to go.
That would be you, Carter. Daniel would be.
It's gonna be tight, guys. We have about 30 seconds.
Which is why I don't know about I don't know if this Knight Rider thing will ever actually happen. But it's massive IP. People would get excited about it, particularly if they announced it was going to be all of them, sort of thing.
Explains the extra pedal.
I'm a bit bored of the replicators. Don't I get bored of the replicators? There's no personality there, is there, sort of thing? That's why I think I got a bit bored of them in Atlantis. Just because they brought them back because they thought they, it's almost like they had to for the sake of it, sort of thing. And but they had to create a different mythology around them, sort of thing. I haven't liked it as much. Kev, I am on season 5, episode 1, is it? Yeah, season 5, episode 1, enemies. See, why can't they just be frenemies? Why can't we just hug and make this out, Yeah, Amanda Tapping was. I put up with that. That was in Stargate SG1. When she was a replicator. I was okay with that. Even as a replicator, she's kind of sexy. Yeah, no, and yeah, this. Don't get me wrong. At this point, I love the replicators. It was more Atlantis. I wasn't a massive fan of them in Atlantis. The human replicators, and then they never really changed it. You know what I mean? It's like I'm a bit bored of it. I say bored of it, relatively bored of it. Whenever I say anything negative about Stargate, it's still in a different league to other things. So, you know, I don't mean that. They're still cool. Never really watched Shogun. I know you guys are talking about Shogun and things. Never really watched it. I might have to go for my 4th cup of tea of the day shortly. I think we're like halfway through. Well, how many episodes have I watched now? Double. End of 1, 2. Oh God, I can't think. 3 for 1, 2 for 2. So that was 5 episodes. And 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're up to 10 episodes. We're not even halfway through yet. No, don't do it. They'd still do it better than Star Trek will. He did.
I'm gonna check on fuel.
Poppis is dead again. Sam's hair's longer. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they have to unbrainwash. So I got peanuts stuck in my teeth. Very nice. Yeah.
Sorry to shoot you. You didn't give me much choice.
I'm gonna have to do that and do little videos for that separately, I think. And I can't think about Lego and think about talking to you guys and think about how we need to organize it as well. That needs to be organized. I need to have a think about how to separate all the little bits of that model out because there's a lot. We spend most of the time trying to search for each different thing. I haven't got enough space on here as well, and I've got all my bits on it. And well, that's the end of that one. Where are we at next? So the end of season 5 now. I'm gonna have another break though. I need a wee, obviously. It's Thingy's old girlfriend. So the next one is episode 22, season 5, Revelations. SG-1 was made a rescue mission on an inhospitable planet. Their goal to save Heimdall, an Asgard scientist. So this is when Anubis is involved, is rocking up now, isn't it? Oh yeah, we got Summit. Oh yeah, when the all the Asgard come together, the System Lords, come together in that neutral territory. That was a good episode. SGC bound wormhole prematurely disengaged apparently on another. What was that? 48 hours. Oh, the Wormhole Extreme series episode was in this series, in series 5. We've got Between Two Fires, which was the Tolan. Oh yeah, we've got some good episodes. Good episodes in season 5. Right, so yeah, Revelations. I'm going to have a break. I'm going to get myself a cup of tea, and we will carry on. See you in 5 minutes, guys. What are we on? Number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. in a while this time. He probably is just having a wee. He's British though, so that basically means he can't go more than 25 minutes without having a cup of tea. So he could be having a cup of tea. Or maybe he's hungry. This rhymes. But yeah, I hear the British people can't basically go, more than about an hour without having a cup of tea. And they're basically, if there's no tea, he'd be dead in 3 days. So, hence probably why he always needs a wee. Probably why. I'll be back in a minute anyway. In a while this time. He probably is just having a wee. He's British though, so that basically means he can't go more than 25 minutes without having a cup of tea. So he could be having a cup of tea. Or maybe he's hungry. This rhymes. But yeah, I hear the British people can't basically go, more than about an hour without having a cup of tea. And they're basically, if there's no tea, he'd be dead in 3 days. So, hence probably why he always needs a wee. Probably why. I'll be back in a minute anyway. in a while this time. He probably is just having a wee. He's British though, so that basically means he can't go more than 25 minutes without having a cup of tea. So he could be having a cup of tea. Or maybe he's hungry. This rhymes. But yeah, I hear the British people can't basically go, more than about an hour without having a cup of tea. And they're basically, if there's no tea, he'd be dead in 3 days. So, hence probably why he always needs a wee. Probably why. I'll be back in a minute anyway. I'm back. Hello, everybody. Still got 39 people watching. That's amazing. British self-deprecating. What did I do in it? I can't remember what I did in it. I don't know which video that was. Can't find my. Where's my pad? Got my drink on. Where are you? Right. Anyway, we're starting the next episode. So what are we on? Revelations, season 5, episode 22. This is the season we started hearing about Anubis. This is when it gets good for me, I think. Oh, it's under my water. That pad. Metal as well. Empress, you! Empress, you? Me? Them? Yeah. Daniel died for the first time. ZPM. ZPM. Not ZPM. ZPM. I started talking about myself in the third person. I don't know why I did that. Because then I stopped. But yeah, sometimes I talk about myself in the third person, then I wouldn't again. I don't know why I did it.
Ship is Asgard. We are being hailed.
I am Thor, Supreme Commander of the Asgard fleet.
Yep.
Here is violated.
Thor's rocking up.
And you must withdraw.
I don't think so.
If you do not comply, then be forced to comply.
Yes, I suppose you will.
You will be destroyed.
I'm the great god Osiris, and gods cannot be destroyed. And that
Oh, Cyrus.
Enemy ship is powering weapons.
Yes, he did. Thank God my heating's on. The heating's come on. Oof. Yeah, I was thinking about might watch him 200.
Shields are holding.
No, Rich, I'm watching the first and last episode of every season on MGM. Uh-oh, the shields are better. Anubis is using his powers. Ancient or ascended being knowledge. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Apparently, David Blue is not as popular as he'd like to think. So he might not come back. Yeah, damn, better shields. Oh, you with better shields. Yeah, I love those Asgard. The Asgard ships are a nice design. They look like Hammerhead Shark or something. They fixed the mask by this point, haven't they? So it's not cross-eyed anymore. I liked it when it was cross-eyed. Funny. Revelations. Sam's got short hair again. I'm happy. Amanda tapping. Peter DeLuise, creative consultant. I saw him in a Friends episode. He plays a bully in a Friends episode I was watching the other day, and I'm like, sure, it's Peter DeLuise. Oh, of course, because Danny's dead.
Major.
Sir.
Series 6, Series 5, 6, 7. Some of the best seasons. 5 and 6, definitely.
Keep working like nothing happened.
I understand how you feel.
With all due respect, sir, I don't even understand how I feel. We didn't even have a memorial service.
We're not even really sure that he's dead.
And that's the problem.
He's dead.
What are we supposed to do?
They don't really know he's dead. He's dead.
Wait
But he's not, I suppose.
Back or just move on.
Anubis was a little tinker. He was a tinker. Oh, you Anubis, you silly sausage. Apophis. Apophis died 2-3 times. Scara died a couple of times. Oh, God, my TV wants to sit down again. Well, you just figure out that I'm watching TV all day. Come on, people. Stupid telly. No. No. Leave it. Need to adjust the volume every so often. Is she really 5'8"? Kev. She's taller than me. I still love her. Actually, she's as tall as Donna Davis there in that scene that she's in there.
Let's get up there.
Thank you guys so much for supporting me with this. We're halfway through nearly, and we're still going. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log, but no, I'm doing this instead. We are now at £201. We are a quarter of the way to what my flight tickets are going to cost. Oh, sorry, I screwed the camera up now. Thank you so, so much. Mark Hughes, you're an absolute legend. Mary, oh, this is Para. Oh, Air Fiero, thank you so, so much. You guys are legends. Every penny helped me though. Everything I get towards it. I don't have to hit the £800 mark. Just anything I get will help.
The Goa'uld attacked the planet under protection, and Commander Thor was dispatched with the only ship available. We expected the Goa'uld to retreat once we made our presence felt, but they did not. The Asgard ship was destroyed in the ensuing battle.
Is not Asgard military technology far superior to that of the Goa'uld?
Uh-oh.
Their new shields are more advanced than we first believed, and it appears
Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it?
their weapons as well. We can no longer be confident of victory when dealing with superior numbers.
So in other words, the protected planets are no longer protected.
Including Earth. Our ability to enforce the
Goa'uld are advanced there thanks to Anubis, and the Asgards can't take them.
In the meantime, we do have another problem. An Asgard scientist has been left stranded in the research facility beneath the surface of the planet in question. We would like you to mount a rescue mission.
This is the one with the little golf ball with the spikes in it, and they put in Thingy's head. I am a couple of minutes in.
Well, we managed to repair it with the help of the tow grub.
We'll do it.
7 minutes 46 is my time mark right now. Yeah, I'm more than happy to do that. I think we could pick our favorite episodes from every series and do that. I'm going to do a Firefly marathon where we just watch all of Firefly from beginning to end. That would be cool. We could pick our favorite episodes, like I say, from each series. We could do a SGA and SG, U marathon.
We're talking about Dan.
Be cool.
What do you want me to do? He's gone. He's got work to do.
I don't mind doing these. I take a day off work and watch TV all day. Good. So happy days. And if you guys enjoy them, then why not? Just sit here and talk all day. I'm okay with it. So Jonas Quinn's going to come into this then at some point. P90. It's a good weapon, the P90. It's got almost no kick to it. It's amazing. Anubis is always moody though, isn't he? Yeah, it must be. He can't enjoy a proper busting cup of tea. Yeah. Because he's, like rotting all the time, isn't he? At this point, he's having to like jump into other bodies and things, isn't he? So.
Fine.
She's not fine. She says she's fine. She's not fine. I might have to sit down again. Yeah, really enjoying it. Hey, good. I'm glad. Glad somebody is. And Mark Hughes is watching along as well. Hey, it's only an excuse to watch Stargate, let's be honest. Right, I'm just going to go push my wheelchair back again. Cometh down. Yeah, I didn't pull a sickie. I booked today off annual leave. So, I did get my interview, by the way. I've got an interview on Tuesday. So let's go see what happens. But be interested.
We're approaching the Adair system. 2 motherships over the second planet.
Won't be able to.
Uh-oh.
Be a brief interval where they might detect.
Sam, short hair, long hair? What do you guys think? I'm thinking short hair. She's just got one of those faces, I think, because she's got quite big eyes and things, and she's so pretty. She looks better with short hair.
Yeah.
No, it's not a wheel. I don't know why I said wheelchair. It's a chair with wheels. It's just an office chair. But no. I did just Jedi power the camera. Mind tricked it. I can mind trick it back up again as well if I wanted to. It's amazing. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got a thing for chicks with short hair. It's blue.
There is considerable turbulence.
We should really consider putting another chair back here.
Yeah. O'Neill wants a new chair. I'm not surprised. Oh, I haven't checked for a while. If yeah, just like Rodney's game. Yeah. Dave, no, come on. Nah. Stephanie has an.
The atmosphere is over 80% carbon dioxide.
Yeah, I think she has a hair short, pretty much. Yeah. Yes, all right, TQ. I know the one you mean. Or an American flag. Well, that went down well when she did that.
Orbital Transport Facility.
Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? This is not what I picked my phone up for. X. No, nothing. Oh, here we go. There's the Asgard scientist. The CGI has got better at this point. Heimdall. Hello, Heimdall.
Colonel Jack O'Neill, Mitch Carter, and Teal.
So how far in are we now? 8 hours.
In any case, it is a great pleasure to meet you.
Where are we exactly?
Several hundred meters beneath the surface of the planet.
Of course we have to be. The surface is uninhabitable.
There we go. 8 hours in.
Where your presence here?
I'm monitoring their communications. They're somewhere on this planet, but as yet they've been unable to pinpoint its location.
Why don't we get out of here before they find out?
I'm afraid we cannot leave.
Why not?
First, we must rescue Thor.
I thought Thor was dead.
He is not. However, his life is in great danger.
Thor isn't dead.
Commander Thor, I apologize for the accommodations, but we weren't expecting.
You have committed an act of war against the Asgard.
Uh-oh.
This will be swift and decisive.
As swift and decisive as your attempt to defend this planet. After Thor's ship was destroyed, the Goa'uld detected an escape pod. They managed to retrieve it before it could disappear into the atmosphere.
How do you know Thor is still alive?
I am in the interior of the Goa'uld mothership.
I'm using the ship's intercom to synthesize my voice.
Why don't you just beam him out?
Oh, yeah.
Shields. My transportation device cannot.
Can you detect Goa'uld life signs?
Yeah, I think she was, wasn't she? I think, right? Yeah. But she's Canadian. Grew up in Canada.
Thor is not alone.
The red line indicates the presence of the symbiote.
So it's either Goa'uld or a Jaffa.
In all probability, Thor was being tortured for information pertaining to Asgard technology.
With that kind of knowledge, the Goa'uld could easily come through our Stargate whenever they want. There wouldn't be anything we could do about it.
No. You got Thor. You're in trouble.
Estimated your strength. That mistake will not be made again.
Perhaps not. But next time we'll have an even greater advantage. We'll have learned all your secrets.
She's a naughty minx, this one. She's the one who was mates with Daniel when they had to think. Good night, Kev. Have a good one, mate. Honestly, some of the camera work in SG1 is really good. I think it's season 5, episode 1. They do this thing simple. And how with replicates, Jason. Yeah, I think we just watched it a minute ago, Camus. So yeah, I know what you mean. Like so, the one shot where the gate opens up behind Hammond in season 3, the one with the yeehaw, and that was a really cool shot as well. Yeah, I know what you mean. Actually, yeah, it was.
O'Neill, I am surprised to see you.
Neil, I'm surprised to see you. I love that. There's absolutely no cadence or change and everything to the voice.
You must take Heimdall's research materials and leave immediately. That's nothing you can be fine. More Goa'uld are coming. I've been informed that Anubis will be conducting my interrogation.
Anubis. Is this one? This must be one of the first times we actually see Anubis, though, isn't it?
Survival of the Asgard depends on Heimdall's discoveries.
Heimdall is working on the improving the cloning technologies, isn't it? Like how they created Jack Jr.
How's he doing?
Well, he's fine for now, except for the fact that he wants us to.
We're pretty good at it. How stupid are we that we're going to cow ourselves to death?
I know that.
Our obsession would be for cutting down the Brazilian rainforest and letting these animals exist in the millions, farting, destroying our ozone layer. Our ozone layer, creating global warming gases. We're literally cowing ourselves to death. Mental. When aliens come in a couple hundred years and they find a dead planet, they'll be like, why did these two-legged things like allow themselves to be murdered by these big four-legged things?
The clones, all of them.
This is the first time we find out that the Asgard are all cloned.
In fact, for nearly 1,000 years, we have been physically incapable of achieving cell division through meiosis.
Kind of nookie. For 1,000 years, they're no nookie.
1,000 years?
It is not something we usually discuss with other races.
Yes, I understand.
Through cloning, we achieve a measure of immortality. As each Asgard's body fails, its consciousness is transferred into.
Which we've seen. We have seen this. So that when one dies, another one is. Yeah. Do you remember? I remember being a kid going, the planet's population is 5 billion. In my age, 5 billion. And now is it nearly 9? Why do people, how many volcanic eruptions in Iceland in the last few years? Don't blame me, Iceland, for a change. Yeah, but the difference is there's a natural release of gases and an unnatural release of gases. And the amount of cows we've got releasing methane is an unnatural release. It's the same as the CO2 by cars. It's an unnatural release. It throws everything out of balance. Thank you so much, Alice, and I will add that to the pile. Thank you so much. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, we're only halfway through. But yes, fingers crossed, we will get there. One way or another, I'm going to San Diego Comic-Con, damn it. I want to meet Harris. I want to meet Stormy. I want to be face to face with him. I want to punch Harris in his stupid hairy head. Stupid hair. No, they didn't. They were all on first dates all the time and refused to fart. Again, it's not the point. It's about the amount of cows and also the cutting down of the rainforest to create farmland. We're cutting down the rainforest at an alarming rate. Go and have a look. I mean, also palm oil. Palm oil is another one. We've cut down most of the rainforest of Madagascar and planted palm trees to do palm oil. And it's incredibly unnatural and just destroying nature and changing all the water cycle and everything for the island and things as well. And, you know, it's incredibly unnatural. But yeah, cows, there's not supposed to be as many of them as there are. And they fart because of the diet we give them as well. They release a way more methane than most animals. So it's not just about that. It's about the rainforests as well. Which is why there's so much effort going into actually creating a new feed for cows so they don't release so much methane. But it's only because of the unnatural feed that we give them that they do. There's just not supposed to be so many of them. We're farmland in the UK, but we're told not to grow food. Dairy farms are going out of business. Yeah, it's ridiculous. We couldn't feed ourselves. We couldn't feed ourselves at the end of during World War II, but we really can't now. We can get food from elsewhere cheaper. but it's not a good idea. The government needs to be subsidising or taxing food that comes in. It means we might have to pay more for our food, but it means we could be more sustainable. And we need to stop building quite so many bloody housing estates on farmland. We need to stop building on land that is good for things. And it's not just about farmland as well, it's about nature. We need to be planting trees. We should be planting trees constantly. And we've actually started doing it a little bit. You know, these companies doing CO2 capture. And they say, well, we're carbon neutral. They're not. What they do is they pay some company to plant trees and offset the carbon that they release. It's not a bad thing, though, because trees get planted.
Unauthorized transport onto the ship. Intruders. The signal appears to have come from the
Yeah.
I'm unable to
Unfortunately, it means we have to grow loads of dandelion leaves, though, but yeah.
security detail. Maximum containment.
No, it is. I'm going to be in for 17 hours. For the love of God, I'm here for another 9 hours yet. We need to talk about other things. I need to explain to you why you're wrong, apparently. What was I saying earlier about all the opinions, debates? Thing? This was part of the conversation of Joseph from Lotzi when he said that oil will never run out because animals keep dying, so we keep making more. Right, that's not true. And the glaciers aren't all melted. That's not true. They are. All but one is in regress at the moment. And yeah, we suck way more oil out of the ground than is getting made. But yeah, all good fun. We're all doomed.
Should we go back? What?
No, sir, there's a quarter here left. You should be able to duck.
Harris is going to be joining us very shortly to come and have a chat. Yeah, that's another problem. We need more water, we need more doctor surgeries, we need more schools. I have that problem in my town. It's a very popular town, but it's growing really quickly and too quickly, to be honest. And the sewerage keeps blocking up. And then every time we have a bad rainstorm, like we have the last couple of days, half the town floods. That is a bonus. We've seen it, though, haven't we? There's that Pyramid Mountain in Antarctica, so we've seen it. We know where it is. Just gotta go find it when the ice melts. We'll have to swim to it because we'll all live underwater. We'll all be Atlantis because we'll all live underwater.
We're almost there.
There's not that much water. We're not going to become water world. There's not that much water, but we might not be able to live within about 20 miles of our current coastlines.
Sir, we've got a problem. There are several Chicago patrols position.
We're talking about the difference between the first couple of seasons of Stargate, though, and this. This is way more professional. The computer graphics on the screens now, you know, earlier you mentioned they look like Atari from the 1990s. That's only like 3 years difference. But this is when they, up at the studios up in Canada, they actually got, I think it was about the second or third season, they got their own big computer graphics thing. They started doing a lot of the CGI stuff themselves and all the graphics themselves, and makes a big difference. All the sets and stuff are just as good as they were back then, but the CGI stuff is much, much better. I might want to move. At least you don't live in somewhere like Mauritius or something.
Nice.
The one I'm thinking about is on the surface, isn't it? You can actually see it. You just walk through Sam, and Teal could do it as well. That's not fair. Uh-oh.
You are the one they call for.
Anubis has turned up.
This device.
Yeah, there's the golf ball with the spiky. It's a bit big to be implanted in the brain.
When your body and the ship's computer. Your knowledge will simply be downloaded into our memory. You would know that.
Possess no such technology.
Uh-oh.
I think you will find many things.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen news with a watery face. You'll find many things have changed. Bit of Star Warsy with a cape. I'm not denying global warming. I'm pissing the polar ice caps are melting anyway. They probably are, to be honest. We have natural effects of warming and cooling, and the Earth's been much cooler than it is now. It's been much warmer than it is now. There are natural effects as well going on. Man-made climate change. The problem is that because of our, and I don't, they focus on cars, don't they, with CO2? It's only a small part of a much bigger problem. If you just think about it, look at us from space, the Earth from space, and how much of it is lit up. We've concreted over big chunks of the Earth, cut down masses of trees, hundreds of billions of trees. I just think that none of this is going to have an effect. We, on a global scale, have changed the planet. It's going to have an effect. But yeah, it doesn't mean that we wouldn't be going through a warmer period anyway.
Only 6.
Now we have about 100-year cycle where we get a lot warmer and then a lot colder, and we've only just started coming into sort of a warmer period. In the 1880s, the Thames in London used to freeze. So we should maybe start seeing a colder period again. No, that's true. We are coming off a mini ice age.
Are you sure they're not injured?
10,000 years ago, we had a mini ice age.
Well, we've got to get them out of it.
But that's not really the point. It's more about how quickly we're changing it. So if you can Google this, you can find there's a diagram between natural CO2 emissions and Earth temperatures. So volcanic emissions, that sort of thing. And the two lines, they do that all the way through. So you get natural CO2 emissions go up, and then just behind it, the Earth's temperature will rise, and then it drops again, it rises again, drops again. And it follows it pretty much closely over as far back as we can go, a few thousand years sort of thing, until the last 100 years. And then the line goes, whoop! Whereas emissions go up, but emissions stay pretty much the same, but natural emissions stay pretty much the same, but global temperatures start to rise. I just worry because we're cutting all the trees down and things, are we taking the legs out from under and most of the lines are China. Yeah, China a massive problem, but we need to lead the way, hopefully, and then hope the countries will follow, hopefully. But I just worry that we're taking the legs out from under Mother Nature to be able to recover from massive changes, because we're cutting the trees down and things, concreting over, paved paradise and purple parking lots. Ooh, ma, ma. Ooh, ooh, la, la. So, yeah. It's one of those things, though, that I hope I am very, very wrong, because I worry that within 100 years we're all going to be really struggling. Our kids, when they get to our age, might be struggling. We're already starting to see an effect. I just didn't get any snow this year at all. Barely in this country. We normally get a nice cold. But it was only 10 or 15 years ago. We used to get winter all the time, but El Nino used to be more of an effect, and it's quiet at the moment. But yes, I hope I'm wrong. I'm more than happy to be wrong, because it means everything will be fine. No, those just stop oiling people are morons. They're not helping. If anything, you're just giving ammunition to the people that disagree, because it's a nuisance. Look, electric cars will come in because they're easier and they're better. Well, not better at the moment, but they're cheaper to run, they're fun to drive and stuff. Electric cars will kick in anyway. And oil is going to get more and more expensive. Oh, we might have Mike joining us for a little chat as well.
Okay.
I'm going to message my son and tell him to bring me a can of pop. I left it on the side because I'm an idiot. Benny.
Love to help you, but we've got our own problems here.
Me a can of pop stacked.
To what end?
Sweet.
I didn't bring it up, did I? No. My wife's on her way home soon as well. Yeah, it's a nonsense. We still have to have an economy and survive. It has to be a steady progression.
Still with us?
Yeah.
I must have the car machine ready to go. You can remote access his transportation by some beams, but we still need you to get those shields up.
Yeah.
8.5 hours. His answer will be get it yourself, and then I will point out that I am his master and you must do as he's obey. Do as you're told. He still hasn't seen the message yet. He's probably seen it pop up and just noticed if he opens it, the blue ticks will appear, and then he'll have to actually do it. I might have to phone him and tell him to come and do it. Yeah. Stop annoying people, and they won't. These idiots that jump all over and tie themselves to things. No, it's bad. We have more power. I actually saw a guy that was talking about this, and he said, actually, even stuff like us recycling, if it makes you feel better, great. But actually, it doesn't make a massive difference to global on a global scale. If we all did it, obviously it would. I think because we're not filling up landfills, if nothing else. But it says but it's companies that are the problem. Big companies, they pump most of the pollution into the atmosphere. We need to get them to stop doing it. That's where the pressure needs to go. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. But I also saw something that says in these charities 30 years ago, they're all going about saving the rainforest and stuff. If they'd have just started buying areas of the Brazilian rainforest back in the day, we wouldn't have this problem now because we could have bought vast areas. But instead, they spent the money trying to get more money. It's like a bit like Oxfam. They're more bothered about making more money than they are actually sort of actually doing anything. And the Oxfam do some great stuff, but they spend an awful lot of the money they make on making more money. That's what I would do. Unlucky. For your cause, I'm going to amputate your arm. Look at the message, Ben. Stop playing on your computer. If you're on his computer game, I am going to get an answer of no, basically. Pay paradise, put up a parking lot. Oh la la. Uh-oh. Yeah, Teal tried to capture a hologram. Uh-oh. Anubis found the base. Look like she walks. The big blonde chick. Walks great. Can't wear it much. Oh. I dropped a nut, but I caught it. Right, that's all my nuts gone. Nobody gonna say anything to that? No? All the nuts are gone. Puppy cheese gone. Chocolate covered raisins gone. I think people are talking about the pollution. You know, there's a dead zone in the British, what's the Mexican Bay of Mexico? What's it called? It's a thing the size of Europe. It's a dead zone within the ocean that basically nothing can survive. And a lot of it's because of wash from farms in America washes through the water cycle into the ocean and all those nitrates, and it just kills everything. Doesn't get mentioned a great deal. But climate change is not a nonsense. Climate change is potentially devastating to the universe, to the planet, to the world as a whole. But we're killing the oceans, and if the oceans die, we die. So want to save the world, stopping oil, but I eat avocados. Why need to stop eating avocados? They're deadly. They will kill us all. Jay, what will happen in first Stargate back on stream or Untied winning something? United winning something. Stargate, probably, if I'm honest. I think we'll get Stargate on our screens within 2 years. I think United will probably take 3 or 4 years to win a major title. We might win like the FA Cup or something. We could win the FA Cup this year, to be fair, but change that to when will we win the Premier League? Stargate. It's coming, don't worry. It's coming. A bit later though. I'll have that with a beer. A bit. Can't argue with that. Man-made climate change is very real, though, and we can record it with science. So we know there is such thing as man-made climate change. There just is. We can argue about how much of a negative impact it'll have on humanity, because there will be positive impacts in some ways if we can stop the deserts growing. The deserts are growing at an alarming rate. But yeah, the debate over whether man-made climate change is a thing or not ended about 20 years ago.
Receiving a transmission.
But there will be some benefits to it. Lots more storms. And like hurricanes have gone up by about 200% in the last 15 years.
You must destroy the ship ourselves.
Any good ideas?
Yeah, I do it. Asgard have arrived in a fleet. They're not messing around this time.
3 Asgard ships. Sir, I'm picking up a transmission to the Goa'uld ship.
Feels like I've already lost it in the UK.
The vessels you face are far superior to the one you attacked. Challenge us at your own peril.
I feel now we have 9 months of autumn and then 3 weeks of unbearable signs, hotness, and then we just go back to drizzle again. Yeah, I'm aware of HARP. It's not a weather manipulation device, though. It's boring. It's just basically a posh radio. But it's been deactivated for ages anyway. It's co-built by British Aerospace and BAE. We tried to then use using the troposphere or something to communicate, to send long-range radio signals. Didn't work.
We managed to remove the device from his brain, but it may have been too late. Apparently, he's lapsed into.
I don't know why. Must have blocked you.
If they knew more about how the device works, they might be able to help.
The science does show changes in climate that appear to coincide with industrialization, but no causal links are known with any level of credibility. No. So we do have causal links with CO2 and other man-made gases. Again, what I was mentioning earlier about there's a graph that shows natural CO2 emissions and global temperatures, and then in the last 100 years they just go whoop. We have about 10,000 years worth of evidence of global temperatures and things and CO2. So we know about the links there. We know about the links with much more powerful, much stronger but weak, but less of it, other gases like hydrogen, methane and things. So we know that. But I'll take your point in that, Bob, the understanding is still quite rudimentary because we're trying to figure out global scale changes and that's quite complicated. Ocean acidification, for one, is massively complicated. All the different, jet streams and things. These all have massive effects. The sun, how the sun affects the Earth is not really well understood. We have certain wobbles in our lunar and solar thing. So it's a massively complicated picture that's not massively well understood. So that was it. That's another one down. Another one bites the dust. And I turned the next episode off by mistake. Oops. Because it was actually going straight into season 6, episode 1. So that was season 5 done. We're going into Redemption Part 1. Oh no! Season 6 started with a double episode. Dang it. Oh, I got 2 people joining, Mike and Harris. Oh!
Oh, yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm going to have to turn you up. Please. How
How
are you
you-
guys?
I turn you down. So what?
Me up. I'm turning you up and me down. There you go. Have to tell me if that's messed with my volume. How are you, Mike?
All right, matey. How are you feeling? How are you coping with the? How many hours have you been doing it now?
8 hours and 40 minutes.
Is that all? Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you started Redemption, haven't you? So I know you're going through.
Yeah.
But it's not
It's Redemption Part 1.
Okay.
Which means I'm screwed because I won't be able to watch both episodes. But I'm going to have to. Somebody needs to figure out how long I need to watch the rest of the episodes.
You'll just watch the episodes that you can access from wherever you're getting them from, and obviously not all of them you can get. Is that right?
No. It's just that I was going to only watch the first and last episode of each season. So,
Right.
But Redemption is a 2-parter. So do I watch part 2 as well? Because that's when Jonas Quinn's going to come into it. Or do I?
You could do a poll, or you could just ask everyone on your channel. Yeah, you'll know.
I'm just thinking more. Have I got time? Is the problem.
Oh,
It's physically a time issue because I kind of wanted to watch Arc of Truth as well.
Oh.
So,
okay.
well, Sci-Fi Quest wants me to watch it. What time is it now? It's 20. So this will finish at 5, 40 minutes an episode. I've then got this is season 6 one, isn't it? So if I watch 2 of this, I'll still have 1, 2, and then the end of 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've still got 11 episodes of Stargate to watch.
Well, that's all right. I mean, we love Stargate, and I tuned in when you were watching Nemesis, which is, as I put, it was the favourite episode when I actually got into Stargate after watching the first Replicator story, and I never looked back after that. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot there. The latest seasons are 1 minute shorter each. The last few seasons, I think, they're very, very slightly shorter, so you might be able to squeeze in 4 or 5 minutes more, but that's not an episode length, so I don't know about that.
It's not really going to help me, is it?
No,
Trek Matt says I've got all night. It's fine. I'm gonna I could either skip the actual last episode of the proper season and just watch. I think we're gonna have to wait until when the time hits, because Arc of Truth, as far as I'm concerned, is really the season finale.
Yeah, because Continuum is like a separate sort of movie afterwards, isn't it? It's it is really the last SG1, but it's like a separate TV movie. So as you say, Arc of Truth.
Definitely. So what I could do is just skip the last episode of the actual series. When
I like that one though. That's the one where the ship gets frozen in time, isn't it? And they've got to get out of it.
David Hewlett's going to be in this episode. Woo!
He's in the one with the alternate timeline where they go back in time and they've got to get the puddle jumper. They have a puddle jumper and they want to change something. They want to get a ZPM or something, don't they? Is that the one I'm thinking of with David Hewlett?
I can't remember this episode, to be honest.
Yeah, there's a two. Oh, it's called Morbius, I think it's called. It's a 2-part.
Morbius. Yeah, okay.
I think it is.
Well, it's going to be in this as well. So
yeah. So he's in at least one episode.
Skip the odd few minutes. During the double bits. I can't argue with that. Skip ahead. Jonas Quinn's talking at the moment. I could just skip ahead. So, do what you want to do. No divorce needed. My wife does actually need me to pick her up, and she will be drunk. So I do actually need to go and pick her up at about 12:30. So at 12:30, I'm done. But at 12:30, I will have been going 17 hours. So at that point, I would need to go. As it is, I already feel awful.
You overslept this morning, didn't you? Isn't that what happened? You overslept? You were going to start earlier or something?
Yeah, I was supposed to start at 7.
When you started about 7:40, didn't you? Okay.
Yeah. Well, then I couldn't get into the. I had to merge 2 of my channels last week. So you might have noticed Sidetrack Sides is gone, and it was a YouTube.
Oh, no, I've not checked. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a shame.
Yeah, I had to merge them. But when I merged them, yeah, is that Harris? Harris has said in messages he's coming as me. I'm just going to add you. Okay, you're not ready. What are you wearing?
Oh shit! I'm scared.
I have gone nearly 9 hours without swearing. You come on, 30 seconds in. You bellend.
3 seconds.
Did he swear? Did he swear?
Yeah, pretty quickly.
No shit. Straight away. I couldn't hear that.
That's all right. It's Friday.
If I do get a divorce, I would have more time for Stargate. You're right, and I'd less kids bugging me.
So I suppose you've been asked this many times. Do you have a top 5 favorite episodes of Stargate in SG1, or is it too hard to narrow it down?
5?
Yeah, just a random thing. So you couldn't have one favorite.
Probably not, but there are episodes that I love more than others. So they've just come onto the X302. Oh, this is the one that's totally built by man. So Teal'c's very excited about it. So you got the X301. This is the X302 now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Totally human built. Sorry, I was just wondering what it was they were looking at because I missed it because I was talking to you.
Yeah, it's the first time you see it, isn't it? That's right. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Atlantis.
So they're very excited about it. It's bigger than the X301 as well. But yeah. So HCM, you bought some of my merch last night. Hey, nice one. But yeah, top 5 episodes. I'd struggle. Obviously, everyone. Window of Opportunity is pretty much everyone's favorite.
I was going to say that's in my top 5.
Yeah, I mean,
because it was just so fun.
A couple of big space battle ones in season 10 was some of the best, and 9 and 10 was some of the best ones for actually like space battles. I love this. I'm a whore for a good space battle.
Me too. I try to think of. I liked Pegs' project in season 10, I think that was. That was quite a good one. I remember that one's one I liked. I liked the 2-parter at the end of season 1, the one where they go on the gold. The one he played this morning, the end of season 1 finale. I can't remember what it's called, but that's I don't know. It's loads. There's too many. It's hard to narrow down.
There's too many. It's hard to even pick a favorite season. Never mind, a favorite. So I'm just logging into my PayPal just to see if we've got anything. No more contributions. £201.49. Thank you so much, though, everybody.
It's funny because I've been watching the American version of The Office, and one thing which was bad for that series was the last 2 seasons. Michael Scott's character, Steve Carell, left. Do you think that when Richard Dean Anderson left in the last 2 seasons of SG1, it damaged its credibility, or do you think it did okay without him as a main star of the show?
I think I mentioned that earlier, actually, a little bit, that I think Stargate became a bigger franchise than Richard Dean Anderson. And it didn't matter. Even when Donis Davis left, they did really well bringing in new actors. But by then, the show was bigger than... I didn't even really notice when Daniel Jackson left. And we brought Jonas Quinn. I didn't mind it. If he didn't ever come back, I wouldn't have...
I didn't have a problem with Jonas Quinn. I thought he was fine. Yeah. It's it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, because a lot of people say that. I mean, my favorite Stargate series is SG1, but a lot of people like Atlantis more than SG1. Do you have a favorite series, or do you just see it all as one big whole?
FG1's my favorite because it's the best, but the actual best series is SGA. Okay. There's no weak episodes in Stargate Atlantis. It's pretty much like I think we said earlier, they hit the ground running with SGA. They'd learn their lessons on how to make a good Stargate. Is this when Richard Dean Anderson's got a bit of a limp? Is this because he did actually break his ankle at one point, didn't he, in real life? And he struggled walking around a little bit.
There is one thing. There's an episode in season 5 where a girl she's actually an android and she can create replicators. And there's a scene where you see Tilk in the distance and he's not near the scene. And I heard about this. Apparently, in that scene, it was actually filmed during the 11th of September 2001, and his wife and family members were actually in the tower. So what he asked to be doing is just be in the distance, not maybe actually. And I heard about that, and it's just one of the things. Every time I see that episode, I always think how awful it must be for actors during that day, even in whatever they're doing, to be effective with what's going on in the world. So
can still be professional and cracking on when the world's coming down. Literally, I mean, it's a crazy time for anybody in these states. Even I knew somebody that was in New York at the time. They weren't on the Trade Center, but still, it was just like, "You're right," sort of thing, and it was crazy.
Yeah, it's one of those things where life becomes a movie, a bit like COVID. It's a similar thing. I was a big fan of the BBC series Survivors in the 70s, which was like an apocalyptic virus, and it was like it felt like we were in a TV show, especially when it came. Sorry, I know it's a bit of a downbeat thing, but it's interesting how sometimes things in life can actually parallel.
I know what you mean, and it is. I mean, what happened then in Iraq afterwards was much worse, because we rocked up and absolutely obliterated it. But yeah, 9/11 changed the world. There's very few events that you think will actually change the world, sort of thing, and that was definitely one of them. Oh, they're boxing. So
oh, are they?
It is O'Neill, isn't it? No, it's Jonas boxing with him. I wouldn't box with Christopher Judge, particularly not when he was in his prime back then.
Yeah, I remember that scene. He keeps sitting up on the floor, doesn't he? Jonas
he just keeps getting knocked in his ass. Yeah. No, you. We can't see Harris. We just saw your fists.
There he is.
Yeah, has he got ponytails? Has he got ponytails? I think he's got ponytails.
I don't know.
Let's have a word with that boy. No, it isn't. It's just the way his thing is. Yeah, I'm just jealous. He's got hair, bastard. I tell you what, considering I'm watching all of the Stargate, I haven't actually watched a great deal.
Yeah, but it's hard to do both at once, isn't it? Talk and actually.
Yeah, it's hard to think and talk. Yeah. Yeah, that was a cool episode. Jack was captured by Bar was a brilliant episode.
That was Abyss, wasn't it?
So yeah, Dave has been asking if you want to do a Discovery marathon where we'll just watch loads and loads of Discovery for like 20 hours, Star Trek Discovery. You up for it? You do that and I'll watch Firefly.
I've still never seen Firefly, and everyone tells me off for not seeing Firefly. No, don't even go there. I saw the first episode once, I didn't get into it. I know it's got a lot of Stargate actors in it. No, don't you start either. I've actually never talked to him. Sorry, that was rude. No, look, he's frozen in time. What is this?
I'm not frozen. I'm frozen in shock.
Yeah, I know you are. I know. Either that or the live stream is glitching.
Oh my God, you're such a loser. Mike, your life has just been...
I never. It's only one season, is it? And then you've got the film after, haven't you? So I will watch it. We've got a review on my channel as well.
So
I will do it, I promise. I know.
It's like living a life without ice cream. You don't know what you're missing, but once you've had ice cream, you're just like, oh my God, what was my life like before ice cream? This is amazing.
In that case, then, you've got to watch a lot of the episodes of The Outer Limits from the 90s, which was made by a lot of people who did Stargate SG-1, and it's got a lot of Stargate actors in, and it's got some great sci-fi stories.
I did watch loads of Outer Limits.
I thought you said you hadn't seen that. You haven't watched it. Or maybe
The Outer Limits.
Yeah,
not for a while, but I did watch them when they were on back in the day.
They were on BBC Two at one point in the UK.
Yeah, I would have watched them then. But Firefly's a bit different.
Oh, okay. So
when Firefly gets voted the #1 sci-fi show ever made regularly. Have you ever seen it? It's not just good.
I've watched the pilot episode twice, and I never got onto it. I never got into it. I don't know why. But
The
it
first,
might
you
be
need to get past the first episode. You need to fall in love with the characters, is the thing.
All right,
so
so
there's somebody at the door, I think.
okay, there's somebody.
Go on. No, I don't have to go because I think my child's here. I think he's going. He's not going to bring me a can of pop, is he? Yeah, it is.
I'll make myself a coffee.
I'm just going to mute myself while I shout a second.
Hello. Okay, so I'm now on the stream, and he's.
No, it's only a second. I just wanted to shout.
All right. Fair enough. Okay.
Yes, you've got to fall in love with the characters. Is what you need for Firefly, and then watch the movie because the movie's brilliant as well.
Right.
And then by the time you get to the end of the second episode, if you're not desperate to watch the end of the season, there's something wrong with your brain. Simple as that.
Could be a time to get sort of self-analytical kind of thing and look at my perspective as a human being and realize there's something wrong. Perhaps is that what you suggested?
Possibly. Just a second. I got a work-related thing.
No problem.
That's not me.
That's not me, is it? I heard a noise, but
No. Sorry, it's a work thing, but it's not. It's nothing to do with me. But yeah. Did you hear me shout, Ben? Did you hear me shout him? I thought I muted myself. I'm sorry.
I never heard it.
Oh, okay. But yeah, the Firefly thing is, it's just, I mean, it's even hard to describe. It's one of those shows that's just stupid and it shouldn't be awesome, but is. And it's you know, it's just it's funny. It's action packed. You watch the episode Bushwhacked, and it's the ship is breaking down and they all nearly die, and it's so clever. It's sexy. Nathan Fillion.
I don't mind that.
Jill State is just gorgeous in it and everything. It's just right. So, but you've got to get past the first episode and a train job. The second episode, you will fall in love with it.
All right. If I watch it, then you can come on our show and review it with us. Then when we do it.
Yeah, Out of Gas as well. Yeah, watch it, and I will come on and I will cream my. But I am going. I am going to do another one of these, and I might watch all the Firefly episodes back to back, then the movie. I think I might do that because
so
that'll be cool.
From time to time, you can do these marathons again with other shows. Then is that what you're suggesting?
Yeah, I might do. Yeah, if people seem to like this. I've had 30-40 people watching the entire live stream, which seems to be good. And Americans haven't even woke up yet. Well, a couple of them have started to wake up. Hippie.
One has at least.
And Serenity was a good film. No, I'm a leaf on the wind. It's a great scene. Jane Cobb. And a man they call Jane. It's a great series. You've watched Firefly, haven't you?
Yeah, y'all dogged me enough where I actually watched it last year. So I was in the same boat as you till last year that I finally watched it. Now I'm in love with it, but it took.
You recommend it then? It's a thumbs up from you then, is it?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, big time.
May have had a similar verbal assault when he told us he'd never seen it. It's like,
yeah,
damn you idiot!
It was worth it.
Yeah, that's a girl's name.
So how long's the first season? How many episodes are there in total then?
They didn't even get through the first season.
Oh, they cancelled mid-season or something?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So did it not finish on obviously the movie was done afterwards. So that I assume that
the movie is basically where the second season was going to go.
Oh, okay. So at least it wraps up then. It wraps up.
Well, because we got I'll have to remember how many episodes it is. Did they air 11? But we got 13. Is that right?
I think it's either 10 or 13. I can't remember off the top of my head.
We had 11.
That's not like watching,
that's 15 episodes. So I think they aired 11 and then or 12, and then there's 2 or 3 episodes that they had completed but never aired. So when they did the DVD release, they should have finished it editing them, put them together, and put it all in a DVD release. The DVDs then sold like crazy. I remember going to HMV, and I bought it because I saw it and thought, a Western in space, that looks stupid, and didn't watch it like everybody else. And then I saw the DVDs, and they were like 20 quid for the box set. And I thought, I'm going to give that a go because I like Nathan Fillion. I'm going to give it a go. And I was like, oh my God, that's incredible. But I remember going into HMV and there was a stack like this high, like up here of the boxes. And I'm like grabbed one. I'm like, oh, happy days. Fox didn't just air them in the wrong order. They kept pushing the time scale back for baseball and stuff.
Yeah.
They skip a week, or they changed it, or they put it on at like midnight or something, and then wondered why nobody watched it. And then they cancelled it. I'm just like, it's idiotic.
Yeah. Hindsight's 2020, right? Make a
One of the
surety move
things,
as fast as you can.
Teal looking like, why is Teal doing a poo face? What's he doing? Teal's upset about something. I've missed what's going on. Oh, it's his wife, I think. Because there's Ryak.
Oh yeah. I think Ryak. I think his wife dies at that point, and then Ryak. They got to rescue Ryak from the Gold Planet. I think that's if I'm pretty nerdy with Stargate. I tend to know what episode's on and remember what's going on.
Yeah, well, that's Ryak now, and yeah.
And that's right. And then Ryak wants to sort of like to fight his dad or something, if I remember correctly.
Oh dear.
Did you say you just started or just finished season 7?
This is season 6, episode 1.
Yeah.
So, but we're cracking through. Yeah, there's loads of great shows out there that nobody's ever seen. But yeah, you will become a brown coat.
All right. Okay, I will take it as a challenge. I'll take
Wear your brown pants to it, as Deadpool would say. Your brown coat.
Put your big boy pants on.
Yeah.
Harris, did you audition for One Piece season 2 or something?
No, but I'll take it. I just don't want to deal with all this damn hair,
If somebody said, we've got you a job and it's in Stargate, but you've got to shave your beard and your head, how quickly would that hair come off?
It depends on that paycheck, but pretty damn fast one way or another.
Stargate. No, it's an episode in Stargate, mate.
At that point, they could give me it for free. I'd do it.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Don't pretend like you wouldn't.
Hey, they give me Arizbot Jr.
Yeah, what's the paycheck? Don't make out that. But yeah,
you gotta eat out here. LA's expensive.
I don't know how you do it. I don't know struggling actors. I don't know how you do it. I can't. I'm a struggling YouTuber, and I can't afford to get tickets to LA.
Jay, are you going to eat today? I take it you're going to be able to sustain yourself during this live stream. I mean, are you going to
eat?
What happened to the popcorn?
Smashed through a box of grapes. They're
Is
gone.
that all you've had? A box of grapes?
Yeah, a bag of chocolate covered raisins.
And plenty of peanuts before I left. Lots of peanuts.
Yeah, they're gone. That was a bowl full. And I had
like
a cheese and cucumber sandwich. No, cheese and cucumber sandwich I had.
Okay. All right.
4 cups of tea.
Yeah, but then you'll have to have
there you go. Firefly's 14, but the first episode is a double episode, so it's 15.
Oh, okay.
Really.
Thank you.
But yeah.
Have you two seen Foundation yet? I don't know whether you've actually discussed that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you
loved it. Oh yeah.
Did you hear that? Unless it's changed, season 3 halted production. Literally, they were about to start, and apparently there was some financial aspect to it. You both know about this, do you?
Yeah, it was a budget thing, which is wild because we always talk about Foundation being kind of like the gold standard for, hey, you can make a great TV show on a decent budget, and
because it's Apple, isn't it? Yeah. I'm hoping that's going to continue because I think it is the last season, isn't it? 'Cause it's based on the books, which is 3. I think it is. I think it's 3 seasons, especially.
The initial model was always for 3 to 4 seasons. Yeah, the initial idea. But yeah, as far as I know, it's going ahead. They had a little bit of a hiccup, but as far as I know, it's going ahead. They're doing
good.
the
I was worried it got cancelled. That's all. If it's carrying on, that's fine. Because
no, I think it got official green light a couple of months ago. But I know there was some budgetary issues. But Apple stepped in, as far as I know. But that's across the board with most TV shows at the moment. There's budgetary issues. Everything Paramount's doing, they're saying there's got to be a 30% cut in budget, and that's Star Trek included, and that's their main show. And the new Yellowstone, they're saying that's got to cost much less to make.
Well, is that a bad thing for Yellowstone? I after catching up with Yellowstone, I adore the damn thing, and it's a great show, but it cost way too much for what's given on screen. Like I really appreciate everything that's there and how well and how like real a lot of it is. But
how much was Kevin Costner's pay packet there?
Sorry, Kev. Like I love your acting, love your directing, but take that pay cut. Stop bitching and moaning, and finish the season, finish your contract, do what you need to do, then put the Horizon movies out this summer. I'll go see those too. Like, come on.
Yeah, I think also because I've heard that Paramount might be merging with, is it Peacock or something else? There's all sorts of merging talks going on.
There's loads of rumors going around. So the Peacock and Paramount Plus merging, but it wouldn't be Paramount. It'll just be the streaming services.
Oh, just the streaming.
I don't think that's likely, though, if I'm honest. Yeah. I don't think that's likely. But there's been a couple of rumors about that.
All these streaming sites, it used to be, but it's all, they're all under sort of like, they're losing money, they don't know what to do, they're trying to merge, and it's, it does make you wonder in like 5 years' time where we would be whether only like 2 or 3 streaming merged sites left, and everything else is gone.
There will be. With the Farscape reboot, still working on it. Apparently, they've sorted out the contractual side of things. Amazon are interested in purchasing it for freebie. It's just a matter of can they get past that. Apparently, all of the can we bits have been done. It's just an hour. But it's like every other TV show. They've then got to do scripts and pitch it and everything else. So there are people trying to do it. So we'll see. But yeah, we're getting a little bit of sync problems. So it's just because I know as soon as we start having 3 or 4 people on the stream, it struggles a little bit. But
is it me again? It's always me. It's always me that goes out of sync.
You are all right on the coast, aren't you? So your Wi-Fi signal's not great, I can tell. But you've got an amazing view, though.
Yeah,
view's insane.
Well, it's a bit chilly outside, but I thought I might as well sort of make the most of it as it's not raining today. So there we go.
It's been sunny. It's been pleasant, actually. I picked the right day to pigging sitting here all day, didn't I?
Yeah, but yesterday was bloody awful. Yesterday was terrible.
Yeah, I know. I wish I'd picked yesterday. But never mind. It rained all damn day. Got a lot of flooding problems.
And the BBC only predicted drizzle, but there we go.
It didn't drizzle.
No.
You wouldn't know it. Harris wouldn't know what rain is.
I've come from the swamp. I might moved out. I can't even speak. Might have moved out to LA, but I come from the swamp. You're making me think, though. I guess I just don't have like a perspective of how big, I guess, either the UK in general or what like the main island size wise. If it rains in one place, it's not raining everywhere. Y'all at least have a couple different regions of rain, huh?
Yeah, we can have.
Just making sure.
We can have it hit the whole country. Okay. Yeah, you can have whole country weather system.
We do have storms that hit, and everyone gets rain. Yeah.
The further north you get, the crazier the weather gets. So I don't know.
We now name our storms, right? We name our storms after America, where you name your storms, but our storms are nothing. It's like rainy day Rita or something. And I never understand why we name the storms because it doesn't need that. It's not that bad, but
that makes sense. My brain goes to hurricanes. I grew up with hurricanes. Now it's on earthquakes.
Yeah,
we get hit by. We don't really get hit by hurricanes, but we get like the remnants of hurricanes occasionally. When they're not a hurricane anymore and they hit us, and then everybody gets rain. But
y'all's water doesn't get hot enough, huh?
No.
Less snow over here. The snow is definitely getting less snow where I am. Anyway, I've not seen snow for years now, so it's a.
No,
I think
we're on the same.
Yeah,
we're on the same line as Moscow, though, and obviously they get loads of snow. We're London's pretty much on the same latitude, longitude.
Yeah,
and but we got the Gulf Stream that comes up through the Pacific and hits us, so we're a bit warmer. We're about 5 degrees warmer on average than Moscow, so we do get decent weather. Yeah, it's only really Scotland that gets loads and loads of snow.
Yeah,
otherwise the doctors
make them bluff look pretty, though.
Scotland's a great place to visit. It's well worth checking out.
It's beautiful.
But I've been to LA. I love LA. It's a good part of the world to be to as well. That's good.
It's a great place to visit. Living here is an interesting thing.
I drove into it by accident, driving a 35-foot RV once, and I came this close. It was like this to this jet black, gorgeous flatbed truck, and it was just like, and I could see the guy going through the window at me. It was like, slowly trying to inch my way back again, like, oh shit. And it was immediately, we must turn around and get the hell out of here immediately. Did I say Pacific? I didn't mean the Pacific, I meant the Atlantic, obviously. We get the Atlantic jet stream that comes up. Yeah.
You said truck there. I was expecting you to say like Ferrari or Lamborghini or somebody, because good Lord.
Oh God, no, it was a beautiful truck. It was an absolutely beautiful truck. I came really close to it. Like really close. Yeah, it was bad. But it's just all of a sudden, there's just hundreds of cars around me, and we're like, "Oh my God, get me the hell out of here!"
You're on the wrong side of the road. First off, you're sitting in the wrong side of the seat. Probably you're just combobulated.
Well, I'm in a 35-ton RV, man. I'll drive on the road wherever the hell I like. Get out of my way, Americans, stupid Americans.
Obviously, the roads out in America would be much wider and much sort of like easier to actually maneuver around, whereas the UK roads are really, a lot of them are tight and windy, and you end up.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got anywhere. You get on the motorways though, and these RVs are great. But we drove up to the Grand Canyon, and
I've been there.
Talking about weather. It was snowing, and then it was raining, and then it was just really, really windy, and then the sun came out, and it was like snowing again. And it was 40 degrees the day before. Yeah, it was 40 degrees in the high desert the day before, which was so crazy.
But the Grand Canyon, though, seriously, when you go there, you see on the TV, and you have no idea. You look down, and it seems so far down from obviously looking for the top. It's like you're looking from a plane's perspective, and I don't like heights. And I had this family
like a mile deep,
spinning, and I was really like, it's too far down. It was really bizarre. It's a fantastic place. Amazing.
I remember me and my pals walked up after we nearly died getting up there. And honestly, I was driving the RV. You know, you see people on boats doing that. And I was doing that just to try and stay in a straight line, because we were just, the RV was just wiggling all the way down this motorway with this ice. And I was just like, oh man, this is horrible. And the wind kept hitting the side of the RV like a bloody. So we were driving along, and oh Jesus Christ! And then we got up to the top. We literally looked at the Grand Canyon and went, "That's amazing. This is the most incredible thing I've ever seen."
Yeah,
we do now.
You've done it now. That's it. You're done.
Yeah. How long do we have to look at it?
Yeah. Well, then you go hike down in there.
Yeah. Oh no, we didn't want to do that. I think the weather was horrendous. Well, all we did, we got back on the RV and had a couple of beers looking out the window. And then we had to drive down, and we had to come down this road. It was a cliff, but we had to do this road where, you know,
I would have been bricking it if I was in your thing. I would have been terrified. I would have been like having my head covering up my eyes, just not looking out. And no, I would not have enjoyed that. I
was bricking it because the other thing was, I knew I was riding the brakes, but I knew I had to ride the gears. Because, you know, I was like, but then because I hadn't tried to change gear, because, you know, it's like the chunk thing.
Oh yeah,
I hadn't tried to change gear while moving. So I'm braking, going down the hill, thinking, can I drop a gear? And my mate's going, I don't know. And I'm like, well,
might as well try.
I'm riding the brakes. Like an 8, whatever it was. It must have been 5 or 6 tons this RV.
No,
so I didn't. I rode the brakes all the way down. That's like they must have stunk by the bottom of the hill.
Probably.
Yeah.
So you're saying we should do it again in June?
Huh?
You said do it again in June or July?
Yeah, let's do it again.
But
this time we're in a car. Please.
Get a smart car. Really small.
There we go. Tesla.
Yeah, exactly. I should have been granny shifting, but I was just like, no, I didn't. But I didn't know. It's in an auto. I didn't. I can. I'm just thinking, if I drop a gear, am I going to grind the gears? And my mates are like, I don't know. It's like, oh God. So in an auto, you can just drop into low range, but I didn't know what to do with that. There he is. David Hewlett's in.
Hey-o.
Oh, yeah.
Looking at the quadria.
That's his second appearance, isn't it? After 48 hours.
Is that the second time in season 6?
Because he was in 48 Hours with John Delancey in season 4, and I think this is his second appearance.
Oh, okay.
I think
he looks young. He looks like a baby.
Yeah, he looks really young in those first appearances, and obviously he was in the show for quite a long time. And his face got a bit rounder.
I just realised it's because the X302's got a hyperspace window, isn't it? But it's powered by a quadria, and it doesn't work.
It stalls, doesn't it?
Does it?
It
Yeah,
stalls.
it's they keep things. So they realise they can do it in a small boost.
That's it.
So
And
yeah,
of course,
I
you
forgot
get
about
the Colonel.
Oh, there's a 302
sort of like,
on the runway.
you know, has he seen
Sorry.
Carter yet? Because he likes a bit of Sam Carter, doesn't he? When he sees her.
Yeah, they argue over the launch thing. That's one of the best Sky
That's one of
Atlantis
the funniest
episodes.
things that you've ever seen.
Mm.
He was a great character. He was my favourite character on Atlantis.
Yeah, just me.
Really, yeah, he was really funny.
Yeah. Somebody needs to get you need to catch up with the where we're watching, because I keep watching Stargate now because they're about to launch the X302. I saw a question on Facebook. What was your opinion on the Ancient versus Q from Star Trek? I did a video on it. So
I'm not seeing it. Sorry.
What's that? But
I did watch that. That was cool.
I basically argued that the Ancients would kick Q's ass, but I argued that the Q's power based on technology, and people don't like that argument. But I think it works well.
Yeah, I don't know.
Someone who hasn't seen Star Trek, it made sense.
Yeah. Harris, watch. You're gonna try and watch the next episode with us, will you? You must be able to get it up on the computer or something.
Yeah, I got a TV right here. Like literally.
Find it then.
So
we won't watch. I think I might not watch Redemption Part 2. I think I might skip to the end of the season.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make a move soon.
But I'm thinking about time. I'd rather watch Ark of Truth. Hey, Craig, back at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up my wife soon, so I'll be on for another 5 minutes, then I'll shoot off. So unfortunately, but
no worries, mate. Oh, the X302 special effects of it launching the engine was really cool.
Oh, it's a bit where there's the one later on where it's on the back of the 747, isn't it? They get it. Is that the episode? Yeah, they have to get it into.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. The Stargate is going to blow up or something, and they have to put it on the back of the 747, don't they? On the X302.
Yeah, to get it back.
That's right. I remember that one.
Yeah. I need a wee. I'm gonna go for a wee.
All right.
Well, you guys want to talk about yourselves for a minute? I might go get myself a can of pop.
Right.
Or just have a pint. Just
Have a pint. It's Friday night. Go on, have a pint. Go on.
I'm gonna get a pint.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, and that somewhere's y'all.
Yep.
Go on.
All right then. You guys chat amongst yourselves.
All right, Harris. We'll have a chat. All right, mate. How you doing? So I've seen you.
Pretty well.
We've never actually chatted before, so nice to meet you properly.
Finally, nice to meet you. Yeah.
And I do like your co-hosting. You always you have a good banter with Jay, and you always seem to sort of like know what to talk about and stuff like that. So how did you end up actually getting to know Jay in the first place? How did you two meet up, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I think it was. I was looking at because I had just finished some series, and I was like, I need something good to watch, and I was like, okay, it's got to be sci-fi. So I was like, kind of gung ho. Oh, I just finished The Expanse, and I was like, I'm in that mood. I need something good. I want to find something, and I was trying to choose between Farscape and Stargate, and I started Farscape, and I made it, I think, 3 or 4 episodes in, and I was enjoying it, but then I was like, the pandemic's going on right now. I want something to do. So I was like, Stargate's a lot longer. Let me do that first. I haven't gone back to watch Farscape yet, so I need to. But I started watching Stargate, and I think after the movie, I started like just Googling about it and searching about it, and Sidetrack popped up. So I started kind of like checking out and doing like the lore videos and stuff like that. And then within 7 or 8 months, I think I asked enough questions where Jay was like, just come on the channel. Let's have an actual discussion. And I was like, all right. Let's just do it. I think that was almost 2 years ago now, which is kind of wild to think about. But
I'm trying to think how I think I was just Googling Stargate on YouTube, and Sidetrack came on, and I don't know how, I can't even remember how I got to know Jay, but he's been on my podcast as well. And yeah, it's always good to hear sort of like reviews and potentially what's going to be happening, a new series which seems to never seem to actually materialize, even though we're waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And I don't know. I get more pessimistic as it goes on. Is it ever going to happen? You know what I mean?
I am too. I'm just saying, hey, we know all these MGM people at this point. Send me at them. I live in the area. I'll put them in tune. We got to get something going. Like, come on. I just don't get it. I think it's between studio interference and not necessarily like studio interference, because the studio wants them to do it, obviously, but I think it's just the politics of kind of the head honchos at the studio that tend to hold things back. Like, are we going to do the movie? Are we going to put it on MGM Plus or whatever it may be? If they can't decide on something.
I think studios generally tend to be just a bit more cautious. I think that, you know, during the pandemic, which you referred to, streaming took off so much because people were stuck at home. They had nothing to do. And, of course, now it's all over. The interests, people are focusing on other things. They haven't got enough money to keep themselves going. So they want to make money. They're not a charity. That's what it's all about. But the problem is that it's just like there's too much competition from other streaming sites as well. So I think that, you know, we just don't know how it's going to be in the next 3 or 4 years or even a couple of years' time. So I don't know. It's not good.
Streaming isn't necessarily like dying out. It's definitely like reworking itself. And then
it's going to be correction.
Yeah. Well, films are funky in their own right. You know, I refuse to be the person to say film is dying because it's not. I mean, we still got Barbenheimer last year, which blew everybody out of the water, and nobody expected those type of numbers. But then again, how, as a studio exec, are you supposed to say, all right, well, let's emulate what Barbie did, or let's emulate what Oppenheimer did, which are total opposites and complete opposites.
Yeah, they couldn't be more different from their perspective.
Yeah.
They were both big hits.
And similarly successful. What are you supposed to take away from that? And how do you figure that part out too? It's just screwy. And I hope they just decide that you can't make it for everyone. So make what you want to make and put it out there, and then we can form fit from there. I think, you know.
I was a fan of The Creator last year. It was my favorite film, but from what I understand, it wasn't that expensive a movie. It wasn't a mega. But to me, I loved it. I just thought it was very, very good. I know it's not everyone's favorite cup of tea, and you know, some people.
I adored it.
I loved it.
Slow burn, heavy movie.
That's probably my third favorite last year.
Yeah,
Wonka's my favorite.
I saw the new Indiana Jones film, and that was very good.
I want to watch it again though, because I think my expectations were high, so I need to watch it again at some point. Keep saying to the wife.
I like Wonka. Wonka was good though. Wonka was pretty good.
Yeah.
Even though it's not my kind of film, it was actually very well done.
I watched Marvels last week. I tell you, that's much better than people said. I was expecting an absolute crap movie. It's got a few bits I'm like a bit like, but on a whole.
Did you watch it before or after you watched Madam Web?
Before.
Okay.
I've heard a lot about Madam Web. Apparently, it's terrible.
I stand by that. Madam Web isn't terrible. It isn't. Okay. It's not good either. It's not good.
Do you say it's overly panned then by the critics?
Oh no, I think you're being really unfair on it, Harris. I really do.
The actor, from an actor's perspective, the lips don't match up to the dialogue that's given 60% of the movie, and they released that in Madam Web. Like literally, they just ADR'd people's dialogue while people's. I'll be having a full conversation right here. Like it's awful.
Why do they do that for?
I don't know. Do reshoots or something. Whoever either they hired to edit or it's either. I think it's probably a script writing thing where they had no idea what they wanted the villain to say most of the time, and they were like, "We'll just put it in ADR and post," which is never a good idea to do. You got to plan that stuff out. And then once it got to post, they were just kind of like, "Well, we just got to work with what we have," and
we're doing it. Ignore that though. Was the story that bad? Was the CGI that bad? Was the thing that bad?
Yes, everything was. They were just reaching. The concepts of some of the things. Like I like the mom in the jungle kind of thing and setting all that. Like the whole like Aranyane or whatever they called it, Aranye, whatever the spider people in the forest.
I just started Redemption series episode 2, by the way. So I'm just gonna watch episode 2 of Redemption script.
All right, okay.
Get away. But it like I think Avatar: The Last Airbender is kind of struggling with right now, the live action show, which I do generally enjoy, but I think it also falls into the same thing that Madam Web falls into, which is a Zack Snyderism. It chooses moments to put into the story instead of actually fleshing out a story. It's like we could have this cool viral moment. Let's put this in the movie, and they're working the script around those moments instead of actually telling a story outright. And this is just not a good way to make a film.
I'm gonna make a move in a minute. So let me ask you one last question. Generally, do you think there is now superhero generally franchise fatigue in all these different DC, Marvel. There are so many superhero movies now. Do you think there's a point where it's really got to stop and slow down and reduce its
They are
amount?
slowing it down. I mean, but I think they're right to slow it down, yeah. But because there was definitely a quantity over quality problem last year, year before. There was just too much stuff coming out too close together. They had this plan, but then they had a delay because of COVID, and so they just thought, well, we'll just catch up, I think, and it was a stupid plan. But Sam and Rodney are now arguing. It's the best bits. It's hard for me not to watch this. But I think there is a bad movie fatigue more than anything else.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say like superhero fatigue. Truly, there is a superhero fatigue one way or another, but it's truly more the bad movie fatigue.
I'm watching part two. So Steph, I was talking to these two, and I realized Anubis came in at the end of part one, so I thought, screw it, I want to watch the part two now. I'm just going to hope I've got time to get to the end of this because I'm going to be gutted if I haven't. So I'm watching part two of Redemption. Rodney and Sam are arguing about the because Anubis has fired a weapon, isn't he? And it's starting to warm up. They can't close the gate.
He's trying to create something, a shield thing to go through the other. There is some argument, and it conks out. It doesn't work or something. And then I remember Rodney says she's not going to be happy about this, is she, or something? And it all conks out. Anyway, I'm going to make a move. Thanks, guys, for letting me come on. Nice to chat. Good luck with the marathon, and make sure that you have plenty of drinks and plenty of food, Jay. And nice to talk to you.
I will, don't worry.
Nice to finally meet you.
Talk to you and talk to you guys again soon at some point.
Nice to meet you. Nice to see you, Mikey. I'll see you soon. We're doing Star Trek video soon. See you later.
Absolutely.
Bye.
Cheers, guys. Bye, mate.
Bye. He's a nice guy, Mike.
Oh, he's great. I've always loved the old video games together.
Awful internet. Really bad.
Well,
yeah, we will get a 4K version at some point. I got a HD version now, so why not?
I'm on Amazon doing it right now. Can I just search it from Prime itself, or do I need to go to like a freebie thing or something?
I'm on MGM. It's on MGM. So you might have to get a week's free MGM.
I've poo-pooed enough on MGM Plus where I have to put my foot in the ground. I can't do it.
You can't pay for it. Oh, no, you have to pay for it. Oh, no.
Well, I mean, I could. I already have every other frickin' streaming service under the frickin' sun, but...
Pay for it for a month. I'll send you the money.
But then I'll forget to cancel it, and then I'm supporting we're gonna end up with SG1 or any Stargate on frickin' MGM Plus, and it's gonna get canceled soon.
Amazon immediately, there was a rumor that went around that Freevee was going to get scrapped. Amazon immediately came out and said it wasn't true.
Oh, thank you.
But there is a big revamp of Freevee coming, which is where the story then came from. They're talking about there's going to be a big revamp. They're trying to make Freevee its own standalone channel. The problem, they're having a bit of a problem getting advertisers, so they are struggling with it a little bit. But
what happened to? Why would it be its own channel whenever they're trying to make Prime a hub?
Well, that's the point, isn't it? That the Freevee will be an Amazon channel.
Just part of the hub, I guess.
They're going to have less on Prime, per se, as TV shows, movies, etc. I'll remind you to cancel it as well. And then there's going to be...
it's on Prime over here, though. I just searched Prime. It's here.
Oh, I'll watch it on Prime then. Boom! Redemption episode 2. I'm a couple of minutes in.
You said 6 still?
Sorry, yeah. Episode 6-2, episode 2, and I am 5 minutes in.
Oh, yeah.
So, but yeah, so we can actually talk about the episode then, which would be good, and I can actually watch some of the episode. I don't have no idea what's going on in this at the moment. I don't really remember this episode very much. Hey, Craig is watching too. Yes.
Howdy.
But yeah, Freeview isn't going away. We're keeping Freeview for a while. Yeah.
Well, they're finding ways to charge you more one way or another, because I forgot that Prime added the ad tier of things, and first time I've watched Prime in a while. Apparently, I've got freaking ads, and I'm not happy about it.
They're crap ads though as well. Though they're like
crap ads. It's awful.
And they say, "Oh, do you want to pay £3 more? We'll pay £3 more if you want." No, I don't want to give you more money.
Like, give me Super Bowl commercials or something.
I give them so much money as it is. They think I'm a business. So.
Okay, pause it and give me a timestamp. I'm getting there. I'm at I'm
6
way
minutes and
back now.
21 seconds.
Oh, okay, I gotta go back now.
Sam is looking beautiful. Hello, Sam. She's got a big grin in her face. Telling Rodney. So
My
I'll hold
remote
it.
does not like me.
It's not easy to fast forward these things.
No, especially with old remotes too. I'm used to these fancy new ones, and
every time Duke says indeed, we take a shot. I'll go get my bottle of Jaeger. We're good.
It's 9 a.m. Either someone bring me some mimosas,
baby.
or
9.5 hours into this. It's 10 past 5 here now.
Oh yeah, it is, huh? Yeah, I left you right after what? About 9 in the morning for you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you actually go to bed and then get back up and start talking to me again? Because it's only been 9.5 hours. How much sleep did you get?
About 6 hours.
God, I'd be dead on 6 hours.
I either anywhere between 6 and 9, just depends on the day. I'm either dead or good, or but 6 to 9 is a great range.
How are you getting on with this? Come on, watch the show. Come on.
I'm at 6:55.
Oh well, that'll do. I'll pass
Okay.
forward a couple of 10 seconds.
Well, just play it and yell whenever you hit 7 minutes, and I got you.
7 minutes. 6 minutes 58 seconds. That'll do. Yes, Richard. It's noon. Start drinking. Go on.
It's noon here. Let's drink. It is, I guess, on the East Coast. I'll catch up. We'll be doing it by the time it's noon around here.
Well, you can just get stoned. You'd be good. You have a breakfast stone. You can't get stoned on here, though.
I was about to say, I don't know. I got my Gandalf pipe right behind me, but I don't know if that's okay. I don't know if Danny Gandalf DeVito would be approving of that currently.
Being attacked.
Attaway.
Surface attack. This episode where they broke their own 38-minute rule for the first time. Yeah, they basically decided if they pump enough power into the gate that they can breach the 38-minute rule. Do you want to play a bit of a game?
Sure. I also totally. Oh God, not again! I'm gonna screw it up. That 38-minute rule. I just had to check. I'm a dumbass. I had to check the screen. I was like, I thought there was like 42 minutes for the TV shows, and of course it is. It's the 38-minute rule.
Oh, 38 minutes.
Yeah, I was like, huh?
Actually,
medical in the UK. I didn't know that was a thing.
You what?
Medical cannabis in UK? I didn't realize that was a thing. I ought to go tell him you got some back problems.
It's good for glaucoma.
Yeah, it is. It's good for lots of things.
It's good for lots of things. We have, I don't think you can smoke weed, but you can get like the stuff that you spray into the tongue and stuff.
Tinctures and sprays and topicals and stuff.
People with fits and things, and like things like that, and it's brilliant for them. It's amazing. This one kid was having like something like 300 or 400 seizures a day. And then they started on weed, and it went down to like 1 or 2 a day. And I'm just like, well, that's a massive difference.
Amazing. I mean, it's a drug. Everything caffeine is too, but hell, there's some magical plants on this earth. Thank you for them.
Literally poison. Literally poison. So yeah, I'm not gonna argue about that. I don't like it. I don't like smoking though, and I don't like the smell more than anything else. I think it smells horrible.
It goes, yeah.
But
it does smell awful at first, but once you get like that taste, it's like once you like eat a type of food that you didn't like, and then you finally get a taste for it, and you're like, "This is my favorite thing in the world."
Yeah.
It's like that, but for smell. You're like, it smells like skunk, and then after a couple months, you're like, "It smells like skunk," and then you're happy.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, but that's just me. I was actually shooting an EMP into it. They're trying to.
I'm not even looking at the screen. Oh yeah. Okay.
They're shooting it with an EMP, aren't they, to try and shut off whatever's keeping the gate open. This isn't the one when he shoots a laser through it, though, is it? And it starts heating up the. Or is it? Oh, that's down. The closer thing, Sam's down.
Uh huh.
Oh dear.
Rodney does look young. Wow.
Rodney, she's not going to be happy when she wakes up, is she? Somebody mentioned that earlier. Yeah, but I just don't like smoking. I think the thing is, for me, my mum and dad smoked when I was a kid. Cigarettes, obviously, not weed. And I just hated the smell. I always hated it. It's just horrible. So I was always dead set against it. The smell of cigarette butts makes me want to puke. It really does. It's awful. So for me, smoking weed, I have tried weed. You know, when I was a kid, you know, with your mates, you try it. I'd rather get stoned than get drunk sometimes, if I'm honest. But I just don't like
That's
smoking.
more where I'm at a lot of times because when I was a young buck, under 25, you know, I drank too much at the end of high school and early college, and I'm glad I did, just because it turned me off of it.
Yeah, I like alcohol. I like red wine. I like things, but it does make I have awful hangovers. And like my pal who's got ADHD, and God love him. Oh yeah, anybody from the Brief History of Mystery days when we used to do the Mystery Machine and all those episodes we used to do. My mate Damien, who I do videos with, he's got ADHD. I always say that his brain is running at 100 miles an hour, and he'd come in after days at work, and he'd be like in my face, because we lived together for a couple of years. I was like, Damien, go outside and smoke some weed, mate, and come back and start again. And he'd come back and much better now, man. I'm all right now, sort of thing. And but what he was basically doing, he was self-medicating.
Yeah, totally. I honestly, a good person that actually explains it well is frickin' Joe Rogan of all people. He's like, weed saved him in a lot of ways, in the sense of like didn't go drinking after. I mean, still parties and stuff after, I guess, comedy shows and things like that. But I like the comparison in the sense like, alcohol takes the edge off, where you're like, okay, I can go tackle anything. I can go talk to anybody. I can go do whatever. Weed does the exact opposite. And if you get in your head, you're like 10 times as scared to do anything, but then you push yourself to do something. It's like, it makes you do something that you wouldn't have done beforehand. Where
alcohol, you know, that inner voice that tells you not to do something stupid.
Yeah.
Alcohol turns that inner voice off. It's one of the first things it does. So that it's not good. But I would always argue that weed is just like anything else. Weed, like alcohol, right? If you're getting up in the morning and smoking weed, or you're sneaking off at lunchtime to smoke weed, you're an addict, and there's a problem. If I'm getting up in the morning and having a pint of lager, or I'm sneaking off at lunchtime to get a pint of lager, I'm an alcoholic and I've got a problem. Weed is the same as anything. You have too much of it, it ain't good for you.
Yes, too much of it, but I don't necessarily think waking up or doing something like that, because it literally is used as medicine throughout the day. I'm ADD as hell, and that's why I smoke like the way I do, really.
If you were smoking normal weed, it wouldn't bother me so much. But it's those new modern versions where I always forget the chemical.
Even I mean,
whatever.
Yeah, THC. I mean, I'm smoking. I've been smoking for years, so I am smoking the more, I guess, not heavier, but the more potent per se. But still, if you spread it out and you're not gonna if your goal is not to get just baked out of your mind and just like have a nice day, that's an option, because it is such a it's a great.
Oh, just the one where he's shooting a laser through the thing and keeping the gate open.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got a couple seconds behind. I was trying to put subtitles on and I couldn't figure it out.
Nothing wrong with a Sunday joint. Nah. It's just, like I say, it's just like anything though. You overdo it, you can have a problem. I think if you've got any tendency to psychological problems, weed isn't good for you. But alcohol is the same though. Alcohol, of course, because alcohol can cause terrible depression.
Yeah. If you are prone to or whatever the right terminology for anything with schizophrenia is, then avoid weed at all costs. But really, that's like just one of the only singular diseases or anything like that. I don't know if disease is even the right term. That probably not the best thing to do. Yeah. It's a beautiful plant. We don't have to talk about that all day. It always gets brought up because I'm a weed loving man, but we got lots to talk about, all kinds of things. Has anybody hopped on with you yet besides the two of us?
No, I've been on my own all day.
Ooh.
So I did message Brad earlier, but he's not messaged me back.
Oh yeah, don't put him on here with me. He's gonna tear me a new one.
Yeah, he's just seen it. I just said, I'm just throwing you a hello live. I was hoping he'd say something back, but he hasn't. So,
I mean, I'd like put him on here with me if you ever want to. Of course, I'm expecting a rooming to start anything off.
Sci-Fi Quest has been on us all day. So, Sarah's hi everybody. Hi Sarah, I didn't see you. I think where's she? It's been on with us all day. Bob's been on a big chunk of the day. Stephanie Brett's been on pretty much all day.
David's probably been here a good chunk of the time too, huh?
David's been here a good chunk of the day. Yeah, I've had a few. I've had like 30, 40 people watching all day, which I did not expect. I thought I'd get a couple. I'm up to £231 now on mine. Richard Martin has and R.A. Maxwell have contributed. Thank you so much. Love your YouTube. Hope this goes well. Thank you, Richard.
So every $100 you're standing up and doing like a special dance or a special standing ovation and song for them, right?
Yes. Yes, we've been doing that all day.
Or shots.
These things. Shots indeed. Yes, I will. I might do a Jaeger shot later just to.
At noon, I'll join you with a tequila shot, but I got 2.5 hours to then.
Yeah. If we hit 800, I'll strip. Yeah, yes. Not on camera, but I will strip.
Okay. I was worried for a second there.
So that you can see. But I'll strip. So it is through PayPal, Sarah. So yeah, that's a good opportunity because I haven't mentioned it probably for 4 hours.
Actually, right here.
God, this video's live going. It's right there. So you can go to PayPal at side.trek1@gmail.com or username Rickson1, and you can donate, and that would be amazing. And you don't have to donate a large sum of money. Give me 50p, I'll take it. And it gets me closer to my target. So I'm trying to cover the flights. If I can cover the flights, I think I'm good. I think I can go. So as long as nothing goes wrong between them. I'm even thinking if I hit the 800 today, I'm going to buy the flights tomorrow. I'm going to get the tickets tomorrow.
So then what are the SGA and SGU things going to be? What are those marathons going to be for? For the Vegas part of the trip?
Ooh.
The
Firefly one would be for the Vegas trip. Yeah, the strippers part is for only the OnlyFans. So I've got an OnlyFans. It's a camera under the table for my OnlyFans.
Well, you know I got a stripper pole in the other room here. You got to get here first.
When I hit San Diego, when I hit LA, we'll strip. All right. Oil each other up.
I didn't sign up for myself there.
You bought the pole.
Well.
All you got to do is get the barbecue ready.
Yeah. I'll be doing that the week prior, all the week up, and we're gonna eat good for a while. Especially if we do go on the road for Vegas or to Las Cruces, either one. We will be eating very well. I did get some.
We definitely have a couple of days. We have definitely have a couple of days. I'm thinking hit LA, go up to Vegas, and then do a big circle and go down to San Diego. I'm thinking. And then we got like 4 days in San Diego. I think it's 4 days or 5 days. 4 days, I think.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's a cost a fortune to stay in San Diego during Comic-Con though.
Oh, it costs too much already. Normally during freaking Comic-Con.
The guys organising it say they can get me and you in somewhere, but I've got to tell them soon if we're going or not because they can't hold them. But even that, it's not cheap. But we'll
let me know.
I've put a little bit of money aside already, so we're good.
Well, let me know. I'm helping.
I've basically got an agreement with the wife. If I can cover the flights, she's okay with me going. And getting a taste of stripping.
No, Peter cracked me up.
Yeah. You can get a box under an overpass really cheap. I don't think there are that many in Vegas, but sorry, there are plenty in Vegas actually.
Oh, I thought you were talking about overpasses for a second.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, I somehow managed to splash beer in my own face then. How the hell did I do that?
That's like squeezing a lime, but worse.
Yeah. So when we do our 2-hour streams and I get to the end of it and I'm like going, please stop talking to me. I'm so tired. I'm coming up to 10 hours.
How's the brain doing upstairs? How's the upstairs doing for you? You still awake?
It's all right. I'm good. I'm going to stand up again. Then my back start to hurt a bit.
Good. Stand up, Des. I'll switch. You stand up. I'll sit down.
Okie dokie. I did get my Lego out earlier, by the way, but I 1 second.
I love just letting it do its thing. The earthquakes are back. I wouldn't be surprised.
No, rise. Let's go a bit further. Rise. I can just lean.
Lightweight. Iron Mouse did 30 days. Iron J. Jay's gonna be streaming till we get to San Diego Comic-Con.
San Diego Comic-Con will be just live constantly. Yes, you have, Trek, mate. You've been with us all day as well. Amazing. Thank you so much. How much is today's goal? £800.
$1 billion. Oh, that.
I need £800 to pay for the actual flights. And I'm at £231.70 at the moment. So we're over a quarter of the way there.
Hey, that ain't
and you
shabby.
Americans only just started waking up, and 56% of my views are Americans. 56%.
We got a lot of people.
Yeah, there's a few of you. Yeah, there is a few of you.
We're getting more.
I haven't watched any of these 2 hours.
I fell asleep mid-morning. Technically, I've been here the whole time, or at least M Cubed has. I had to go walk into the room because you were still talking whenever I turned this on, and it threw me off for a second. I was like, okay, let me turn it down.
Yeah, I haven't shut up for 9. I said to the wife, I've got to do the 17 hours. I'm a bit bored. I'll run out of stuff to say. She was like, why? I've known you 8 years. You haven't shut the fuck up. Well, yeah. It's true.
You're like, Tuesday.
You might struggle to stay awake. And I'm like, but run out of stuff to talk about? No.
The awake part and the bathroom part. Those will be the difficult.
Going to the toilets is the part. But I think we're coming up to the end of this episode, actually. And I've completely missed what was going on.
Yeah. Sam and Jack are walking. Oh, no. We're only 22 minutes in.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, it just looks like the end of an episode, though, doesn't it? The way they're talking, the way he's going home, something.
Yeah, it does. The way they're walking down that hallway, it looks like they're gonna end on like a high note on the episode or something.
My wife knows me very well. She has got to be. She knows me better than I know me. Hey, I told you I'd see you in 8 hours. Have a coffee.
You got the state people coming back to you now.
I got I need a cup of tea in a bit. But yeah, still got 40 people watching, which is just insane, seeing we've been going 10 hours. Just incredible. We've had 5 new subscribers today. Come on, we need
1,500
subscribers to hit 30,000. 152 subscribers we need. But yeah.
This might not be the stream to do it, but we ought to do something just to like push it over that, honestly.
Yeah. I'm just trying to look at the the overview figures for today. Obviously, because most people have just stayed on, so nobody's gone. So my hours are going through the roof, but views are actually playing pretty much stable because I've just had you guys have not been coming and going. This is great. We have no lives. Yeah, 40 of you watching. What are you doing? You got something better to do, surely.
Or you have lives and you just choose to put.
And so is my wife.
Background.
But yeah, 3 months. I forgot you mentioned remember. Thank you very much, sir, for being a member for 3 months. That's incredible. Thank you. Thank you so much. That all helps as well.
When I sent, I guess 7 for you, but right after midnight, after you, or I guess midnight 30, whenever you hopped on, my member chat, I can't believe it was 22 months. That's almost 2 years of just being a member of Sidetrack, which is wild.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, Kerry just said then that she's been over a year now. She's gone 12 months. Oh yeah, here's the 302 is on the back of a 747.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. That's
Some
a cool
Top
shot.
Gun shots real quick. Yeah.
My wife's going to come in stressed soon. She's going out tonight, and she's basically going to have about an hour to get ready. Yeah, I'm going to go get a cup of tea in a minute. I'm working and watching and listening. Thank you very much, Andreas. Legend, sir. Brain Pain is in the house. Thank you very much.
Also, what the hell is Jack wearing in this episode? That's like the cheapest costume they could find.
Yeah.
It's like it doesn't look bad, but just after I guess just being on a freaking space set last week, I'm looking at it.
It looks like he's going to be doing an episode of Tron.
It looks like Tron gone fishing with this fishing vest.
Give me 1 minute, mate. My wife's home. I'm going to go and say hello to her. So we'll have a quick break. We'll pause this. So I'm going to pause there with the Jets in the future. I'm going to play my next little video. I'm going to go give my wife a cuddle and a kiss, and I'll be back. All right. So taking a break. See you in a second.
I'm eating breakfast.
Still gone. Quiz book. Let's do some quiz questions. I'll do the answers in the next time. You need to go for a wee. Vala Maldoran was host to a Goa'uld symbiote, much like Skara was to Chlorel. What was the name of the Goa'uld which shared her body? When SG-1 is on the Tok'ra homeworld, what does General Landry say he'll be doing? In Season 1, the members of SG-1 meet an advanced race called the Nox. What is the name of the young boy with the group they meet? How long can the wormhole stay open for? Easy. The team leader of SG-9 set himself up as a god on a planet of primitives. Which episode? There But for the Grace of God, Children of the Gods, the Broca Divide, or the First Commandment? Next time I go for a wee. Next time he goes for a wee, I'll tell you the answers. I nearly pressed the wrong button then. I nearly ended the stream. So has everyone got their answers? The answers will be in the next one. Hey, Sarah, thank you. We're brilliant, aren't we? We are great. That's amazing, Andres. In the cutting room. Now it becomes interesting. That is very cool. Mark works in finance. I need to invest some money to get the channel doing. My wife works in finance as well. You might know her.
Don't invest in my phone. One.
What?
Would you invest in one?
I invest in you all the time, sweetie, because you keep buying clothes and things. So I'm all, babe, please stop doing that. It's very distracting. There's a mirror right behind you. Right, press play again. We're going again. They're in the aircraft still. Mark is starting to get ready to go out. What's going on with the camera? Sort yourself out, camera. Camera. There you go. They've took off. They've got the with the thingy underneath. I'm just going to shut the door. Better invest in the doghouse next time if you're not careful. She was distracting me with her body and things. Saucy minx. I think you're muted, me.
I am muted. Am I no longer muted? Hopefully.
You're no longer muted. I can hear you. One second.
Yeah.
Booyah.
Wow. So I will narrate what's going on. Jack O'Neill's in a plane. Next,
has he gone vertical? I pressed play a little bit.
Did you pause it?
I paused it, but then I pressed play again.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember why they're trying to. Why they're shooting off at the end. We should have watched this. Yeah, we might need another break soon. The scroll at the bottom of the screen gets cut off when watching this on a TV. You won't know where to spend hard-earned money. So
it shows up on my TV. I don't. Do you have it formatted for like a specific like video game or like a specific like film setting or something? Not you. That's whoever is on their TV.
But Brain Pain, yep, you can go to Rickson1 is my username on PayPal, or psy.trek1@gmail.com, and I believe it's all in the description, but actually it's not because we've had to do a different, because we had a faff around with the video earlier, didn't we? So there aren't links in the description for it.
Did you say Sky a few times? Because Sky, you're getting a whole Sky channel now?
Dude, it's been a long day. At this point, anything I say is up for interpretation. Right?
Okay.
Requiring significant. I'm about to hit 10 hours. Wait.
15 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 10 hours. What on earth was I thinking?
Attaway. Reminds you many. PayPal is rolling titles at the bottom of the screen. It should be showing up on your screen. You might, if it's not, Brain Pain or anybody else that's dealing with that, it might just be because you have your TV formatted for cinema mode or gaming mode or whatever it may be.
But yeah, there's nothing in the description. So I don't think. So, and I don't think I can change it. I'll have to have a look, see if I can change it. Playlists. Yeah, no, I better not. I don't want to faff around with it in case I lose it. So I don't want to lose everybody. You don't want to do like 10 hours of television and then cut yourself off by mistake.
Yeah, if you go into YouTube itself, you could press the like not StreamYards, but like YouTube itself. You can press edit from there and then add to the description. Because I have to do that for Smook all the time. Because
Studio, I can't do it on YouTube, can I?
Oh well, if you log into YouTube from Sidetrack, you just go in there. You don't have to do it from Studio per se. Well, it is technically Studio. It'll lead you to Studio, but you don't have to press it.
My video. Watch out. No, there isn't an edit option. And
I don't have the link where I would.
Oh, I can put a pinned comment in the chat. Well done, Trek Man.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. I'll do that. Damn it.
Oh wait, hold up. I'll be right back. I hear my bacon bubbling around.
Yeah, lovely. Oh, that's it. Yeah, the gate's going to explode, isn't it? He's pumping loads of energy into it, and the gate's going to explode.
Just don't know where it'll set right. As long as it's a galaxy far, far away.
Right. The window formed, it was just unstable.
Yeah, well, given the situation.
Of course it was. Crap. I just made a mistake. I pin the message and then edit because I didn't do it right.
You're talking about creating interdimensional, already highly charged Stargate with an unstable and completely unpredictable course of action.
I realize
what I'm suggesting has real, tangible benefits.
maybe it saves a few lives. If this works, we save the entire planet.
What chance do we have of that?
Maybe we can reduce the risk a little.
How?
The instability.
Did it get
To the size of the burst you're trying to extract.
We don't actually disengage across the galaxy, do we?
Even a second on hyperspeed potentially gets us millions of miles.
Big call.
Somebody say reheated bacon.
This is General.
Oh, lovely. Reheated bacon. Do you want to die?
Well, I cooked it yesterday. It's not bad. There's plenty of bacon fat to cook it back up in. So, quick little brekkie, as they say.
I do love bacon. Is the breakfast of gods. Pigs were really, really well done.
Pigs are amazing. I told you about when I was like gung ho on my carnivore, like when I first moved out here.
Yeah.
I did the month of just bacon, and that was literally the best I've ever felt in my life. Couldn't eat another piece of bacon after that month, but woo, felt good.
I think that's why that's why it works, because you just never wanted to eat bacon again.
Well, I mean, I was eating 2 to 4 pounds of bacon a day, just depending on the day.
Did I not press the right button? Oh, for the love of... Oh, there we go. I haven't pressed the right button. Right, thank you. Trek, dude. I've forgotten your name.
Trek Matt.
Trek Mac. I've done that. That is pinned to the comments now. So anybody wants to help out, you can. It's about to go boom. Tick, 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 boom. Are you ready for this yet? Pump it up, Prince. This is the Russian gate by now, though, isn't it? So it can't explode. Where are we getting another gate from?
It was the Atlantic, Atlantis. It was the one that was under the iceberg in Antarctica, right?
Yeah, that was the. Oh no, yeah, we already had 2, and then the Russians had 1.
Was there 3 then?
The Russians had the one from Antarctica.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Where's his parachute? I can't see his parachute. They get it from the Russians. They rent it off the Russians, don't they? Yeah, the gate is just like grounding a teenager. You got no fucking chance. We're going through that problems at the moment. We've got one child that won't leave the house, and all he does is play his computer and do homework. And we've got the other child who won't do any homework, and we can't tie down. All he does is go out and vape.
Well, you've got a nice duality for you there.
We figure if we could smash them together, put them in a blender, and liquidate them, and then separate them back into 2 normal human beings, we'd be all right. Otherwise, we've got 2 extremes. Yeah. Send the gate to the bed with no dinner. You're a bad Stargate. Naughty Stargate.
Oh yeah, they're putting it back in place now. They're putting a new one in place. Every time I see Hammond, I get happy and sad. I'm just like,
Yeah.
I love Don Davis.
That's what you reckon. When I build my Daedalus, what do you think I should call it? Because we had a debate earlier, and I think at the moment on the vote, there's been like 700 votes, and calling it the Daedalus is winning. The Hammond's the close second. But I'm wondering if I should be calling it the HMS Ark Royal or HMS Victory. And have it as the British.
I still like the ROT, the Republic of Texas, or the Texas Sam Houston or James Bowie.
When you get one, you can build it as the ROT Texas. Until then,
until then, my vote was the Hammond of Texas.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Victory.
Ryak. Do you?
Ryak, no. Oh, Ryak, the sun that I've only visited twice in years.
Well, how old actually is Ryak is a good question because he could
27 million years old. 27. He's 27. He's
like actually.
No, he's
well, but was he actually 12, or do Jaffa age?
No, he's a young teenager at this point. He's 14. He's 13 or 14, isn't he? He's supposed to be 11 when we first see him. That was season 2.
Yeah, so, but also, how did Jaffa age? Because they age so slowly.
Yeah.
How does that? I guess they don't age till they don't stop aging. I guess until they have
$50. But is the deal on $1,800 goal, and your beard is gone? I haven't got a beard. If you give me $1,800, I will shave Harris's beard myself.
They said $1,800 in my beard. I said sure.
Yeah, the Churchill is the one that keeps coming up. It is right, actually. Yeah, I might have to call it the Churchill. Yeah, okay. There's not many men in history that actually can say they've pretty much saved an entire country, and he did through his speaking
and cigar smoking. I think the cigar smoking was the thing that really if he didn't have that level of coolness just to add to everything, I don't know if he could have got anything done.
He was a legend. Did you read the book and his quotes? It's amazing. There's some of the stuff he used to come out with when half cut or fully cut. It's just incredible.
Different day and age.
Yeah. Oh, he came out with something like that. I'm going to look up some Churchill quotes.
I did say if we get that $1,800 for the beard, though, I will trim it off completely and ship it to you. And you can use it for a wig. You can use it for witchcraft. Whatever. Not necessarily you. Whoever donates the $1,800.
Yeah, I don't know. Churchill quotes: "Dogs look up at you. Cats look down on you. Give me a pig. He just looks you in the eye and treats you like an equal." And then gives us bacon. I've never worked only in action. If you mean to profit, learn to please. I like that. Everyone can recognize history when it happens. Everyone can recognize history after it has happened. But only the wise man knows at the moment what is vital and permanent, what is lasting and memorable.
Did Redemption episode 2 just finish up for you?
No.
Oh.
They're just chatting at the moment.
Momentarily, then.
There's only thing worse than fighting with allies, and that is fighting without them.
Hey, that's a damn good quote. Can I steal that for a movie? I don't know what movie, but I want to.
I know there was some lady that walked up to him once and said, "You, sir, are drunk." And his answer was, "I might be drunk, but I will sober up. You will always be ugly."
That's gold. There's some of those things just almost venture into some stand-up comedy at times. It's just like you got to take the piss out of people sometimes, just to
very
get
quick
level with them in a way. It's funny. Are these the rules of acquisition?
Right, I'm going to move on to the next episode now.
All right,
let's do this.
Click and play.
Just talking to Jonas Quinn. I don't really care. And then Jonas Quinn is going to join SG1. Yep, don't care. You're gone by the end of the next season.
But
So no, season 6 still. La 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 la.
Episode 21, right?
No. No, 22 episodes, and it is. Oh, it's full circle. Oh yeah, we're happy days now. Right, I'm starting full circle. Season 6, episode 22. I skipped the end of Redemption Part 2. I got bored. I'll let me know when you're done. Full circle, mate. This is one of the great Stargate episodes. God damn it.
Wow, hold up. It wasn't showing me episode 22 a second ago. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Scara. HMS Telford banter. Oh, come on, HMS Telford. Because it's after the Thomas Telford, the inventor of roads, other than the Romans. But I mean, the inventor of roads. Come on, build bridges and shit.
And it also is a Stargate reference still, so.
And it's a Stargate reference. It might be the HMS Telford, but then it'll sound like it's being named after Colonel Telford, wouldn't it? And he wasn't actually the greatest person.
No, but it's Lou Diamond Phillips, and Lou Diamond Phillips is an amazing human being. So
yeah, I love his books. He's astonishing.
I have not the Chronicles of Indira, but something like that. Whatever his first big old like novel was. Hey, no! I got this cat over here.
I'm pressing play. Bored of waiting for you.
Oh yeah, I turned play. I was just waiting for the frickin' ads.
Yeah, according to Churchill, he would have. Yeah, he would sit in a cigar and in the bath having meetings. Scara. He not dead.
Till later. Oh, what? No, they're on par with Targaryen wigs.
How can we even hope to defend ourselves against wolves?
My cat's trying to steal my bacon and keeps putting her claws on my chest.
I'm jealous of the bacon. I might have to get myself some tea soon. I've eaten really not well today. My stomach is freaking out.
There we go. She gets some bacon.
When I was younger, I made it a rule never to take a strong drink before lunch. Now it's my rule never to do so before breakfast.
So all that alcoholism talk earlier. If you're Winston Churchill, it's fine, you know. But
an appeaser is one who feeds a crocodile, hoping it will eat him last.
The what is?
An appeaser.
Ah.
Oh, the USS Tetley's. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's do that. The USS Tetley.
What's a Tetley?
What's a Tetley? You're so American. Tetley's is a brand of tea, but it's like the brand of tea. Tetley's tea.
Oh, I thought that was Lipton.
They became famous because they had a bunch of adverts with monkeys in, and they became quite famous for that, really.
Monkey tea?
No, they just had monkeys in the tea.
Oh, so they put the monkeys inside of the tea. So you got some good protein from
they
it?
just had them in the adverts, They had a bunch of chimpanzees having tea. But then it was decided that it was Taifu. HMS PG Tips with the pyramid bags. That's actually genius. That's actually good. I like that. That's very good. I'm drinking Budweiser.
You're drinking Bentley's right now.
No, Budweiser. Oh, yes. With special guest appearance with Michael Shanks. Oh, the lights have gone out. The elevator's gone dark. And come on, wearing a jumper. Come on. I like Daniel as an ascended being. Really likes knitwear. Really into knitwear. Blech, coffee. Blech. There he is, knitwear.
I'm still a fan of just Corin Nimick as Jonas Quinn. I like Jonas Quinn a lot. I feel bad for him. You could just tell it was like, hey, don't put them frickin' claws in my leather.
Yeah. He's nuts as a bag of frogs in real life, though. He's not right. I follow him on Twitter, and he's not right.
Does he? I don't know. I don't even necessarily want to like categorize people in certain ways or like whatever. But does he fall into like the David Blue kind of like? All right, well, if we do it, we might not bring you back kind of deal.
No, I don't think so. Well, as far as I know, he was always really popular with the producers and stuff. But he's
Okay, that's good.
He's not like weird nuts. He's not like crazy, but he's like a bit quirky. And he's a bit. Sometimes he comes out with stuff, and I'm not sure if he's joking or not. You know, on Twitter, I'm like, is that a joke? I'm not sure that's a joke. But you know, he does seem funny. But yeah, he's a bit quirky.
Bring him back. If 36 of us pay £50 each, that's enough for Harris's beard now. Let's see if he panics. Hey, y'all do that. Go for it. You know what?
Do it.
We'll wait till Jamie. We'll wait to shave it till Jamie can actually physically be the one here to shave it, and I will not cut it once till then.
That's a plan. I'll be there in like 4 months, dude.
It'll be interesting.
It's not long.
It took about 6 months for this to get where this is. Would I shave the sides? Would you just stick with the goatee, or would you have to go full beard for it? Is the question.
As long as I get to shave it off, I don't really care. But I'm shaving all of it off.
I'm gonna wear a bald cap just to be safe. Then.
Yeah, I'm that all coming off. All right. I mean, I'm going to shave bits you don't want shaved.
Oh, well, what? That's just my head. Everything else.
I'm the least hairy person that's ever lived. My arm hair. Can you see any? No.
I feel like I should have less hair. Hey.
We're getting there. Come on. Thank you so much, Hoodoo. That's amazing.
But I'm a quarter Cherokee, 8th Choctaw. It doesn't look like it. The Viking definitely pops out the most, but my birth grandfather lives on the frickin' reservation. So I would think that's where my straight hair definitely comes from, and probably the only cheekbones I got in my face. But I thought I'd be a lot less hairy. I guess the Norse takes me over. You know, walking around with hair in my arms and hair in my chest.
I'm just the least hairy person. I take after my dad, but I mean, look at the eyebrows as well. I take after my mom. No freaking eyebrows at all. I've got some, but they're like mostly blonde, and they're really light. No freaking eyebrows. I always make sure I get glasses with a strong brim on top, so people don't notice so much. I've joked about this before, haven't I? Sometimes I get people
with the eyebrows.
Yeah, they just suddenly they notice and start looking at me. And I goes, yes, I've got no. Was there a
Where'd
fire?
they go?
No, there wasn't a fucking fire.
Are you sure?
I've just never had eyebrows. But I remember rolling. I was lying face down or something like that. I rolled like that, and I was half asleep. And I thought, oh, I might knock some eyebrows out. I sort of woke up and went, no, that's not a problem.
Uncle Festus was your dad?
Yeah, he was my dad. I got it after my mom, actually, so it was Mrs. Festus.
Well, just to add a nice little twist in things, if we make it to $2,200 for the trip, not only will we do the beard shave, not only will Jamie be able to actually make it to San Diego Comic-Con and do the fun things that we were planning on doing, but if we reach that number, I'll bring them to the most Latina beauty shop I can find near me, because I live in a very Latino area, and we'll get them to do some beautiful American Eagle looking eyebrows on Jamie.
I know a lady who tattoos eyebrows, actually. She did say, I could tattoo some eyebrows. And I'm no, if I turn eyebrows. We should go get tattoos.
Hey, okay.
We'll go get sidetrack tattoos.
Oh, yeah.
And send it
Where?
Where your iris?
Huh?
On the iris.
Oh, on the iris. Which iris?
On your arm or something. You don't have to put it. You don't have to make it into something dirty. Just on your arm or something.
Okay. I was hoping the third eye would be an iris.
Idiots.
There's a brown iris too. You know that we got all this for 2 eyes, third eyes, fourth eye.
On the iris. So,
yeah, the old
iris. But I'm logging in now. Let's see if we've had any movement. £317.32. Joseph has just donated an amazing, and Sarah. have both done way amazing for you both. Thank you so much. We're nearly halfway, guys. We're nearly halfway.
That ain't shabby.
That is not shabby at all. Incredible. Right, if I can make $2,000, I will get a tattoo on my rear iris. I don't think a tattoo artist would let me. If I was going to go, hello, I would like a tattoo of a Stargate, please. Where?
They'd let you in a heartbeat.
Right there, please. No, I'm pretty sure they'd kick me out.
No. People like money. If you got enough money to pay for the tattoo, they will put it on your body. The good thing is, if you come in town and do all that,
yeah.
07.
Oh, she's already given me the flight for the money for the hotel. She's more than happy for me to go. Yeah, we have 7 hours left of this. Where do we donate? Rough Riders. It's running across the bottom, sir. It's through PayPal. Yeah, I think there's a joke in one of my videos actually about how I do this and then I do this as a challenge. I'm going to do 17 hours live as a challenge. This is what I did for COVID for 2 years. Just sat my arse and watched TV all day. So yeah, you can go to PayPal. You can use my username as Rickson1 or side.trek1@gmail.com. And you can donate there. I would never want to see that Stargate open. But if you did, you wouldn't forget it though, would you? Let's be honest.
Well said.
You'd be on that forever. But yeah. Yeah, they've got to Abydos.
O'Neill was with Sarah.
I think this might have been the real peak of Stargate SG-1, this episode. And not that it went downhill after this, because it stayed amazing. But this was a whole other level again for Stargate. When Abydos explodes, sort of thing. Oh my god, it's amazing.
I mean, it's well, it is. I was about to say, it's literally called full circle. The whole it brings the whole series full circle in a lot of ways and allows it to actually become something different. I don't think it really could have become something different until that happened.
No, it's the season 6 finale. Plop. We're on at the moment. Season 6 finale, episode 22. It's season 6, isn't it? We're on. Yeah, just checking. Oh dear God!
Nice cone cat here.
Warn me until you say, "What's wrong with what have you done to your cat?"
It's the butt thing. It's the butt thing. I just don't want her scratching her butt.
Okay.
Look at her
butt.
butt.
Yeah, of course, because the injury, of course, yeah.
Because she got a whole bite bit out of her.
I promise you, I will be in therapy before you if I get a tattoo there. I've got tattoos. I know how much they hurt. I don't. No, God, no. When I had the tattoo on I've got a tattoo on my chest. Yeah. And when they did, I'm going to show you my boob now. You ready? You're a young
He
man.
said he wasn't going to strip, but he's stripping.
Stripping. So when I have my tip down, it's not quite done yet because I need to have a bit here, but no, going that way. Yeah, anyway, when they were
what are you going to do over the areola? Sorry.
When they were doing all this bit, it's going to come around it. But anyway, when I was doing all this bit, it genuinely felt like he was cutting my nipple off. It was so painful. Up on the shoulder and stuff, like all this, and up on the shoulder and down the arm, didn't hurt at all. Bony bits.
I was about to say, the over the bone wasn't as bad as the skin.
No, doesn't hurt. When you start getting into I was going to say the muscle, but let's be honest, flab. When we get into the flabby areas, it's incredibly painful. Ah, yes, you love it. Go on, Sarah. How much more are you going to give me? Yeah.
Oh, God.
We got strip pole in the other room. Wait. We're going down. No, we're not. We're not going down. That was an accident. It's coming straight back up again. Don't get too excited. I know what you people are thinking, but no, it's not going to happen.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to show you the rear iris.
Start talking about irises. Get it out. Get it. So the good thing is my immediate next door neighbor, works at a tattoo shop and can get us some tattoos whenever we're in town.
Let's do that.
Yeah. Perfect for the old orifice.
Oh yes, straight over. Just don't want the full stop.
Oof.
Yeah, that half a pint has really got to him. That's a pint glass.
Ooh.
It's a pint glass.
But you only drank half of it.
Look at the size of it.
So, currently, is it half full or is it half empty?
This is my second.
Is that one half full or half empty?
This is half empty because I'm. But no, I better not drink much more because I'm starting to feel a bit. It's starting to go to my head, and I need it. Keep it. Keep it. Well, you're gonna have to give me some money then, or I'm stripping. I'm sorry. I'm getting it out. Yeah, I'm gonna start thinking about ordering myself some pizza.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Sci-fi quest either. We'll just get drunk and then I'll go get her and we'll be like, all right, okay, this cat is trying to eat my bacon. I'll be right back just so I can feed her and I don't have to deal with my bacon being stolen.
No worries, I'm gonna watch a bit of Stargate.
All right, well I'll mute this and turn it up so I can hear it. Teal's got a giant ass RPG.
Movie. Oh, nailed!
Oh!
That was properly like Teal just did an over the shoulder with a rocket launcher running back.
Yeah, he's like, I don't have time to pay attention to this. I'm gonna shoot him. Damn it! Now I got more ads. While I'm on ads, I'm cat food, and I'll be right back.
Go. I got no ads because I'm an MGM Plus. Yeah, this really is a throwback to the original movie in a load of different ways. I mean, because the fight sequence and the battle sequence is really like, you know, the actually Aberdosians having to fight against. It's amazing. But that was a really cool shot with Teal go over the shoulder.
Maybe you need to focus it
A laser. Yeah, you need a laser. Shoot it with a laser. That'll work. Shall I sit down again? Or shall I have a wee first? We'll wait to the end of this episode, then we'll have a wee. You're going to have the answers for the puzzle questions anyway, haven't you? If that's what I need to do. The only problem is, when I was about 20, I looked okay naked. Oh, the bit where they're all running down the sand as well. That's so like a original movie. I used to work out, and I actually had like 1% body fat or something ridiculous. But now, yeah, older age, I'm not sure I'd make a lot of money. I don't even think I'd get taxi fare back to the hotel, if I'm honest. But you know, once upon a time, I would get more money to keep it on. If I got up on stage and went, "Give me money or else," I'd probably, and then I might make it. But pint glass or Jamie has a tiny head. Now I've got a massive head. I was in the I had to get a uniform for a new job, and part of it was I had to get a helmet, and it had to be specially ordered because my head is enormous. I have a big, yeah. But now I'm a bit tubby. But you know, I'm happy because of, you know, alcohol and everything. I think it was a metaphor. I think he's single though, ladies. So he can eat his own bacon. Look at the beads on the back of his chair. He's such a hippie. Stoner, long hair, hippie. I hate hippies. Yeah, I got brains. That's it. I got brains over muscles. I can talk at them for 17 hours until they give me money. That's what I'm doing this time. Haha, eat his own bacon. Haha, eat his own bacon. He tries. You know, he's got nothing better to do. Oh, Anubis is attacking. Oh, it's that guy. Anubis is number 2. I hate him. Oh, nailed. What do you guys think? This was pretty much when Stargate got like the best of it, didn't it? Oh, and there he is with a 50 cal. Teal, indeed, 50 cal in it. She got a MIDI gun. But I don't think Stargate got any better than this. These last 2 episodes. Herak,
Daniel, what is it?
It's the actor. I should like all actor.
I'm an ancient.
What?
Not me, but the others like me. They're the ancients.
It took this long for us to realise that the ascended beings are the ancients.
I mean, I always suspected, but I never really knew for sure. What does it say? It says that the ancients evolved from basic humans that lived long before us. That they were wiped out by a plague that was sweeping across the galaxy, and many learned to ascend, and the rest died out. They belong.
Where?
I'll be back. Don't lose that tablet. It talks about a lost city that's more valuable than anything.
Daniel.
Lost City. Lost City. More valuable than anything.
He's
Pre-season
shooting up a
7.
storm.
Well, we are pre-season 7 at the moment. We're at the end of season 6. I'm saying, is this when it got, or is this the best of the best sort of thing? When these two double episodes in particular.
Secret compartment inside a secret chamber.
Yeah. Yeah, I like him, Corin. Jack. He's a good actor. I like him. I did like his character, to be fair. But I was happy when he came back. But he was so good, I didn't mind too much that Daniel had gone. If you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's kind of because I thought a giant void was just going to be there, and it really wasn't,
really,
which was weird. Mm-hmm. But it also felt great and made perfect sense when Daniel came back. But
I like to think of Stargate SG-1 seasons 9 and 10 almost as like SG 1.1 sort of thing, or 0.2. They're almost like a standalone series, really. Two standalone series.
It's almost like it's not SGA by any means, but it does.
It's more space-based and whatever. But it does to me feel like a completely new series, and which is awesome because it's still freaking amazing. So
I haven't watched any Star Trek, but I assume that's what kind of leads it into feeling almost Star Trek-ish.
It does start to feel a bit more Star Trek-ish, yeah, than maybe the early SG-1 definitely, but it still felt like Stargate to me. It still had the humor and everything that Star Trek never had. And I like Ben Browder.
It still felt Stargate.
Yeah, it's still Stargate.
David just asked a great question.
If and when Stargate gets released, would you prefer weekly releases all at once? Ooh, weekly.
Thank you. I was about to go for a freaking 2.5 hour rant for you.
I miss the anticipation. I like binging stuff. I like binge. I do. But the anticipation, man. You know, the last time we really had that was Star Trek Picard season 3. We had that was the last time I had an episode where every week I was sort of like, right, it's Thursday. Come on. Get in. I'm excited. Come on. And getting out to watch it sort of thing. When you binge. So what I want to do is I want to watch it weekly and get excited, and then maybe a year later binge it.
Yeah,
Like, I'm going to watch that again. It's amazing.
I think that's the perfect way to do it. Melvin brings up a good point. I was literally thinking about that. I'm not going to, whether Avatar is better than I expected or about where I expected, kind of. First of all, it keeps things relevant to continue to have it week by week, which is good for the studio, good for the project itself, good for the actors, everybody that's involved. But if you don't do that, I won't be talking about Avatar by next week. Yeah. It's gone. It's out of my head. It's the reason why The Witcher never even got close to Game of Thrones numbers.
Yeah.
It all comes out at once. So we watch it, we're like, we're done. Yeah.
Davey B makes a good point. Every Sunday at 5 p.m. Oh, yes.
House of the Dragon, baby.
No, it's us, you knobhead. That's when we go live. I think he was being nice to us for once.
Well, thank you, David. Well, I guess, that is true for y'all. I'm thinking my Sunday at about 5, 6 p.m. It's always House of the Dragon or Last of Us or whatever's coming on HBO.
Another thing, I like it to be streamed. Don't get me wrong, I like to be streamed. I like to watch it at my leisure. But I like it to be weekly. It comes out on the Thursday, and then when I get in, I can settle down and watch it when I'm ready. I don't want it to be like 7 o'clock on a Thursday and, like set time, and I have to watch it then or not. But
well, a lot of the time, thankfully,
it's the next one. It's like, I'll wait for the next one.
Well, a lot of times they'll do that like set time now, and then by midnight or after the episode's already out, it's just on whatever streaming service or whatever it may be on. Which I think that's kind of a nice bridge of the gap there.
The Sci-Fi Quest go live Sunday as well at 5. So is he live at the same time as us? That's weird.
You know, is he talking about my 5 p.m. or y'all 5 p.m.?
I don't know. I think he's just
time. It's a confusing thing sometimes.
Being mean, I'm going to kill him. If I blocked Sci-Fi Quest now, Melvin, he'd cry for a week, and I'd make him beg. Oh, Anubis Daniel's facing off with Anubis for the first time. It's not the last time they face off.
This cat with his comb cracks me up. Did you take a look into Netflix Avatar? Here's my alarm for streaming. Get ready for a stream kind of deal. We started early. Wait, hold up. You like it?
Oh, it's an ascended being as well.
There we go. But I did. I have 2 episodes left. I've watched everything besides the Northern Water Tribe stuff.
So what is it? Is it any good? Are you enjoying it?
The first episode, I was ready to stop watching it. I think it started just fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, this freaking my alarm goes off and starts telling me the news for the day and the weather and everything. So I think the first episode started out really well in the sense I really liked the first half. Oh, you couldn't hear it? That's probably a good thing. It was a song, so this might be copyright anyway. I thought about that halfway through. I was like, So anyway, okay. First half of that first episode I thought was really good. It showed you the Sozin's comet from 100 years ago to start the ignition of the war and Aang fleeing and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That I thought was good. I thought it was a good addition. But immediately afterwards, and really, it's literally just the streamlined version of the cartoon. So there's no adventure. There's nothing like that. They've just conjoined every storyline they can, and they've actually done a pretty good job about conjoining everything together. The issue is, I think, like I said earlier, it's like a Zack Snyder thing. They're choosing moments instead of an overarching story. They're like, we're going to choose this moment from this episode, this moment from this episode, this moment from this episode, and how can we put it all together? It's like, oh, cool, great. And it works. But it is quintessentially, it has quintessentially lost the spirit element of the show, both within the show itself, and because the spirit realm, we haven't seen a whole bunch of it, I guess, in season 1, but it's completely to the wayside. I mean, the character development and spirit aspect of the show was kind of the driving point of the show for a lot of the time. I mean, especially in the earlier seasons, it's how Aang's becoming Aang. We see none of that. Aang's already Aang. He just gets help from new avatars, and because they can now cast people as these avatars instead of some flashback dream sequence, they're like, oh, we'll just use Kyoshi more, and oh, we'll use Roku more, and it's like they use them sparingly to a degree, but in those places, know damn well what should have actually been happening, and it's not like, okay, so quick example, it shouldn't be spoilery or anything. In the cartoon, Aang is visualized as Kyoshi at one point when turning into when going into the Avatar state. Something similar happens in here, except he stays as Kyoshi the entire time he's in the Avatar state and does a bunch of cool stuff. And it's like, okay, I don't think that's ever how it worked. And it's not that they can establish that and say, okay, well now every time he's around these Avatar shrines, he can embody them and do these cool things. They don't do it with Roku, and it doesn't look like they're going to do it in the future either. It's really not a bad show, but it has lost a core and quintessential aspect of what the cartoon brought to the world, and was like, okay, this is more than just a cartoon. This is something that anybody any age can go in and watch, and it might be a little silly at first, but damn, it's just really good storytelling. They haven't butchered the storytelling, but they've chosen the skeleton instead of the muscle and the fat. You know?
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. I'm not massively looking forward to it now. So that was 15 million quid an episode wasted then in that case.
No.
The bending looks better than I expected to, but overall the
Okay.
CG and the special effects.
Is this Netflix's Rings of Power?
Oh.
Is it that bad?
No,
Or compared to how much it cost, is it?
No. I think the closest thing they have to that is Cowboy Bebop so far.
Yeah.
Because that's something they spent a bunch of money on, and it's something that people adore.
Yeah. No, they're not doing well. No.
And One Piece probably would have fit that bill, but people ended up enjoying it, and I'm glad. I think Avatar is. I don't know if it's lessons learned or not for them. It's very much. One Piece is the high note, Cowboy Bebop is the low note, and I think Avatar is pretty squarely in the middle.
Brazil's got an interesting question there because obviously somebody said that Sarah and that said that Daniel's their favorite character. Men, for me, O'Neill was always my favorite character.
Daniel Jackson was always my favorite character.
Who? Daniel.
Daniel Jackson. I like the Indiana Jones aspect to him, or even just the Spaderisms beforehand. I don't know. I like smart and.
Anubis was an ancient. Dun, dun, dun.
Daniel's in his robes.
Yep. Anubis was an ancient.
What?
It's all in trouble now. They're going to get the weapon. I need a wee now. I needed a wee when this episode
Well,
started.
it's not that Anubis was an ancient. He just
bastardized ancient.
Mm.
Yep. I'm going to dance. I'm going to pretend I'm dancing because I need to move, not because I need a wee. Stop drinking. That would help.
There you go. We'll go wee real quick. I'll talk.
I'm going to give him the eye of Ra. Yeah, okay, I'm going for a wee.
There you go.
And I need to order some food. One sec.
I do think O'Neill probably had the. Daniel Jackson has, I think, just as good of a character arc as O'Neill, but I think the two of them by far had the best character arcs. I love me some Samantha Carter, but I don't think Sam really changed much over time. She learned a little bit, and that was because of her dad. And directly correlative to that, it wasn't like stuff that she was actively doing. Still just one of the best characters in sci-fi freaking ever. Yeah, I'm with you, Mark. Well, Jay's gone. Let's all hide. Run. And real quick, Laxus, I'll say that in a second because yes, I am familiar. But I think Daniel Jackson and they almost had opposing. Ayo. They kind of had opposing character arcs.
Ayo.
Shanks does a lot more eyebrow acting once you see it. You cannot see it. It's the best kind of acting.
Shades of darker. What was that? Eyebrow acting.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
You're saying Shanks.
I smell the fart acting. I'm screwed if I'm getting eyebrows.
I actually like facial acting, eyebrow acting a lot, stuff like that, because it conveys emotions in a much more subtle way and like a much more human way a lot of times, you know. But Animorphs are awesome. I read those book series when I was a kid and adored them. They made a TV show that was really bad. Cat, you cannot eat my bacon. You have food.
Eat his bacon.
Eat my bacon. But there's supposedly an Animorphs television show in the works, and I don't know if I believe it or not. It should be animated if they're going to do it, because it'd be too expensive otherwise, I think. But yeah, I do enjoy it though.
Why have I got Italian crust? Right, I've got to have Italian crust. I don't need any more. I'm ordering my pizza. I'm getting my pizza on the go. Please. I want some. I'm just getting a pint. I think I might have a pint of pepperoni. I think I'm not feeling too adventurous tonight, but I want some chicken or something. Hot and spicy. Oh, I could get a hot and spicy. No, don't want garlic bread.
Ooh, caveman.
As well, though, man.
Captain Caveman. You're better at that one.
I haven't seen Captain Caveman in ages. Hello, Captain. Captain Caveman.
There he is.
Ages, mate. How are you?
Local pizza shop or a chain? You going Domino's or you going
Local?
like?
No, local. It's a local. I could get a burger. No, don't want a burger. I want some half-pound chicken burger. Chips. Oh my god. A monster burger. That's ridiculous. Oh, he's gonna kill some people. Oh, here we go. Anubis' super weapons charging up. I get 2 pieces of chicken and some chips as well. This is gonna be too much food.
But yes, Brazil. I'm Harris over here. But Farscape, I have only seen the first few episodes, and I chose to stop to watch Stargate, but I really enjoyed it, and I've always meant to go back and watch it. Babylon 5, I have not watched, but after the debacle in the past month, I don't know if I want to.
You can't, no, not because of just JMS. All right, JMS was a bit of a prat to me, but it doesn't affect the show. Geniuses are always prats.
That's true.
You know? So it's fine.
I'll watch some Babylon.
Yeah. So I don't need any drinks. I'm going to have beer, check out, sign in with Google. You order these things. It's so awkward to order things. I just want to order the food. Just give me the food. Damn you.
Be happy that it's hard to actually order because in the US they've made it so freaking easy to order that I could have gained my weight back over the pandemic. Like shoot.
I have to get the app. God damn it.
Get a kebab, you wimp. I don't know. That's just funny.
I was thinking about getting a kebab. I prefer a kebab, but then you've got to watch me eat a kebab. But I would prefer a kebab. Yes.
Yeah,
I got Babylon 5. You got to watch Babylon 5. It's incredible. Daniel's going to kick ass, and it's going to go badly. Oh. Yeah, he's doing the face. He did a little eye thing. He's ready. Do it now, or I'll destroy Abydos. Oh, no, don't do it.
I think I'm right behind you because of these freaking ads. Anubis.
Daniel spins zapped. He's not going to be allowed. He's not going to be allowed. Oh, dear. Right, so let's start this again.
Oh, wow.
You might have convinced me that I actually want a kebab. 12-inch doner kebab pizza. And this is the coolest scene in Stargate. Boom! Hits the pyramid. O'Neill turns around after stepping through the gate and looks back and can see it sort of exploding. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, here goes Daniel using the force and stuff, kind of.
I'm ahead of you. This, I know, I saw something about this a while ago that this cost a fortune.
Yeah, he finds out he's an ancient right here. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, those ads probably put me like a minute and a half, 2 minutes behind you.
Yeah.
You haven't had enough pints to have a kebab.
Yes, I have. Mint sauce and mayo.
Well, I've never watched Babylon 5 because every time I've geared up to watch it, I can't decide if I want to watch it or Battlestar Galactica first. And those two, and then Firefly were like the big 3 things that I've always been like, I need to watch.
Battlestar Galactica will disappoint you towards the end.
Even if I'm just a complete fanboy for Katie Sackhoff, anything and everything she does.
Yeah.
Aw.
I know what you mean.
I grew up with Katie Sackhoff Forever Crush.
And then some small chips. Boom. That's it. Sign in with Apple. Oh
my! I look up and I'm freaking ads again. That's gonna give me an aneurysm or something. I don't know.
I agree to the terms. I want a text. Go. That's what I want.
Battlestar miniseries, Firefly, then Babylon 5. I almost said Battle 5. I've seen Firefly and Serenity. Is Battlestar the miniseries the original one or the one with Katie Sackhoff?
Yeah, the miniseries was astonishing. The miniseries is the best bit. That's basically what the
Is the miniseries the Katie
like the
Sackhoff
original
or the OG?
movie. It's like the original movie.
Okay.
Okay. So they get all set up and everything. And all right, add address. Guys are taking for ages. Oh, current location. Can I just do it through that?
That's the one. I'll watch sci-fi just about anything. I don't start.
Honestly, the first series, the first mini series about Battlestar Galactica was some of the best sci-fi I've ever seen. It was astonishing. And after that, not so great.
Oh,
now, the first season was good, but it did go a little bit downhill after that.
Okay.
I need a card. I thought I could pay through Apple. For God's sake. I'll go do it in a minute. I'm just going to get a debit card. Modern technology, eh? I thought I could do it through.
Yeah.
I thought I could do it through. Do you want to go back to this transaction?
Have you finished this episode yet, by the way?
No, still going.
Okay, because I got 4 minutes left, I think. Which makes me kind of want to.
I've got to put a card. God damn it. I'm not even hungry yet, but I know if I don't eat soon, I'm not going to eat. Where are we on this episode, Brain Pain? I will tell you, because I'm right at the end. 40 minutes, dead on, 100%. So they've gone back to Abydos and everything's still there, but they've ascended.
Da-da-da-da.
Again. No, I didn't, Mark. He's seen the message and he's not responded. He doesn't love me anymore. Or he's incredibly busy. But I didn't really ask for a response. I just sort of said, I was saying hi. I'm 4 hours into a massive marathon. I just sort of wanted to say hi. So I didn't really ask for a response. So you might have sort of gone, oh, okay.
So, all right, cool.
Great. Bye.
Okay, I've got an email sent to me on how to go ad-free. I'm in the process of doing it.
How to go what?
Ad-free for Prime.
Steph, keep going. There's only 6 hours left.
Just keep it on in the background.
Steph, thank you. You have been on since the start. You're an absolute legend. Thank you for your contribution. You are amazing and a proper Stargate fan. I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Sleep well.
Oh, Amazon Prime Video. We got this.
We did get a bit of good news in that I don't know if Harris was on while I got that message off a friend who's basically said there was some meetings last week. They were trying to decide which sound stages that are coming online in September, in the summer, I'd say. And they were basically like penciling in. There's like a couple that come on in June and July, and they were penciling in like Robocop's going in this sound stage and Stargate's going to go on this sound stage, and a couple of other things. And they apparently the meeting was to when we get some, when the sound stages are constructed, what will film where. And apparently Stargate was part of that conversation. So, I mean, they wouldn't be having that conversation if they weren't ready to go, really, would they? But
do something, anything.
Well, MGM have got to crack on, but we don't know. Is Mark Fergus involved? Is this just waiting on the sound stage? And is Mark Fergus then going to be boom gone, or what? But if they're filming, they must have a script ready. If they're thinking about filming in the summer, surely they must have scripts going somewhere. And I've not heard anything if they have.
Filming for a movie or show? Movie?
I think it's going to be a show. I think it'll be a show. I think the movie is on a long pause. Una momento. I have to say goodbye to my wife, but that is the end of the episode for me. So,
no,
She needs help with jewelry, is what she needs.
Oh, we'll help her out. I will be talking to
help.
Storm
I can get the right way around it.
that would make more sense.
I need a debit card so else I can order food.
See, while you were helping her, he had to ask for help at the same time.
Oh, I nailed it.
Just while we're talking about the show and the movie and stuff, y'all know what I think. I want a show, but I'm terrified if we get the show first, it's not going to last long, and then it's going to be another decade before we start.
It smells really nice. It's like really nice. Oh, she smells nice. If you're going out to see another bloke, we're going to fall out, right? I mean, don't blame you. Going back to the bit podgy bit, but she smells really nice. She's gone out with all her girlfriends. So, yeah, I still think we'll get TV movies, but I think MGM Plus. Well, I know for a fact MGM Plus are working on Stargate. I know they are, and but we knew that before. The whole idea was it was going to be a movie followed quite quickly by a series, so we knew that before. But I know for a fact they are. I can say that. I can't say much more without sort of putting sources up in trouble, but I know for a fact they are. So it's just a matter of when. But I don't know about the movie anymore. What I'm hearing is it's on permanent pause. But I would be okay with that if the series came and they used that to sort of get the thing going, and then they have a cinema movie later, maybe something they build up to. That'd be cool. I could just carry on. It's because that's the series finale. Oh, keep doing that. Right? No, that's the bloody. You've started that episode again.
Well, we're season 7, episode 1 now.
Go back. Right. So season 7.
Fallen.
We're getting through these, aren't we? Yeah.
Yeah.
Season 7, episode 1, Fallen. Jonas, translate something. Fallen.
I'm at 38 seconds.
I'm at 5 seconds. I'll fast forward. 17,
No.
25,
Just keep going.
32, 40. Naked Daniel.
Yeah,
51.
on the ground. Well, I'm at 42. I won't fast forward because I'm going to screw up with this remote. This remote's there are no ads now, though, so we should be in the clear.
Right. Amazon won't see anything until everything is lined up. They just won't. They won't see everything until basically they've got a director, they've got the actors lined up, they've got some other stuff lined up. I think this will be announced in July, and then filming will start in August or so. I think personally, that is some crunchy bacon, boy.
Crunchy bacon. Well, it had to be reheated this morning, so it got a little extra crunch.
You are definitely going to die. 100%. You never reheat pork.
What?
100% going to die. Or have a very runny bottom. 100%. You are in trouble. I've seen this is something you've done several times before, so you know you're not. But
I'm about to say, my body's used to all this. Now, in the process of getting used to it, I will spare you those stories. Because those first couple weeks of carnivoring, they're testy. It's practically pork scratching is the point. Hey, that's okay.
It is. To be fair, I mean, it's not far off bloody what's that?
Chicharrones?
Like jerky, almost, isn't it? So the way you're eating it, it's almost jerky. But I think we'll get TV movies. As far as I know, they're still planning to basically have 2 or 3 sound stages that are going to be the Stargate sound stages, and that they will be churning out all the different Stargate projects, similar to the way Star Trek does at the moment. But Star Trek they've only got really one major sound stage, and they have to film. They have to do one at a time. But I still think it's going to be what they were basically saying 2.5 years ago when I first started breaking this. So they're looking that Stargate, Amazon look at Stargate as being something that can be lots and lots of different shows running together, influence each other. And I think that's the way it'll go. Because it's such a big universe. It is like Star Trek. You can do so many different things with it. And I think they will.
I like that. But even with honestly, the biggest thing, the reason I'm like, we're gonna get it. If we get a show, there's a chance it just goes out by the wayside soon. Is a movie like they have to have like a full idea, and if they don't have a full idea, we know that very quickly, kind of deal. Instead of waiting for a whole season and then spending just as much money, but you or wasting twice as much time essentially to do a show over a movie, if it doesn't do what we need it to do. I just worry that like Borderlands, that video game movie that's coming out soon that just got announced, or not announced, but Jamie Lee Curtis, Cate Blanchett, and everybody's on the thing now. Just saw the posters in that trailer.
Yeah.
Their first instinct was to say, all right, this is starting the Borderlands cinematic universe. It's not going to make it past the first movie. Anybody that's ever said, this is starting the da-da-da-da-da-da-da universe, it doesn't make it past the first thing. Stargate, and I would think the show would be the safer route, but just with the way MGM has run Stargate in the past and MGM as a company, I don't think we can trust them for a show. I think it's irresponsible for us to be like, show in a lot of ways, just because look what they've done to us in the past.
Oh.
Hey. Well, Melvin, how are you doing, sir? You've been in the chat all day. Well done. Thank you very much.
I'm proud of you, man.
That's basically a rundown of how the day's gone, really. So yeah, my wife left me. Harris poisoned herself with bacon, and Melvin's watched me all day on my own, and finally decided to turn up and say hello. Git.
I thought it was about time.
Where were you earlier when I was struggling for something to say? I've not struggled for anything to say all day. I've literally talked for 11 hours. You were. I was bouncing off you. I don't know what they're talking about in this now, because Corin Nemec has figured something out.
Caveman.
Atlantis till the end of season 7 today.
I don't want to pry or get personal, but you okay, Caveman?
Where are we at in the episode?
Yeah, Cave. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm 46 and I'm worried I'm not going to survive long enough to see it, but let's hope
we're
you're
about
right.
5:45 into episode 1 of season 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
For me, there's risks with a movie or a series. Right?
Yes.
And there's different challenges with both. In a movie, you've got 2 hours basically to set everything up, flesh out characters, do a story, crack on. In a series, you've got 10 hours to do that. So in a series, you've got more time to flesh out storylines, characters, whatever. But you need to fill 10 hours with interesting story. It's very easy to fill 2 hours. Very, very easy. But it's very difficult to fill. Well, yeah. But it's very difficult to fill 2 hours and flesh out characters that you then care about and, do that sort of thing that then spins into a series. That's very difficult.
Well,
Star Trek Picard is a good example, right? Star Trek Picard season 2 was maybe 3 episodes of Star Trek. They stretched it out for 10. And it is noticeable that halfway through, in episode 5, they just sort of stood there and go, a little bit of a dance. Yes, a bit of a dance. This will kill 4 minutes. No. And
let's get some Klingons to start singing.
They don't. Yeah, let's get some. Nah, that was Strange New Worlds, but yes.
Yeah, I know. The same basic thing.
The Klingons doing that episode too?
4 different doctors. Oh, mate. I'm really sorry to hear that, bud. You keep on though, man. Captain Caveman didn't have a neck. That's what you want about.
Captain Caveman.
Yeah. Look,
neck surgeries. Oh, that's a little.
Caveman, we are all in your corner, sir. Mark Hughes, we are all in your corner, sir.
You're our people.
One nice thing here that we have. We're here for you. Peace, love. I hope you're all right. Captain Caveman was always my favorite cartoon when I was a kid. I love Captain Caveman. I know you're not actually Captain Caveman, but still, I got a lot of love heading your way.
I mean, he could be.
Great show.
It was a great show. I love Captain Caveman.
Yeah,
Captain Caveman. Yeah. Good luck with the surgery, sir. A lot of love going your way. What was I saying? So you've got you've got different problems with the project. It's very easy to make an action-packed 2-hour movie. How many have we seen? but then you look back and you go, nothing really happened. It wasn't
Well,
interesting.
my hope with the movie would be that they have enough lore and they have enough of a world that has already been fleshed out, and it's like I think I've compared it to it before, but I think they could do a Lord of the Rings with it, and not necessarily like we're gonna have this grandiose, epic, freaking Stargate thing like that. You know, I think it's okay to keep it more concise and story and character driven. But in the same sense, where Lord of the Rings, when they're making the film, they can really flesh that world out, because there's 100 years of people, of book readers, not 100 years, but 70, 80 years of book readers that have visualized it, and not only just visualized it by their lonesomes, but go on forums. Tolkien was just so huge that, you know, worldwide discussions were happening. There were like basis of what people thought all this stuff looked like, which was easier to translate. With Stargate, do the 2-hour action. Do what you want to do in those first couple episodes of a show or whatever. Put that narrative into play, and then sprinkle everything else out and build and layer it up in the right way. And that is a much more succinct and digestible way for us to jump back into things after it being gone for so long, both from the studio perspective, from an audience perspective, where with do you drop 2 episodes, 3 episodes the very first week, or do you drop one episode at a time? You do the binging format, which I don't think they would do.
You drop 2 episodes as a movie, and then you drop the rest of the season. That's the way it should be. Hit us with a double episode,
That
and
works
then
best,
the
I
rest
think,
of
as
the
well.
series.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't mind it. But do you think then? I know we're talking movie. Are you talking just cinematic movie, or are you thinking a streaming movie would be just as good?
Oh no, a cinematic movie. I don't think streaming movies at all. I think that's the complete wrong way to take it. And Netflix proves that with Extraction. Like, Extractions they're great action films, like legitimately really good action films. Not necessarily ones going to win Oscars or anything like that anytime soon, but they're great. Chris Hemsworth actually had like a new franchise.
They would have done really well in theaters.
It would have done really well in theaters, and they're not making much money off of it, or any money off of it past the first couple months, really. And that's if it lasts a couple months, because, like we said,
that's not how streaming make money, though, do they? Netflix needs to make films like that to stay top dog, so they need things like that. So they don't make money in the same way.
Yeah, that one's not earning subscribers in the same sense, I guess, per se, though. Yeah. It's not one that.
But it's not just earning subscribers; it's keeping subscribers.
That too. Well. That too.
And managing growth. So yeah, I get you. But Extraction, if they'd have put that in the cinema, would have had to have cost 50 million more than it did cost to make. Well, that would not have looked good on the cinema.
I don't think so.
Oh, I
guarantee you, Bye, babe. Love you. Streaming movies, they do not have the same. They don't get the same quality of special effects. They don't have the same quality of everything else. Some of the special effects would have looked really crappy from Extraction on a screen. They would have had to have spent a lot more money on it. Budgets for streaming movies are not $200-300 million. They're $50, $60, $70 million. There's a reason why. You're Googling what Extraction cost to make now, aren't you?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it was like 150 million to make.
Even if it was 150 million.
No. It's 65 million. That ain't nothing but a thing. But then again, that doesn't, I think, play into things at all.
Wait. I have to do a victory lap.
He looks just like the robot in Lost in Space.
Harris is a loser. Harris is a loser.
Well, so, what about what we were talking about earlier with good old Sir Cole Cludd? The creator was 75 million, 80 million to make, and it made plenty of money back. It could have done better, of course, but it was such a low budget.
Major actors in it, though, and yeah, no major actors in it, really.
Ken Watanabe and Denzel's son, John David.
Not major actors. So you make my point. Not major actors. B-listers.
Yeah, but if you're only really paying for Chris Hemsworth, who doesn't necessarily demand the same paycheck that his face will bring in, I guess, for lack of a better term there.
They'll still be looking at $5 million an episode, or even 10.
Well, one way or another, Netflix and then streaming to TV movies, if they are to go into theater, if they are to do anything, Netflix spends next to no money on advertising, and that's
never have done. No,
it sounds like it could be.
They advertise through the platform, don't they? So
yeah, and that's kind of not it. Of course, there's still billboards and all kinds of stuff, but
not much. But yeah, they do Stranger Things and things like that.
I really think Extraction would work just fine
for the big screen. Now the point is, the creator was made for the big screen. Things like Extraction weren't. The second
the cameras that were used for the creator they're not cinematic cameras at all. That does not it's not made for the big screen at all, because the cameras they used are almost videographer cameras, not cinematography cameras.
Yeah, but when you're talking about things with the special effects and things, they need to be at upper level. Things like the backgrounds and things need to be a different level. It's like the difference between cinema and TV. It requires significantly more effort to make things like the background stuff make sense, because they've got to do it as if knowing it's going to be in the big screen. The special effects are a massive thing on that, though. That sometimes if you watch a movie for the cinema, you then think it looks amazing on the big screen. You then watch it on your TV and go, some of these effects look a bit dodgy. It's because they're not formatted for the smaller screen.
Yeah.
Netflix makes
movies watch on a projector.
Smaller screen. Yeah, well, yeah, on your projector, yeah. They would have had to have spent probably 20% more if they're going to do a cinematic release, because they would have to have polished up all the effects, there's lots of things they would have to do to take it up a bar to release at the cinema. It is a big difference, mate. It is. It just is.
I understand it. I just don't like. I don't necessarily like the argument. Just in the same fact, like look at the way Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon does it. They don't, whether the storytelling ended up being great at the end of Game of Thrones or not. The quality they put there, the time and effort they put there is just the same as it would be anywhere else.
The first Extraction could have gone to the cinema easily, because there's no big. There's not a lot of CGI in it. The second Extraction was way more. The action was more unhuman, if you like, and there's quite a lot of CGI in the second Extraction. Extraction.
I still think it would have looked just fine on the big screen
if they'd have spent a bit more money on it. I think that's just the way it is. They would have spent more money, but also,
yeah.
Cinema release, also, if you do a cinema release, you have to spend $30-40 million on pushing it. Netflix,
and then, but the amount of money that they could, and I mean, with how successful it was just on Netflix, just from a viewing number perspective, they got just tickets off of me, who already pays for like a Regal membership, and I'm only paying 50 cents for it. Even if they just got that, they would make twofold what they're making, just trying to get more subscribers off them. And I guess the good thing now is they have their ad-based stuff, so that's going to change a lot of stuff, because the more people watch specific things, that is going to kind of push it back towards the way cable kind of was.
Pushing them really to start sharing their figures.
Yeah.
Than they have to, because they've not wanted to share their figures for a long time. But now all of a sudden, advertisers are going to want those figures. It does make it a game changer for Netflix.
It's interesting.
Daniel's back, and he's got. I've got a scarf just like Daniel's. What Daniel's wearing here. I've got a scarf just like that. End of this episode, we're having another break, by the way. So you're going to get the answers to the questions from ages ago. Where are we at? Oh my God, I got 25 minutes yet. I might have to sit down.
He almost looks like a little Slytherin-ish with the scarf.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got his glasses back. He's Daniel.
I like the bit where I like this one where Daniel keeps getting Jack's name wrong. Thanks, Jim.
Yeah.
And then at the end, he makes a joke, doesn't he? Oh no, that's the other episode, and it's the next episode.
Yeah, still doesn't know any of them, does he? It's good.
And the way Teok chokes when he gets asked about Sheree.
Whoa.
I love it. Yeah, because they sold all this stuff, didn't they? They sold his flat and everything.
Cheeky fuckers. If you came back from the dead and they had done that for you, wouldn't you be pissed?
Yeah, a little bit. They said Lois just wanted to go into storage because he didn't know what it was.
Well, basically, they had to store it because no one would buy it because they didn't know. No one was interested. Just Daniel.
Just didn't get sold.
Well, yeah, because nobody could actually tell if those antiques were worth anything. Because to the public, they're not. Kind of.
No, they're not. And besides, how many of them are not even from Earth?
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. But
They
the
wouldn't
modern
know what they were
technology,
made
the
of.
difference between cinema and TV is virtually nothing.
Yeah,
You can
so, I
make
mean, nowadays you just
4K
click
with-
your formatting.
Yeah,
But
you can make 4K with crap cameras. It's not like it was back in the day when it used to cost a cinema camera would be, £100,000 compared to what they were, or more.
Yeah, that's
it's
back
not,
in the
it's not
day
like
when
that.
it used to take when they used to film an episode every week.
Mm.
They used to have like 5 days to film it and 2 days to edit and distribute it.
Yeah, there was
something like that.
scripting. Well, for do 6 months worth of TV used to take 8 months, basically every year. So if you think about that, that's it's not much more than it's like 8 days an episode or something. But obviously they're filming, editing somewhere else, and so it doesn't quite well.
Yeah.
But how many times you watch Star Trek going about how they get their script, and it'd be like they get the script the
I was
night
thinking
before.
more along the lines of OG Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah,
they literally filmed them, edited them, and distributed them within 7 days because they were filming after the episode had already aired, so they were filming the next episode every week.
Oh, is that no? I think it was mentioned on the episode, wasn't it? Has your hair always been like that?
Oh.
Sharay.
Yeah, meditation.
There's this Sharay bit. Yeah.
Tritona doesn't happen until season 8, right?
I don't think Tritonin's happened yet, no.
Okay.
I'm unable to kill Marim like I used to since I started taking Tritonin.
Yep. Still in there somewhere. Uh-oh.
Can you smell what Tiyuk's been cooking?
That was really good acting from Christopher Judge then. He just changed his facial expressions slightly.
Hey, you want to talk about some eyebrow acting? Oh, Michael Shanks can do some eyebrow acting, but Christopher Judge, that man can do some facial acting without having to do much. I mean,
oh.
I was doing that for months to try and use one eyebrow at a time. I was doing that for months.
I can't do one. I can't do the others. It doesn't matter what I do. I cannot do the other eyebrow. I can only do
my right one's easy. My left one, I have to like.
What eyebrow?
Can't do it. Can't do it. Weirds me out.
Doesn't matter. You ain't got any anyway.
You got to get him the American Eagle Latina little look.
The only way you know which eyebrow I'm raising is by which skin,
which side the wrinkles are going.
So the wrinkles are. Yeah, oh yes.
Capaldi's great. Capaldi's just good actor in general.
Nobody swears like Capaldi.
Yeah. We'll do a master class in eyebrow acting. We'll hire
You two have to eyebrow battle. I can't eyebrow battle. I'm done. Can't do it. In 40 minutes, we've hit 12 hours. That's insane.
When did we hit 11? Because we hit. We hit. Okay. No, I don't know.
We won't get 20, 21 episodes of any big sci-fi series anymore, I don't think. Nothing that is any sort of CGI or whatever. I actually think it's partly because people's expectations now are they expect almost cinema quality TV.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not practical. It's just so expensive. Star Trek costs $7, $8 million, $9 million an episode. So you do 10 episodes, that's nearly $100 million of TV. These things used to cost $1 million an episode. And that was an expensive show, back in the day. The Stargate SG-1 started, it was not, what was it now, 20 years ago? $900,000.
It was 97, right?
Yeah, exactly. $900,000 an episode.
2 years before I was born. I've got the power to bring myself back now.
Oh, let's see if I can block him.
You know what I could do?
No, I don't.
Oh.
I know. I like being over there now. I like being over, but I like being over there. Put me back over there. I'm fucking about, child.
We're playing Piggy in the middle, yeah. We're playing musical screens now, are we?
Oh,
yes,
shut
this
up,
event.
Man. I'm kidding. Oh, shut up, man. I'm kidding.
I'm just changing to
I have
short
access to those too. I just don't know which one's which.
I have to figure out which one's the next one of my videos. I think it's that one, 313. Okay.
Truly, I'm with you, Bob. But I do. It's just a new age and stage in the sense of people want. They don't necessarily want that 21. I think there's enough people kind of saying they want some 21, 22 episode stuff where executives might start changing that a little bit again. But currently, it's quality over quantity, which the quality's definitely taken a downturn, which I think might be why people are asking. You know,
a dive.
Yeah.
We still get things like things like The Rookie and stuff like that. Things that go on network, we still get 20, 21 episodes. We still do. They just don't get streamed. Streaming series aren't because they tend to be more expensive. And we tend to get 10, 12 episodes.
The happy medium, how many episodes is Yellowstone? Usually about 16, right? Is that right?
15, 16, yeah.
I think that and The Walking Dead being like 15, 16 episodes. I think that in due time will become like the happy medium that we all choose because it's more than because the big thing for a lot of these freaking 8-10 episode shows that are like just cinematic quality, people are like, well, you could have taken 2 episodes out and turned it into a movie. That fits.
It's just a bit where everyone turn around. I want no witnesses. So it cracks me up. But Daniel says, you hear me say virtually, right? So, Daniel's got no fucking clue I am. Oh.
The right Jaime Rickson? I don't call you Jaime from now on.
No,
I didn't
that's
know
not
you.
Jaime. No, that's not my name. Have you sent me a message or something?
Whenever you get the Latina eyebrows.
It is Jamie Rickson.
When you get the Latina eyebrows, you will be Jaime.
I am not Jaime.
When you get the Latina eyebrows.
Jaime, and some idiot calls it Jamie. Jaimie, Jamie. No. Jamie is all you need. For the love of God, stop putting eyes in different places and stop moving it around. It's fine.
Just like Jamie Dodger.
Jamie Dodger, baby. Until about 5 years ago, mate, I never had to spell my first name. And then all of a sudden,
Starbucks screwed everybody over, I think, on that one.
Yeah.
I don't know how they did, but they managed it.
No, they've got.
Well, I don't have that problem. If they have to write my name on a cup in Starbucks or something, they don't get. There's no one else there. So they don't mess up my order. It happened to a friend of mine who's actually named Jamie quite often.
Yeah. My only issue is that it can be a girl's name as well. That's my only issue.
Yeah.
This is why you shouldn't rush when typing. Yes, sir. Stop putting up things. I will put up things. You behave. That's about the 5th time you've done that.
I'm so glad I can't do that.
At this point.
Yeah, who's in charge here? Not you. Stop it.
Whoever has the control of the buttons.
Yeah, the writers make great shows, not episode numbers. I just think that with streaming, they don't have to do 10 episodes. That is me. That is my name. Yes. They don't have to do 22 episodes because that was to fill the calendar for networks. They needed 22 episodes. They need 6 months worth of telly, basically twice a year. But they should fill to the series, whatever the series needs. So if a series needs 15 episodes, it should be 15 episodes. If a series needs 6 episodes, it should be 6 episodes. What is that?
I thought I was getting some sort of feedback in my earpiece then.
No, it's Harris.
I'm hearing things again.
No, it's probably Stargate, honestly. Is that better?
No.
It sounded more like a cat. It sounded like a cat purring a minute ago.
Yeah, sounds like tapping your microphone to me, but anyway, I don't care. Darren, you are a legend. Thank you very much, sir. Brain Pain, thank you very much. Let's have a look and let's get an update on how we're doing on the. That is actually quite irritating, Harris.
Was it doing that before we were shuffling things around a minute ago, or?
Don't know. So Dave Rollins, Darren, Catherine Prey, O. Valeri Farag, and Joseph Probstus, they've all sent in a little bit of money. We're now at £361 and 10 pence. We are nearly
Getting there.
halfway.
Oh wow!
And
Out
only
of way,
six,
thank you. Wow.
6 hours to go.
Out of way. Okay, I'm gonna leave and come back and see if that does something.
Okay. I'm not going to let him back in. Oh no, I can't stop him. Damn it. Gets signed in as me. Should never give these people my password. So yeah, they're gonna. I like this one. How they take the 302 and shoot through shields in hyperspace. You turned off his computer and turned it back on again that quick. I can't hear any static. So good. Can't hear you either, though.
I didn't say anything just yet. Is that
Okay, that's
is it there?
Yeah, we're all good. No, can't hear anything.
We're good? Okay, cool.
Can't hear it now.
Oh, second yawn. I've popped the cork on the yawning now.
Not too shabby. Oh God, it's 11 o'clock. You got an hour before I take a shot with you.
With me?
Well, I mean,
I don't want you to take a shower with me.
Shot, not a shower.
Oh, okay. No, see you at lunchtime. I'm with you.
That yawn. You're delirious too.
I haven't had a straight shot of Jaeger in years.
You said that. I was like,
the only Jaeger I like.
Blown up the sun? So they're going to shoot through. Oh, Emperor U. Oh, is this when Emperor U's losing his mind, isn't he? He's got like thingy dementia, and he doesn't order the fleet, does he, into action?
Dave Rollins has just sent you £15.
Dave Rollins, the absolute legend. I saw that Dave had done that though, I think. Dave, you're a legend. Thank you very much, sir. We're getting there, people. But yeah, I saw that, Dave. Thank you very much. And Catherine, really amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, okay. I'll wash his bits for him for that. No problem at all. I'll get right under that undercarriage. I'll get right in there. He will come out cleaner than a newborn baby. Newborn babies are grotty and horrible, actually. He'll be cleaner than. Now, I don't know. Don't pull a face. You'd love it. Right under there, like that.
For 3,000, like. I mean,
You're shortchanging you, Harris.
I think so.
Just when I drop the soap, don't fall for it. That's
No.
all I'm saying. Don't fall for that. It's a trick. All right. 11.5 hours, baby. Come on. You better run. I'll come find you. Thank you, Dave. You're amazing. Thank you, sir.
I got scared.
He will come out. Not the best thing to say. All I'm saying is, if you want to be clean, you want to get all of your bits clean, I'm your guy. Thorough, mate. I don't do anything by half.
There we go. Okay. Okay.
He likes to go all the way.
All the way in, baby.
Lost the lives away.
All those nooks and crannies. I agree, but I've seen a better shorter show. I don't see shorter shows have improved anything in sci-fi. Yeah, but they spend less. They cost a lot of money. I just woke up.
What is it? What about? Oh God, Nate, what were you dreaming about, my friend?
Dennis Davis is back. Hammond's back, baby.
Hammond of Texas. Now I don't know if I should unmute it because it might. I don't think it was the rabbit thumping, but it might have been.
I don't know. I love this, man. That has been like literally all the nooks and crannies. Yeah, I'll get his cranny spotless.
Well, Melvin, you should go first since you're a little closer. You can be the test trial for me.
I'm not doing Melvin.
What's wrong? Why not?
I love you, Melvin, but that's
He
gonna
only
be a
does it to
stick in my eye.
Americans.
I'm
You
just
have to be
I'm
American
Texan
qualified.
before I'm American.
I'm just thinking that might be. I wouldn't let you do me either. I'm just thinking that soap would be. Oh, I've dropped the soap
You have
again.
to have
Melvin,
a
stop
US passport.
it! Yeah, I've got a passport. They won't let me out. We are on episode
7-1.
season 7, episode 1. Anubis is off to destroy another planet. He's trying to find the lost city, and basically
We're roughly 34 minutes.
Atlantis. I do think Harris is pretty. Melvin, you are pretty. Don't get me wrong, but Harris is more girl pretty. So Melvin is more man pretty. I'm in.
Do I not got the white man's Fu Manchu falling off my face right now? I don't think ladies grow those.
You've also got a similar hairline.
Oh, actually, washing your hair, Harris, will take ages.
It does take freaking. It's so annoying. It's the only bad part about long hair, really.
That's what
It's a
hair
trap.
is for.
And somebody's just donated $3,000.
Oh,
I'll warm my hands up. Don't worry.
Straight online for the ticket.
Yeah, Daniel's back, Nate. Daniel's back. Back again. 35 minutes. Is that 35 minutes for the entire of the show?
I think I said we were roughly 35.
We are dead on 35 minutes.
Yep.
35 minutes and 5 seconds.
Brain pain. You're using that brain. That causing you pain. You know our timelines. It's kind of
It's a sexy turn. It's taking a sexy turn. Beads. Harris the beads. He's such a hippie.
It was for Mardi Gras.
Is it my imagination or has that got a harness on that computer chair?
With what?
It looks like he had a harness on it.
Hose him down. Awesome.
Are we Mardi Gras on it?
Always going in with the X302.
Daniel getting some cool side shots out.
Yeah. Oh, here they come. Death gliders are coming. He's not upgraded the death gliders, though. We had some crackling again, then.
Well, yeah, that was.
Yes,
Well, they
it
never
was
upgrade the
cool,
staff weapons, so.
The X302 is cool. I might have to get a model of the X302. It's a stunning looking thing.
We'll 3D print one.
I'd have to buy a 3D printer. Then surely it's cheaper just to buy the model.
Well, that's true. I have a 3D printer. I just need to learn how to use it. Oops. Not the sound effects. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm saying, but I gotta go check your prostate. It's a good idea to check your prostate. It's Did he show his boobs for those? What? I always
Mardi Gras beads.
Oh, beads.
Nah, I just had a birthday literally on Mardi Gras, but I'll do anything for a Mardi Gras bead. If it's the right time and place. No, that's whatever.
Right. I did read then, does your kids, I did worry for a second. Do my kids like SG1? No, actually. I've got one son that's a geek, and I couldn't get him to watch it. He watched a bit, and then he got a bit bored of it. But he likes like murder mysteries things. I think he's going to kill us in our sleep. He loved Castle. Thought Castle was the best show on TV. Now he's watching NCIS. I'm pretty sure he's trying to figure out how to get away with murdering.
Well, that's the next show.
Yeah. So if she'll watch that, he'll love that as well. So yeah, I think he's going to kill us all in our sleep.
Do y'all watch
Wasn't there
Only
actually a
Murders in the
show
Building?
called How to Get Away with Murder?
Yeah.
It wasn't a show called that, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's Viola Davis.
Yeah.
Yeah, great show to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Never watched it.
Viola Davis and Kerry Washington, I believe. They're both fantastic. How to Get Away with Murder. Yep. Do y'all watch Only Murders in the Building with your kid that likes?
No, but my lad, he does watch it. He watched it after me, but he didn't love it. He started watching after the first series. Just went a bit quiet, a bit too slow for him, I think.
You saw who just got cast in the 4th season, though. I'm intrigued about.
Who did? You remind me, because I saw that and I can't remember who you mean.
Eva Longoria.
Oh yeah, of course she did. Yeah. Oh man, she's pretty. She's got amazing like acting ability. And, her eyebrow acting is just incredible. When she does her eyebrow, it's just And
funny quick story about Eva Longoria. One of my buddies was doing background work at one point. I think 2020-ish, before she put out, whenever she was like the cocaine godmother or whatever, and did her like little movie about her being like Lady Pablo Escobar in a way. My buddy is in the movie as a background actor, and Eva Longoria made fun of him all day because out of all the people that could have been putting fishnet tank tops for the day, my friend was putting a fishnet tank top, and it was very cold that day. So Eva Longoria just kept making fun of his nipples the entire day, and he's like, "Well, I felt really embarrassed, but Eva Longoria was looking at my nipples, so I had a good day." And I was like, it just cracks me up still.
I've seen it every time I see her in videos and stuff. I saw her one with Chris Small recently. Chris Small? No, Chris Rock. No, not Chris Rock. The little Chris that's always in the Rock movies.
Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart. Who am I getting Chris from? Kevin Hart. She was on Graham Norton with Kevin Hart, and obviously she knows Graham Hart from years ago when Kevin Hart was in Modern Family. And she just ripped him. She's got such a good sense of humor. She just ripped him the whole interview. She was great. Completely straight face, just destroyed him. It was brilliant.
I love that. You saw Jimmy Fallon. Did I send that to the little group chat, or did I send that just to Stormy? Or no, I put it on my story, I guess, and Stormy responded, something like that. I never remember where Stormy responds to me on. It's always somewhere different. Jimmy Fallon is apparently retiring.
Jimmy Fallon's going to retire,
which I'm happy about, honestly. He's a decent host, but he's not very funny. Whenever he started hosting instead of being a comedian, he lost his comedian abilities. And whenever he tries to be funny now, he loses his host abilities. I don't think he's the best at juggling it. I think he's a talented guy.
There's this Star Wars moment with the X-302 going along the thing and all the cannons are trying to shoot.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
You got the tunnel.
I'm probably 5 seconds behind. Yep, the little screen that looks like Luke's screen.
And then this is another bit of a Star Warsy moment, and the middle bit there, the Millennium Falcon's going to fly into there and shoot it. Oh, he's unhappy. He's unhappy.
Sorry, Nubis.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
Sorry, not sorry. Newbie. Sorry, not sorry.
I was just thinking newbie too.
Yeah, Daniel's still in the ship. He's in trouble. Uh-oh. Oh, he's going to get that ping pong ball with spikes in his brain. It's going to sting.
Daniel Jackson just going Mission Impossible on us real quick.
Yeah, he's in the steps and he's climbing around.
He goes from Spader to Indiana Jones to Tom Cruise and back to Indiana Jones.
It's John McClane.
There we go.
He's McClane in this.
Taking the same shit, having the same guy twice.
Oh, you will.
John McClane, John Rambo. Is there another John?
John.
John Shepard.
John, as in like going to the toilet. John.
There you go.
Go to the John.
Okay, so riddle me this: John Shepard, John. Who are the hell?
The first episode of the fucking first season is a double episode. Can't watch it, or we won't have time to get through all of them. 7-3 is one when Teenage Boy comes back. Oh no, Jack O'Neill. I watched that last week. Jack's clone. Right, here we go. All the way to
John
the
Smith.
end.
Is that the Pocahontas?
Season 7. Oh, you've got to be kidding. Right, season 7 finale is a double parter as well.
Wait, that's like the best episode of Stargate, though.
We can't watch them both.
Isn't that's the one with Hammond coming in full force on frickin' on the Daedalus, or is he on the Hammond itself?
Well, we can't watch it, so we're gonna have to watch part 2 and just watch the last time on Stargate and figure out and remember what happened.
Okay.
So here we go. Episode 22, Lost City, Part 2. Kinsey starts. Ready?
No, because every time I press back, it brings me back to season frickin' 1.
Right, actually, I'll tell you what, we're going to have a pause anyway. I'm going to go get myself another drink. I'm going to put up the answers. I'm going to take some brain drugs because my head hurts, and I'm going to get a debit card so I can get some food. All right? So
that might help with the brain.
Yeah, we were going to play the thing.
Lost City Part 2, right?
About 500 quid for each lad who wants a new phone. More marathons coming. That's what my kid wants for his birthday, actually. Right, okay, so
you due for an upgrade.
We'll be back in a minute. Here's the answers to the questions from earlier. Let's be honest, that didn't take very long, did it? Yeah, really shouldn't be drinking so much tea. So let's have the answers, shall we? Vala Maldoran was host to a Goa'uld symbiote. What was the name of the Goa'uld? Katesh. I knew that. When SG-1 is on the Tok'ra home world, what does General Landry say he'll be doing? Paperwork, of course. In Season 1, the members of SG-1 meet an advanced race called the Nox. What is the name of the young boy with the group they meet? Nefereyu. How long can a wormhole stay open for? If you don't know the answer to this, you must leave. It's 38 minutes. Unless there is a black hole or some other thing to keep it... unless there's a black hole open or something else. The leader of SG-9 set himself up as a guard on a planet of primitives. The First Commandment was the episode. Excellent. Good. Hopefully I'll be back. I'm having a wee shortly. Don't wait up. Melvin! And side of Harris's chair. Where's the beads gone?
He's wearing them, wasn't he? He put the hat on and he's put the beads on.
Jay is going to buy whatever his kids want anyway. Why not bribe them? Make our father good time. No, I bribe them so they love me. Generally speaking, because I have teenage boys. So actually, I got one that likes me. One that likes me sometimes. Doesn't like me all the time, but he likes me sometimes. That team really wants something though as well, to be honest. But
yeah,
he likes me sometimes.
Always the way.
I'm gonna start playing this episode because we're not going to run out of time else. Right, so I am just starting season 7, episode 22. Last time on Stargate SG-1.
A naked Daniel Jackson.
Look like Dr. Weird, people.
Do as I say.
As I do. My children love me. My children tolerate me. No. Paramount Plus have dropped a Discovery Season 5 trailer, and I still don't know any of the British names. No, Michael. There's Michael, and there's
Michelle. No, is it Michelle or Michael?
That is an amazing hat, dude. That is like I want to
Oh,
go
yeah.
and play. What was that? Booking.
That tri-corner hat.
Guru. I want to go watch
Just one big.
That's astonishing.
Melvin was talking about me becoming a pirate earlier, so I guess I'm just embodying it. You know, that's pirate time. Pirate time.
Dark.
I am processing my kebab order.
See, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I will say I am prepared for the top of the hour now.
Oh yeah, we've got 13 minutes. Oh, am I gonna have to go get shot? I forgot about that.
Not 13 minutes. We still have 35. That's
no,
the...
we've done 12 hours.
I guess we're doing it at the 12 hours, not at noon. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we can wait till noon. Okay. I forgot I started.
Harris has already had some shots this week.
The other weir. We have the other weir.
I love the weir that we got, but I still really like the original actress that was just there for those like 1 or 2 episodes.
Label, name. Following still you, not. Talk to Ruth I think you wrote the name of the planet where we'll find the lost city in the crossword.
Oh, I didn't press play. I'm a dumbass.
Bit of a jump.
Harris.
Where are we at?
We're a few minutes in. She was hot too, apparently. 2 minutes 18 seconds.
2 minutes 18.
Go for about 2:30.
Okay. The original weir, or both weirs, were pretty attractive, honestly.
Yeah, I like the weir as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's clever. I put the subtitles on and they're in black.
Much of the episode is also in black. Jessica Stein. I
was wondering why I couldn't read it. And then I thought they weren't showing up for a second. Put them back to white now.
Congratulations, foodie. Your order has been accepted.
Hey-o.
A large mixed kebab with lettuce, cabbage, onion, and garlic mayo with some chips. I'm not going to eat all that. There's no chance I'm going to eat all that. My wife's going to have a bit of a kebab when she gets in on it.
There you go. Something to come home and look forward to.
She's going to want a cuddle. Actually, I'm going to sleep like the dead tonight.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. No pizza. No, I decided to go with kebab, and it's going to be a terrible idea. Hi, Alice, by the way. You're back. You have to go get your kids. Hey, Alice.
Hi, Alice.
Alice. Oh, it's Alice. It's Alice. Hi.
You've been living next door to Alice, Jay.
Yeah. I've just had an update from Companion. Yeah, no, I'm probably not going to get involved in that. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, I've been paid by Google Sense. AdSense have paid me today. Hey. Where's he gone? You killed Harris. I don't know who you are, but I will find you and I will kill you. Probably.
I do have a particular set of skills.
I actually do have a particular set of skills. Don Stewart and Anita Hallam have also given us a lovely bit of money. We are now over halfway there. We're at £416.72. We're over halfway, baby.
That is awesome.
Hell yeah.
I kind of did tell myself if we start getting into this area. My wife has said I've got to make 800 quid, but I'm feeling like I can go. It's getting closer.
All right. I can't put it on though because it's been left outside for like 2 weeks and it is nasty. So I'm not gonna do that.
I don't have to pick the wife up.
You don't.
So yes, I am drinking shortly. There will be more drinking, but I do still have 6 hours to go. So let's not get too excited. Blonde. We was blonde as well. It's so weird to get. Well, huzzah! Doing well. I usually only sleep 4 or 6 hours a day. Really? I die. I think
I usually drink 4 to 12 hours.
You drink 4 to 12 hours a day?
No.
Jack Sparrow just got sexy.
Damn right.
And you look more like the cowboy off the game. Did you have the Buckaroo game in America?
But maybe
donkey, you had to balance things on him, and if he pressed it too hard, it would go Buckaroo, and the donkey would like flip up. But it had a cowboy in the front of it, and it looked like you.
Hey, I'll take it. I thought you were gonna say Lone Ranger for a second, and I was like,
no, you look like an idiot. The Lone Ranger was cool.
I was like, besides, just no Army Hammer, please.
Buckaroo. There's a game.
Oh God.
I remember Bonsai Buckaroo, but that's it.
No, that game when you're drunk and stoned.
Well, we can do that.
Play it when you're drunk and stoned. God no.
Don't even play it when you're drunk.
Jesus Christ, the STD trailer looks dog shit.
The what trailer?
Star Trek Discovery, the new Star Trek Discovery. I saw it about a week ago, and I 100% agree. The reason why I did that Star Trek Discovery trailer, I wasn't allowed to say at the time, but I'd already seen the trailer. A friend got to show me the. I've actually seen a couple of clips from the first episode as well, and it's no better. It's just no better. If you like Star Trek Discovery, you're going to enjoy it. If you don't like Star Trek Discovery, you're not going to enjoy it. It's not been any different.
Oof. I love what's her name? She played Sasha on The Walking Dead. The main actress in there, Sonequa Martin Green, I think. Yeah, see, you said SDD. I was like, huh?
Yeah.
I think she's a great actress, but I haven't seen her. I think Star Trek Discovery is going to screw her career up in a lot of ways, and it's just going to drive a lot off her.
She's stunning as well. When she smiles, her whole face smiles. If you know what I mean, she's got really smiley eyes. And I've seen her in interviews and stuff. She's lovely.
She's gorgeous. She's sweet. I